We've got some engine trouble. Over.
Again? Hang on, I'll take a look. Over.
So, how'd y'all end up in this mess?
I'm here to clean up this mess.
O Immortals, thou guide us on our journey. Show us thy way.
And you?
Those who fight are righteous,
Me?
and their souls shall reach salvation.
Long story.
I burn your sacred tree with the fire of my faith.
Well, you'll know when you see me fight. And what about you?
Alright. I gotta get the settings right.
Must be some grudge if you're signing up for this.
Yep. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out what the frame rates, the heck is going on with the frame rate. Alright, so you can select whatever character you want. So I'm gonna guess. Well, it does have a catchy tune. Alright, so to move to the camp, I gotta press L. Class. So I gotta move around and just get. Attack enemy. Oh, that's what it does. So that's basically what it does. So I could actually play like... Oh, so I can... Alright. Alright, how do I play it? Alright, so that's how it works. Up. Okay, so how do I block? Press. All right. You become exhausted. Okay.
Mortality call. Let's do this.
I am the flame. Forgive me. Your pain is over. I'm sorry.
Don't envy you.
Yeah. Increases if you team captures more footholds. Alright. Let's do this. Let's see. Blade, Spike.
Control more footholds than the enemy. Defend our footholds to defeat the enemy.
Alright. I'm not expecting to win, but they need some heavy hitters. I'm the only one that knows how to use whole. Got him. Let's go. I'm down. Bolt, it's a bot, so I'm not really mad. Respawn now.
We've completed half of our goals.
We've got this.
Let's go help them.
Turned from the flames.
Ah, nearly just. Yeah. All right.
We're stronger together.
Moments away from victory.
Ah, they just sliced the hell out of me. Couldn't really do much. Even if I tried, it's like they just... I kept getting killed, man. Alright. Control more footholds. Got it.
The enemy controls more territory. Drive them back. Forces are gaining momentum. Stop them.
I wrecked them.
Am the flame.
Victory.
Enemy has surrendered. Victory is ours.
Finally. Yeah, the frame rate's pretty terrible right now. I wish I could get a better graphics card, but unfortunately it's not that. And some better RAM, but unfortunately this is what I have to deal with.
I am proud of all of you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably...
Double
Yeah.
kill.
Yeah, he had the double kill.
Triple kill.
Okay. World Pass EXP. Combat awareness. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see. World Pass. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Recommended. Practice battles. Standard battles. Alright, so I gotta do the practice battles until I get good. Until I get good. Because this is not going to be an easy fight for me. And right now I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Okay, here we go. Let me see here. Let me go see if my friend can help me out here. Because I'm just trying to see. If my friend is here. If he's not, then... ah, crap. Alright. Alright. And then I'll play...
Enemies will be able to rally more easily.
You can rest
Cannon footer has been lifted. Stay out of firing range. Halfway to victory.
Alright, let's see. Oh, here comes more. They're probably coming around the corner. God, they really pissed me off with that.
The enemy has stolen our core.
Yeah, no, because it's not going to be an easy fight. So I guess I better go ahead and...
I fight for the next generation.
yeah, if I could get it.
Out of my way! Your fight.
Yeah, you...
Come, Immortal. I am your vessel.
Ah. And I gotta practice more. I gotta practice more. Yeah, I didn't win.
Double kill. Triple kill. You are the avatar of death. Quadra kill.
Yep.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get much. I gotta do these 3 practices to get good. Multiple win challenges. Guess I need to probably get good. Now let's see if I can play that little furry thing. So I can get good at these skirmishes they have. Okay, practice battle. Change character. That's where they're at. Oh. Prepare for what?
Focus on the main foothold. Protect the main foothold.
Got it. Oh. I'll take the cannon, because if they're gonna keep hitting me with the cannon, I might as well go there. The cannon's more of a threat than anything, because they keep trying to kill us with that damn thing. I gotta admit, this game ain't bad. But you never know. It's like during this whole time I'm just like playing around. It's like, I guess I better go ahead and... Oh, wow. Oh, I'm dead. I couldn't really do anything. Yeah, we are not doing so well because they got too many stabbers on the... And we have to...
The cannon foothold has been taken. Watch out for enemy bombardment. They have taken the respawn foothold.
I know.
Be able to use it as a forward base.
I know. Yeah, I couldn't really beat him. I'm gonna have to switch out to a different respawn. Because we're not getting any. So I guess I'm gonna have to play yeah, because it looks like we're gonna have to play that. Because they really are ticking me off with the damn. Because we're not really winning.
The enemy has taken the primary foothold. You picked the wrong fight. The enemy has made it halfway.
Double kill. You are the avatar of death.
The respawn foothold has been shot. Enemies will be able to rally more troops.
Immortality cup. Let's do this.
We've completed half of our goals. The enemy has stolen a main foothold.
I am the flame.
Better play it safe.
A cry of terror rings out.
Alright, let's see if we can get that.
We stand on a life's edge.
Double kill.
Ah, I'm dead. Oh well, we did the best we could.
Foothold has been taken. Stay out of firing range.
Well, you guys didn't want to.
Got no plans of losing today.
No, you guys didn't want to fight him. This is what you get. All right.
Am the flame.
Double kill. Quadra kill. You are the avatar of death. Terrifying.
There is meaning in
You
this
have
slaughter.
slain an immortal. A cry of terror rings out.
Capturing the foothold.
Will carry the day.
You have vanquished a powerful foe.
The enemy has taken the primary foothold.
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill.
You guys didn't want to fight him, and I managed to fucking blow. Guys, I managed. Well, you guys didn't want to. Well, decide what you want to do.
The enemy has surrendered.
Could have won that fight. Hey, come on in, man. Come on in. Select it right yourself. Yeah, I took out a whole bunch of freaking goddamn.
You have slain an immortal.
I am slain an immortal.
Quadra kill.
Quadra kill. Come on in and voice chat, man.
You are the avatar of death.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I managed to kill some people.
Testing.
Yep. Hey, how's it going, man?
I'm just trying to comprehend the whole submarine thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just playing a game called Warhaven.
It doesn't have a PC port though.
It's a demo. The biggest problem is it's laggy for my stream. But it's not a bad game, I gotta admit. Even though it's like For Honor, but it's like this is Nexium's new game that they're trying to bring out, trying to compete against.
Oh, it's free on the PC.
Yeah, it's a.
Netson. Oh, why is that brand so familiar?
Yeah, Nexium is the MMO guys. They're
Oh yeah. Aren't those the guys who something behind League?
yeah. Actually, they're not behind League. They're actually
Hold on. I know they're the. I know. Oh wait, Netson is that one Korean brand.
yeah.
Netson. Oh, they're the guys behind Maple Story and Blue Archive.
Yep.
Oh, okay. 40 gigabytes available space. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a huge ass game. That's a huge ass game. Because they're adding a lot of content to this thing. This is like the demo that they're trying to do for Warhaven. And I'm just trying it out just to see how it is. Alright, then I guess I got no choice but to play. Since I can't play that, I might as well play the. Prepare for battle. Yeah. I guess I'll take that. Character skills. I gotta develop my character skills. Until I get good, that's the thing.
What I found funny is how they're piloting that thing, the submarine.
Oh yeah?
A fucking, of all things, a fucking Logitech PC controller. From like the early 2000s. The analog sticks legit look like they're red nipples. Like, past the Fort Wall version of Fort Wall.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, this shit is scratching.
Yeah.
Of course. I'm not surprised. But I did find it really fucking sketchy that they built a submarine with a controller that you can use for PC gaming.
Yeah.
They should have used an Xbox One controller, at least the wired one.
Jeez.
And the other thing is regarding the Ocean Gate, the Titan.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Apparently, it's not well built in the sense that it will compress. Even though they've done like 5 trips on it, those guys are gonna die.
Yeah. And I'm dead.
Those fuckers are dead.
I know. And half the team isn't even... At least I got some...
Oh yeah, Konosuba Season 3 is coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got confirmed next year.
Yeah, I heard about it. I saw the Twitter feed.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh, fuck yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
What the?
Damn, it's lagging.
Yeah, it is. For some reason, it's the frame rate issue. I don't know what's going on. It's just probably my computer isn't really that advanced.
Wait a minute, how many... What's the specs on yours?
Not really good. It has a iCore 7 on it. Made in VIA 2000.
What's the RAM?
Probably 16. That's probably what...
16?
Yeah, I think that's... It's just the OBS probably not really doing well.
Yeah. And also, you can't... Well, I thought it was going to be related to the stream because, you know, more people means shit's going to be a lot more slower.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you don't have a really good connection. God, that guy... What the hell? Usually it's like... Ah, I'm dead. And I didn't even hit him.
Dude,
It
I
does.
was watching the footage when you guys tried to put the flag, and the guy just straight came out of nowhere with a freaking sword. That's dirty.
What the?
Oh god, what the hell?
I don't even know what's going on, but...
Alright, let me leave real quick.
All
Save
right.
the thing first.
Yeah, with the connection? Could be the connection. I don't know what's going on, but it's not letting me. Something's glitching out of the game.
It's a good thing I never stopped training.
Yeah, I was the only one out there in the practice. Yeah, because I kept killing them all.
Double kill.
Yep.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit...
Yeah, frame rate got a bit better when I left.
Yeah. Yeah, but never mind. Yeah, it's my computer is probably not good enough to play this. Yeah. One remaining.
Alright, so 40. So I'm checking out the specs of this. You need 60 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
Requirements NVIDIA GT3 960.
Which is not that bad. That's just the lower requirements, but I probably would like to have a 32 gigabyte piece of RAM and some a decent graphics card. But
dude, I wish I wish I had something like that. All I got is a Radeon. All I got is all I have is a Ryzen 7 core and a Radeon 560. That is low end shit.
yeah. Ugh, got hit. Alright, I guess I better go ahead and prepare for battle. I just wanted to try out these. Protect the main foothold and you will win. Yeah, then it starts to do the frame rate thing. Let me take something. Let me do something here. Alright, let me do this.
Ready and waiting.
Ah, I'm dead. I cannot be that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's really laggy. Even with an iCore 7 that via 2000 isn't strong enough to do this.
Show us the way.
Even with a shitty ass graphics card with a 1.6
Is there no one left?
I actually forgot that the summer sale was a thing.
yeah. I really am getting pissed off.
You know what? Since I found out it's related to me, I'm gonna take my lead then.
Oh, really?
Well,
What happened?
no, I mean the. Oh
What happened?
no, I was checking if, considering that the OBS has 2 people in the stream and then at the game bonding as well as doing a lag.
Double, triple kill.
Capturing a foothold.
Quadra
Never mind.
kill.
Hey, so I went to Walmart today.
Yeah.
Ally avenged.
Yeah, I was checking out a couple of things. Well, the thing is, I went to buy some ink,
Yeah.
and I saw I found something interesting in the Discount aisle.
What happened?
You know those rainbow Funko Pops that are like Harley Quinn and all these other DC characters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found one of those in the Discount aisle.
Hmm. Yeah.
One of the Pride ones.
Yeah, they really are. They're really trying so hard.
I am the flame.
I did buy a transmutation, but though a pretty big one.
Double kill.
And I didn't expect to buy that shit. You know, I just went to get some ink, and then all of a sudden I see this massive fucking book about ships and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're trying to. They're really trying to get rid of everything.
Oh, it's already summer. It's already summer, and guess what's already in the front aisle right now? Pool supplies.
Yeah, because summers are about to end. And they have 4th of July coming too.
Dude, we didn't even go past July for this, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh. I just found it hilarious. Like you had these guys, but you guys are pretty much putting things like 3 months in advance. My words. When August comes, I'm gonna see a shitload of the Halloween decorations.
Yeah. They've been doing that for quite a while. Because they've been trying to have us do that stuff.
I found out that Medalla is going woke. They're trying to do the Bud Light thing.
I'm sorry. They
No,
really.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I just find that shit hilarious. These motherfuckers. Looks like the beer industry isn't learning.
Yeah, they haven't learned anything because the problem with them is like they marketed it at the worst time when a shooting happened. That's what pissed off people. You used a trans woman as and I hate to say this because people don't understand and get it through their thick brain that a trans person murdered kids at a school, and you're gonna market a trans person to sell your beer in a redneck, which happened in a redneck area.
Hey.
A redneck state. A redneck state.
Yeah.
Which kind of is the reason why they're pissed off.
Yeah, it's some horrible timing.
Yeah, it's some horrible timing because they don't get why people do not want the trans community around, because they're pissed off with one bad egg out of their community. And that's what happened. It's like they don't seem to get that point of view that if you're going to use that to piss them off, they're going to get pissed off and take it the wrong way, and they're going to target the trans community over this. And it's nothing personal against the trans community, but there are a few people in that community that are thinking that this is hatred towards them. And I don't want to be mean to them. It's just...
No, I know what you mean, because when I was... here's the funny thing. That one from you know what? I'm gonna upload it on what do I upload? Journal. I have the photo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Robin like quote unquote super straight or some shit? It's in general.
The super straight thing. Well, a lot of people were addressing that issue about the super straight thing.
No, look at this. You got Poison Ivy, you got Harley Quinn, you got Robin, and they're all painted in this very half-assed attempt at a rainbow.
Yeah. And they're trying to market it.
And of all days, it was on the this canal alongside a bunch of big ass figures of Biggie Smalls.
You know. And it's kind of sad too. It's like,
why you guys sell figures? Why you guys sell figures of Biggie? Like, I know the motherfucker's a rap icon, like Tupac, but holy shit, that dude is huge.
oh, they really pissed me off with the damn.
It's a... Okay.
Got no plans of losing today.
Oh wait, that's a corp. Oh fuck me, that's a corp back. Oh, that's crazy. I do find it funny when July comes. Obviously, when July comes, it's going to be the Tour is going to be pretty interesting. I already saw some model cars in there, but the problem is I have 5 of them that I have yet to build.
Yeah.
I don't have plans for another one.
Yeah.
Let's carve him up.
Hey, you're right. This doesn't look bad. Actually, you're right. This doesn't look this doesn't look bad at all. It's like a Souls game.
Yeah.
Well, not really a Souls game, but
Yeah, it's more of a.
Let's make it count.
So I haven't checked that much, but I was watching. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a shit ton of AI channels.
Yeah, the SpongeBob AI thing.
Yeah, I was just watching one of those streams last night for 8 hours. Yeah, I was watching that for like 8 hours. The SpongeBob AI one. It's already been 2 times that they took out the stream. I already have a third one.
Yeah, I just can't understand how.
Let's make it count.
Respawn foothold has been taken. Take
Yeah.
it back before they run.
Dude, I fucking feel stupid. I feel stupid now. You know why? Here's what happened. I lost. You know what? You know those screwdrivers that come in. You know those screwdrivers. You know those screwdrivers that come inside phone repair kits.
Yeah.
I lost one of those. And I ordered 2 of them on eBay. And I just found out that I just found 2 of them at the tool in Walmart. So I bought them as spares just in case this happens again. I ended up buying 2 more. Well, more like 5 in total.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on, especially with the there's like they had the Nintendo thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Nintendo announced the sequel to the Super Mario movie. And dude, I can't believe this actually. I can't believe that a Mario movie actually became successful.
Yeah. It became successful because they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, DreamWorks is having a renaissance of sorts. Unlike Disney with the Hey Primo shit. Oye, primos!
Yeah.
Dude! This itself is quite a fuck up. I had never seen anything as offensive as the intro for that series, as the name of that series as whole.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't say offensive myself. I'm not offended.
Yeah.
I'm just memeing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just they're not gonna try to do anything.
Here.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, new episode today.
Yeah.
Yeah, new Oshinaka today.
Yeah, because right now they're just... it's really tough.
Okay, so these guys are right here exploring the Titanic.
Yeah.
And they're gonna end up joining it if they don't show up, because you got these people out here, you got these motherfuckers out here drowning to death.
Yeah.
Or running out of air because of how.
Come, Immortal. I am your vessel. We are victorious.
I mean,
Yeah.
I want to say that I want to, well, gotta help them, you know?
Yeah. And there's a lot of things going on that they don't even realize.
What's this?
I'm just trying to set it up. I'm trying to get into that setup, and it's like, this thing's... And it's giving...
I just found an aerial snacks ad using the the girls from Gundam Witch from Mercury.
Oh, really? Yeah, they're trying to... Since it's a very popular anime, they have to. And it's like...
Yeah, like you get like a sticker pack inside one of those.
Did you hear that drama that was surrounding Fruit?
Oh, Fruit reporting somebody who made it was that because of, yeah, making art of her?
No, what happened was there was a video that kind of popped up and it was taken down.
I did see some of it.
Yeah, I saw it myself.
Double kill. You have slain an immortal.
That's what happened.
Triple kill.
So they're trying to punish people over that whole issue, and that's what happened. So they're basically just like, YouTube took down the video, and Fruit kind of took down that video because it kind of acknowledged her past. Apparently, someone came forward and talked about her, and it basically put her in a negative light because she used to hang out in the Chan boards like K and likes to talk shit. And apparently, they brought up the other fact that she said some mean things on that board about her brother, who happens to be in the LGBTQ. So that's what happened.
Oh my god! Oh, that reminds me of that. So that. Fuck.
Yeah.
That.
So a lot of people are kind of like, they're trying to take down that video, and I don't blame them. It's like, there's a lot of things that happened. And it's like, I saw the tweets and everything, and it's getting really bad because they are.
I mean.
Yeah. So they're trying to do everything in their power just to do that. So I had to lower the Windows thing. Now it's somewhat working.
You know, that also reminds me of that one incident with that one artist who made the Argentinian artist that Rev talked about today.
Yeah. Oh, the blackmail? Yeah, I heard about that. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, especially because of the whole Argentina and Nazis going on.
Yeah, and they don't. And usually,
why is that so relevant? I know it's a history fact, but why is that so relevant to the plot?
I know. And they're trying to start shit, and it's like, why are you gonna bring this up? Why are you gonna bring this up to us?
Why do you have to bring up your dirty laundry? Like, you lurked the chance. Who fucking cares, dude? I lurked the chance. I'm not ashamed of it.
Yeah. And this is what pissed off a lot of people.
I know that Fruit is trying to change her image because, well, because here's the thing. having a professional and a private life is apparently a benefit more than apparently a luxury more than anything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's this?
Trying to win.
Hard, make it home alive. Guess it's down to me.
Yeah, because they like to throw it behind me, and no one's trying to hurt them. You don't want to help me, so you're pretty much SOL on that one.
We've got this.
Yeah, there you go. You should have. This guy really wants to. And I just hit. Got him. Got him because he really pissed me off trying to show off.
Oh, what the hell is this? You won't use a modified Logitech controller for your submersible.
Yeah, let's go ahead and help him.
Am I the only one left?
The enemy has made it halfway.
Yeah, that fucking sledgehammer.
Yeah, you can see right. I can't even beat him. It's not even that. It's just that he just keeps doing the outskilling. I'm gonna have to time it right because every time they just keep throwing shots at me. I'm gonna have to switch out, because if they're not gonna help me, they're gonna. The only.
So, did you hear about the? So, did you hear about the whole? Well, I already told you about the Disney bit, but also the fact that one of the voice actresses, Mina Velasco, decided to go off on a condescending note about the Spanish language.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And honestly, why? Of course, the chick is a white chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we call woke that's what Mexicans call the woke compatriots. Because a white chicken is like a Mexican that has white people are concerned.
Am the flame.
No, but seriously. So Spanish is the language of conquistadors. So what the hell? What does she want me to talk then? Do I have to talk in signs now? I can't speak my native tongue because some C-list actress decides, oh, you should be a victim. You should be angry, but like the Spaniards did. Man, I don't like the Spanish crown as much as the next motherfucker. But I'm not gonna But here's the thing: I'm not going to be that guy and blame the average Spaniards
Yeah, they keep
for what they did 500 years ago.
Yeah, 'cause they.
I can heal you.
Yeah, 'cause they are beating the shit out of me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they were.
And the flame.
All right, we gotta go.
So,
The flame.
so basically, what the point of the game is, you have to protect the. You have to protect the what's it called?
Yeah,
Flag.
yeah, you have to. Otherwise, because you have to make it to 100%.
Oh yeah, the flags are your character, your domain.
Yeah, yeah. And they always have to call in those stupid airstrikes on that center.
What do they use for airstrikes? Arrows?
No, they got everything up there too. Because they wanted to. You're the bitch that.
Shun murder.
Oh, because I'm pissed because they kept trying to dump my ass on the battlefield, dunking on my ass. So I'm gonna dunk.
Oh god, what the hell? Oh, dude's knocking you off.
Got him.
Payback, bitch.
Yep. They got some really strong ass, and they're already at 99%. So we are far behind.
And the flame.
Yep. Yeah, they always have this secondary attack.
Yeah, boy, come Ming.
Oh. Yeah, that whole situation gets really annoying. Oh, great! Now I got more lives.
No, I'm reading this. It's crazy. So there's going to be a live adaptation of Ya Boy Come Ming.
Yeah.
That's coming out on October 2023.
Oh yeah, I seen that anime. I heard about it. It's basically about a tactician who basically accidentally
One of the tacticians.
one of the tacticians.
Zhuge Liang.
Yeah.
Kong Ming.
Yeah.
The thing coming from Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yeah. And he basically ends up on
21st century Japan.
yeah.
It took a reverse isekai, and now he's a music producer.
Yeah, actually, he's kind of an agent because he basically wanted to help out a girl that he,
Eiko.
Yeah, because he really liked her music, and he wanted her to become famous, and he uses like this strategy stuff to
Yeah, a lot of the strategies that he used in war, now he uses them for
yeah. And that's what it was. That was his intention. And that was his intention. It's like, I know about. I'm a little bit familiar with that anime a little bit. I haven't watched that full series, but I heard about it.
I did actually watch the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh man.
And if you don't show up for if the intro doesn't cook you, nothing will.
I know.
Because it is straight up 1980s Euro disco out the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's straight up 1980s Italo Japanese disco out the fucking ass.
I know.
And ironically, the song itself is actually from Hungary.
Yeah. I
It's a
didn't know
cover.
that. It's a cover.
Yeah, it's a cover.
Yeah, the thing about that situation, I gotta show you the other situation that happens. Like they're literally getting upset over this. They're literally getting upset about this. Like, let me see what the stories were. Okay, I found out and read that through a falsely accused cosplayer on Instagram. His name is Patrick Liu. He was cosplaying, and this is from Otaku Ministry. He was pretty upset about what happened with Patrick Liu because apparently he was falsely accused.
Capture more footholds than the enemy. Defend our footholds and seize victory.
I don't even know how to heal. Jesus.
Okay, so basically, he Oh, what the hell is this?
Huh.
I found and read to the falsely accused cosplayers on his Instagram. His name is Patrick Liu. He was cosplaying as his favorite idol and was looking forward to Anime Nets 2 2003. He was falsely accused of sexual harassment even though he was not at convention premises on Friday. There was no proper investigation and the person tried to prove that he wasn't there. But their minds were already made up as he was summarily expelled from the convention and escorted to the premiere. How can you do this if the guy wasn't even in the fucking convention? The next day, the expulsion was reversed and he was offered a full refund and reinstatement of his badge and autograph vouchers. But it was too late. He had no interest in coming back as he was deeply traumatized by the experience. Meanwhile, the actual person engaging in sexual harassment was still in the convention and got away scot-free. So far, Patrick has been getting a lot of support from other cosplayers and attendees. As for the Anime Net staff, they should be ashamed of themselves for not doing an actual proper investigation. How does this happen? Like, how? Honestly, as Pope Hentai said, he's gonna have to lawyer up.
Yeah, he's gonna have to sue the company.
Because false accusations of sexual harassment are not something you take lightly.
I know, and they're trying to.
Man, that is a long ass. That is a long ass stick of lion eraser. But how does this happen? How does that? I'm guessing the guy who was doing that sexual harassment knew Patrick.
Yeah.
And he blamed on him as revenge because there are some cosplayers who are straight up vindictive.
The immortals embrace me. I defy you. Breathe deep.
Yeah.
Now, so like if I was a cosplayer and I was in that convention,
Yeah.
and I got hit with that,
I wouldn't come back. Because
trust me, I'd be suing those fuckers for emotional damage.
yeah, because that's not something you should be like. I understand like people having issues with certain people in the.
I mean, one thing is forgiveness, the other one is, well, this shit.
Am the flame. I've carried many into the flames.
And it makes you stink.
Be well, friend.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Do I feel like it was someone who was it a female or was it a dude? Who,
It was a dude.
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's they could switch out to avatars of death.
No, I meant the person who accused Patrick.
Be well, friend. Stand aside.
Thing is, I'm guessing it was either someone who has a huge hate bone for Patrick who did this, or
Yeah, because they're doing this because they want to get away with it.
Breathe deep. I defy you. Breathe deep. Be well, friend.
Don't let them break your spirit.
Breathe deep. I can heal you. Be gone.
They've made the first move. Counter them.
The immortals watch over us.
Be well, friend.
We got enemy
Be
team.
well, friend.
Enemy has more foothold.
Stand aside.
so what did you do? So what did you do recently?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're halfway through. Stay strong.
Because
Show us the way.
this shit feels weird though.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that one's.
I am reborn. Stand aside.
Take that foothold from the enemy.
Guide me.
This is our final stand.
I've returned from the flames.
You got the necromancer right here.
Yep.
I spent. Well, to be honest with you, I didn't do much. I spent at least 7 hours trying to fix the pedal for the racing wheel.
Yeah, and I couldn't do much of anything. Yeah, he's kind of
I return. Reaching magic itself. And the flame.
Yeah. Yeah, couldn't really do anything. And it's like, this is what's going on. Fruit is claiming the videos, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the thing right here on the stream. I don't know if it's gonna be slow, but this is what's going on. Like, I feel bad for Patrick because he went to Anime Next 2023, falsely accused of sexual harassment, even though it was not a convention premise Friday. There was no prior investigation. The person tried to prove that he wasn't there, but their minds were already made up. He was seemingly expelled from the convention and escorted from the premise. The next day, expulsion was reversed, and he was offered a full refund and reinstatement of his badge and autograph. And the voucher, but was too late. He had no interest in going back, which was rightfully so, because he was traumatized by that experience. Meanwhile, the actual person engaging in sexual harassment was still in the convention and got away scot-free. So Patrick had been getting a lot of support from cosplayers and attendees, as Anime Next staff should be ashamed of themselves for not doing actual proper investigation. So this is Patrick Liu's, he's from New Jersey. And of course, he kind of mentioned that at around 2 p.m. he was talking and this was like a few days ago, talking about that situation. I felt bad, really, because that guy didn't deserve that shit. But there are times when con security can get carried away with their power trip, and sometimes they have to enforce some certain things and rules on people. And that's kind of the thing that's happening. So what do you think? Hello?
Aren't these guys basically overqualified rent-a-cops then?
They mostly have volunteers. Mostly they have volunteers and rent-a-cops too, but the volunteers tend to I would say be at fault at times, because they usually have volunteers at conventions. I know because I did conventions before, volunteering.
Oh, I should keep cooking this.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, how's it going?
I was saying you got your Kitty Coco in your computer. I was like, hey.
Yeah. And like you told me about that, the whole Konosuba thing. I did retweet that, the Japanese.
Yeah, I haven't started the spin-off yet. The third season is already on the works.
I already seen the movie and the season. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Whoopi Goldberg's still upset about Diablo 4 because it had her face in it. That's what happened.
The fuck?
Yeah, it had her face in it. And that's why she's upset.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So there's also the Ninja Sanji drama that happened. From what I heard, there was a lot of things that were going on.
Yeah. Really, she got Whoopi.
Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah.
Whoopi has taken Whoopi has enough else as it is.
I know. This is from Game Rant. And I wonder if this article's real, because it's like Game Rant is like yeah, I'm gonna go to GameRant.com.
You.
Yeah, because I wonder if this article's real about Diablo. Because Amazon Prime deals The Boys. Yeah, that whole Dr. Disrespect drama and Pokimane drama. Like, everyone's talking.
That was because of the Call of Duty thing.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah. That's what happened. It is kind of funny. Let me go ahead and go back to all right, so Oppenheimer calls back Christopher Nolan and other R-rated features. Okay, Reddit has started removing some of its moderators. That's no surprise there, because we heard about it. I know that the whole XQC thing. Yeah, I heard about that. Everyone's moving to Kick, and especially Zentrea. I feel bad for Zentrea because what happened was she was trying to test the waters on Kick to see if it. Yeah, and people got upset about it because they don't like the people on Kick because they're talking about moderation, and it's like, dude, Twitch has its dark side too, because I recall they tried to ban a black streamer who was rarely popular, and they didn't like his black ass that much, Kai Sentakai, and yet they're trying to let you guys. Yet you guys are upset about why isn't there any outrage towards Kai Sentakai's situation? Because they were trying to screw him over for 20 million. Not once, but yet the guy only, you know what he does by merit alone? All he does is live stream and talk to people. That's why he's well liked for some weird reason.
Yeah, God forbid you are a social streamer.
Yeah.
Who listens to his fans.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, he gets celebrities on his live streams too, which I found hilarious. Like, he had like whatever her name is, Icy Spice, whatever.
Ice Spice.
Yeah, Ice Spice.
Yeah, God forbid you interact with your fucking fans on a stream.
Oh yeah, here's the article. It's true.
No wonder they're getting their asses beat by B-Tours.
Yeah, and yet Kai Sentakai by merit alone got the streaming awards, and he got an award. And he wasn't a VTuber. He was just a black guy on a live stream. And yet they got so upset about that.
All right. So in the case of Whoopi Goldberg, I'm gonna say it was purely coincidental, and if you get pissed off over it, that means that it's your fault for getting pissed off.
Yeah, because apparently, like, Whoopi Goldberg has put herself in a bit of a pickle after purchasing Diablo 4 without first looking into the game's supporting platforms. Though Activision Blizzard has...
What the fuck? She plays video games? Bullshit.
Yeah. Broadly, it was difficult to argue against the success of Diablo 4 with the same game smashing records. Immediately upon coming out, with widespread critical acclaim and obvious and broad appeal, it opposed its success.
Whoopi Goldberg as a gamer is absolute bullshit because I've seen her takes.
Yeah.
I see her takes on the View.
Yeah, she said it's easy. Like, this is what she said. I think this was specifically Whoopi Goldberg purchased a copy of Diablo 4 without checking whether the game would run on her Mac computer. Only to discover that it isn't the case. Much of her charging Goldberg has been a fan of Diablo. I didn't expect that. Oh my god.
What a fucking dumbass. Holy shit.
You know how much I love Diablo. I would like y'all to let those of us who use Apple play.
Should have bought a Windows, pendeja.
I know. She should have bought a Windows computer. Like, right now, she could pay $1,000 for one. But she stays loyal to Mac.
But she's got fuck you money.
I know.
Dude, I mean, you could buy a gaming PC, and then you could get a Mac at least the Mac would be for you know, you don't really use a Mac for video games, no matter
Yeah.
how much options you have.
Yeah, right now they have the Mac that they have, the new Macs that they have can actually play really decently games, but the problem is that the programming of it is very difficult to program a game on there.
Oh, imagine that. Max OS
'Cause-
being an absolute pain in the ass. Why am I not
Because
shocked?
they got the M2 for Mac, which is basically like a graphics processor that I heard from people say it's really decent. And it's like you could probably play a couple of games on there, like the Mac Air Book, and they also have the Mac Air Pro. Like they have the M2, which is the M2 is basically a new graphics processor chip that they have. The Apple M2 8-core, like they have that, and I heard it's a really decent processor that can play certain games. But the problem is that they have yet to put out programming for like, I know a lot of Mac users love Mac. My sister has Mac and she trusts it, but as for me, it's expensive to get one because they overcharge a lot.
I detest Mac with a passion. So
I grew up on Mac for a while. I used to remember them in school. Like I remember the Mac 2. I remember
we have Windows 95 computers on our school. So
yeah, Windows 95.
we didn't have a Mac. We had Windows though.
Yeah. Yeah, because I used to remember they had Mac computers were mostly around for schools back in the days, and they were the only thing available around when I was a kid. But as far as I know, I'm kind of surprised that Whoopi is pissed off because she cannot play. She couldn't play Diablo on her Mac. Which
You know what's interesting? One of the games in the the computers were in a Mac class.
Mhm.
One of the games that were in it was 1942.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they bring up a second article. Whoopi Goldberg's still upset about Diablo 4 and calls Blizzard's response. Yeah, I do agree. You need a freaking... I do agree. People on Mac want to play this game. And it's like, yeah, she's still upset about Diablo 4 not working on her game. But yet there's support for Mac. So now Goldberg has doubled down the message, apparently quite upset with Blizzard.
Of course she did.
Yeah.
Of course she did.
Okay, let's look at the video.
Skill issue. That's what this is.
Let me go ahead and... Xbox! Hold on, let me get the...
I didn't get the email that said, hey, Microsoft is taking over Blizzard. I didn't get that email, or I wouldn't have bought the game. Can somebody
Boy, I can hear first.
send me a hey, look, you know, we're really sorry that happened to you, because I kind of feel like maybe, you know, this is par for the course, you know. I'm upset with UPS. They always dump my stuff in the middle of the street. They don't even deliver it to my house. They don't bring my back. I'm tired of people not doing what they say they're going to do. I want my game. I want my money back.
Oh.
Please, Blizzard, I love y'all. But this is a little out of control now, because I know Blizzard and Microsoft are talking about Mary. So somebody needs to explain what's going on. Please. I'm going to have my Haribo right now before I go and I do
Well, she's having her gummy bears.
But I'm just saying, we could have done this a little bit better.
What does this dude?
Who are you talking to today?
Oh, yes. Sweet girl.
Hello, Whoopi fans.
And you are?
Fucking
What are
howdy,
you
Bo.
right for?
Jasmine Hughes.
And you won what kind of prize did you win?
And I won the National Magazine Award for Profile Line.
Yeah, so she basically was a like I'm kind of surprised. Blizzard, I love y'all, but this is out of control now. Like she just wants her money. I get it. Like they recommend you get an Xbox for this. Like she specifically said, I want my money back. I understand they want me to get this Xbox.
Whoopi is Whoopi is the one of the definitions of fucking boomer. Cause
Yeah,
goddamn it.
she is a boomer. Cause she's been around since the 80s.
No.
And yeah, she's like around the 70s and early 80s. Like she grew up around that time frame. Like she was around, like she was popular in the 70s and early 80s, and she got really well known in the comedy scene. But it's kind of hilarious that I'm surprised she plays Diablo. And I can't help but laugh at it. It's like if she can't play it on her Mac, then play it on your, like they say, play it on the Xbox. Like that's the new system that they have right now. And it's hilarious that happened. Yeah, and everyone's like bringing up Fruits. Blatant abuse on YouTube copyright system to silence critics that still ignore the mainstream VTuber news. How did this VTuber's new scene get through the infiltration by corporate yes men? What is she doing to keep them in line? And this is kind of the thing that happened. This is Aunt Chan. And she basically, she finally blocked me. Sends SS. Yeah, so the person that she interviewed, she basically talked to them about this. For more proof that was due to her couple of frost simps and doubters seeing the post, and another channel by the name of Zero Void made 2 videos about the situation on which time hasn't taken one hit Ks. Yeah, which is true. My video didn't get that much. He sent me this SS couple of hours ago. So I talked about this, and let's see. This is what's going on. This is what's going on. Like, I'm gonna show you.
And Fruits would be shoujo of all things.
Yeah, it's Miss Shoujo right now. That's going. Like, 100 people. Like, I understand there's some people that didn't like me talking about this video. So this video basically talked about her. So basically BS apricot fruits mistakes, VShojo documentary. Now Jaime made a video, and it's on another platform which I cannot mention because I noticed YouTube lately has been enforcing a little bit of a thing that happened, and I guess I could probably show. I guess I'll show you guys an audio clip of what happened here. This is the video intention. Right now, it's about 17K views, which isn't really that big per se. But I'll show you guys a little bit of an audio clip of what happened.
Escape the heat if you don't have an air conditioner.
Because it's been 3 days.
It only takes 5 minutes.
Messages in this Discord server that she was previously in. An associate of mine invited me to one of the servers so I can see the evidence from
Let me go ahead and
other archive conversation screenshots from other people. Oh wait, the wrong screenshot. She just said a cringe meme here. Aha! There we go. As you can see, she clearly made fun of trans people, especially her own brother that she quote-unquote supports. Other than her dropping trans slurs left and right, she also publicly said or dropped the N-word with a hard R on this still available YouTube video.
This is what sums up our entire existence right here.
There's the possibility that she changed for the better, but people online and some of her previous fans have been bringing that old situation up. My 2 cents is she needs to get some balls and apologize and not just make her Twitter account private every time a tweet about one of her fuck-ups blows out of proportion or block the tweet replies. Anyways, to continue this part of the video, I think the situation doesn't get worse from here, right? I'm sorry, but I am not done with you yet, BS Apricot Fruit. Mermaids, the LGBT/trans affirming organization, Fruit specifically picked, has been linked to pedophilia in the past, is clearly incompetent as an organization for having a massive data breach in June of 2019 where
I'll skip to this.
Play that interview. Alright, can you first introduce yourself and who Cinna is?
Let's see here. Without exposing myself, pretty much, I guess refer to me as S.
Alright.
I guess that works. And then, I mean, Cinna is obviously, he's the person in the screen caps from the leaked messages, because, you know, he leaked them himself and all that. He is one of my good friends, and obviously, I know what happened between him and Fruit.
Alright, can you, tell me or us what's, your connection and Cinna's connection with Fruit?
Well, Apricot, before she became Fruit, used to be inside of my good friend's Discord server, and she frequented voice chat and all that. Was pretty buddy, and even did custom server stuff for Facebook page stuff, really, for my friend. Pretty much on good terms with everyone around that point. Cinna is used to be at that time was a mutual friend through a bunch of other connections that we have. One of the people who currently, and as far as I know, still actively mods for her chat used to be one of our mutual friends, as well as a couple of others. But it's pretty much just an old acquaintance, if you would.
Oh, okay. So was the friend you were talking about her ex-husband, or no? You know her ex-husband? What?
Yeah, Desynchronizer. Desynchronizer is her ex-husband. He used to run a patch work, your morale patches and stuff for you put on Velcro and all that, or his Facebook page, pretty much. He wasn't in TLA, which is my friend's server, as much as he was in PK's server. PK is the other big server that this is all part of, and Cinna is a part of that server as well as Desync. And it was kind of effectively the 4chan-K era of 2014 to 2018 is roughly
separate from each other.
No, they're pretty intertwined. The Weeb Shit K groups, and I'll call it the Facebook Weeb section, because it's everyone fucking knew each other back in 2014. It seems like they're pretty intertwined, so everyone either knew each other or knew of each other or had connections with each other, pretty much.
So how did the Fruit even join those two groups? I'm really curious about it. How did she even got into contact with you guys?
Oh, that's actually pretty simple. I mean, she was a pretty small Facebook page at the time, and was unironically a fan of my friend's page. She joined the server and would post her artworks there, which I believe you're inside of it, so you can see some of the artwork she would post on there and all that. She would advertise her Facebook group page as well there. As for PK server in the K group, she actively was on 4chan-K quite a bit, because that's the whole gun section and all that. She was pretty interested in it, and that's why she was drawing back then quite heavily into the girls frontline stuff.
Alright, so what was your experience with the Fruit?
For the most part, it was pretty tame. I was aware that she was pretty flirtatious with some of my friends, especially in voice chat. I mean, you've seen her messages. She acts like your average e-girl, if you would. It started getting a little bit, more consistent when she started posting her cosplays on Facebook. I would say it was just your standard interactions. You don't really pay much mind to it. We kind of treated her like a bro for the most part, but I mean, from what I understand, a couple of my friends, especially like one of my friends who I'm not going to name, I can show you the DMs though. He actively was flirting with her, and I believe this was around the time that she was together before married to Desynchronizer.
But she was still a desync, right?
Yeah, I believe they were together at that
What
time. If I match up the time frames here.
Can you show me the screenshots? I want to see how tame it is, if that makes sense.
So I don't have the screenshots between them, but I have his word. I believe this guy because he's not one person to lie. Of course, take it with a grain of salt because this is coming from, you know, you can't verify this yourself without first-person screenshots, but he removed her after this whole fucking situation, so I don't blame him.
I mean, I can believe your word after some of the stuff I've seen in that server.
I mean, I can only, you know, say as much as I can without saying
privacy,
too much.
I know. Connecting to what you said earlier with how flirtatious she was, were there like any red flags or warning signs about her when she was your friend or in the friend group?
I gotta be honest, it was really hard to kind of pick up on any red flags because you gotta, well, it's hard to pick up on red flags in general. You know, men. But looking back, I will say hindsight is 2020. I would say the red flags were rather than the way she was acting, it's rather the way people interacted with her. That's really it. You know, it's one of those situations where, you know, you got
the dudes are simping?
Yeah, you got Coomer Brains dudes that are simping pretty hard. It makes sense when you think about it, I guess. But I guess she played into that for their... Yeah, that's the whole point of this, that she took advantage of people.
I mean, it's still pretty folksy to do it while married. Bruh.
Oh yeah, no, she didn't stop. That's the problem, is that she would do it. As far as I know, she was like this before Desync, because I believe they met through PK's Discord, or it was something similar. I can't remember if they met like that or if it was the con, because they would go to conventions and stuff.
Like, in all honesty, I wouldn't mind her whoring herself out if she was like single at the time. If you like, you get it? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm actually in the same boat here. I really do not give a shit what you do with yourself or how bad you are if you're not affecting someone else in a fucking negative way.
What did you think of her when you first met her, and what do you think of her now?
When I first met her, I thought she was pretty cool. This was around the time that I think I was starting my first art craze, if you would, where I was trying to draw. She used to be one of the sources of inspiration for me to continue trying. I had always looked up to her art. I thought it was great. And then now I cannot stand her. I actually go out of my way to actively do not recommend channels, do not recommend clips, block any mention of her. It actually it physically bothers me to know that this person is getting away with effectively one of the worst things that you can do to a human being in terms of trust. Get away with it, and people buy into the bullshit that, oh, it's not real. To add on to that, of course, too, this isn't the only thing that bothers me about it. It's also like the whole after they broke up, after they divorced, the patch sales that she never, as far as I am aware, never refunded those that purchased those patches, never fulfilled orders, and actively gaslit Cinna in the process of, you know, this guy's fake.
Okay, so how do you feel, or what do you think is like the reason? Just give me your thoughts on the fact that people are defending her online when, number one, she cheated on like your friends, number two, gaslit your friends, number three, yeah, she also, well, has like some public drama involving her.
Hey.
People are covering it up. The mermaids thing and the Nooks Taku thing. Like, what are your thoughts on it, that people are actively defending her?
So
or covering
first,
it up?
I wouldn't say covering it up as much as they're denying and in denial. It's probably one of my favorite things, though, is that after watching, effectively, people discover over I think it's the last year, ever since the selfie incident, if you remember that.
What, her doing a face reveal?
Yeah, the quote-unquote face reveal. And I would actively go online and say, you know, guys, she's not revealing anything. She's been tied to her BS Apricot account the entire time. She publicly made a Facebook post on BS Apricot on her Facebook page saying, hey guys, I'm going to be a VTuber. Here's my model. I'm going to be Fruit. Literally, like, linking everything to her new Twitch.
I saw something on your phone fucking like Discord server where she was like, "Oh, here's a video of me doing a face rig test with my VTuber model, bro."
Yeah.
I tried
It's
accessing
like-
the link because I wanted to comment something funny so bad, but I can't access it.
It's so good too, and it's even better because like there are people who you got upset about the whole VTuber, like VTubers need to keep their faces hidden. It's like, dude, she's never kept it hidden. She's been posting cosplays for years. I don't know why everyone's acting like this is a big deal, but ever since that point, right, people slowly began to discover her past because it was around that time that Cinna basically got vocal about it again, and the way I met Cinna was pretty funny because I knew of him and he kind of knew of me through friends, but we never personally connected as much. I was talking about how much of a shitty person she was in another VTuber's Discord that I won't name because I don't want her to have flack for this, but basically he messaged me and was like, "Hey, wait a second, you know her and all this other shit," and then we started talking and he was like, "Yeah, man," and we told each other everything about what we knew and we had a good laugh about it, bonded, and we're pretty good, damn good friends now. But at that point it was basically downhill. I think it's like a 50-50 ratio of this point of people who know and people who don't know, of basically VTubers and people who interact in that community that know of her fucking shitty past.
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of sad that the people, or I guess simps or VTuber fans or idol fans, get mad when a VTuber has a boyfriend or has a husband, those Japanese idols, but a lot of people don't really give a shit about, I guess, the fruit thing. Bruh.
It's funny too because I think a lot of people would be upset to realize that she has a boyfriend as well right now, who just recently joined Hollow Stars. Like,
wait, what?
If you don't know about that, there's Commander
No.
Chaos who quit VTubing and joined Hollow Stars under the pseudonym of fuck if I remember, because I actively blocked that part out of my mind.
Don't mind
But
the
yeah,
keyboard. Don't mind the keyboard.
And and if you remember the post where she was talking about betrayal
Oh
and people
my
roasted her
God.
about it,
Yeah,
it was
you
because I
heard
think
it?
she tried to get a fucking
Yeah.
collaboration between her and other HoloLive members, and he like straight up denied it. That's the current theory going on. I believe it.
Wait, so are they like a thing or no? Because he denied it.
No, it's a thing, and the reason why we know it's a thing is because he posted on his private Facebook account a picture of them together.
Oh, bruh.
I might be able to get you that picture, but it's real. They haven't broken up as far as I know.
Alright, another question. Are you sure that the people aren't actively covering up? I mean, you got V Shoujo, who definitely knows it, I think. And you also got those VTuber news or drama people, the big ones, not the small ones like me, the big ones like Hero Hey, that motherfucker, who I feel like knows a bunch of shit because of
So,
his informant. Or is that how you
I will be
pronounce it?
very honest. I don't think it's more of a cover-up. I definitely feel like it's more of a they're too scared to cover this topic because
Yeah.
it's a gray area, if you would. When that one drama tuber, if you would, I can't remember his fucking username, but
That motherfucker you hate? Is that?
yeah, that dude was he's not very smart about things.
I think his name was like Cats Productions or something.
Yeah, that's it. The way he went about it without
That
censoring
shit
names and
got
PII, basically, personal identifying information and all that.
Yeah, I remember that drama too. Because I seen that video and it was like, I can understand his he was very upset because he went through a lot of hell. Especially he went through a divorce too. But it's like he took it personally and went all the way on her. And personally, I don't think it was weird how a lot of people were like defending her. Because I understand why, because they found him a little bit crazy and eccentric when he came off as. But right now, I guess it's kind of
Not gonna lie, V Shoujo is starting to look a lot like your regular Japanese idol group.
More like a black company.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the situation right now because I personally, you know, I'm not going to try to go after Fruit because Fruit, and I'm not going to go after Ant Chan because I understand those two sides are in conflict with each other, and I'm just reporting that whole thing.
I do find it interesting. She used to she got famous by doing Girls Frontline artwork on K.
Yeah.
And that's what she's trying to hide?
Yeah, because she's involved with 4chan.
No, because here's the thing. If you apparently if you look at 4chan or any other image for that the mainstream calls quote unquote alt-right pages, you're automatically on the wrong side of history to these people.
Yeah, by the looks
Which
of
is
it, I think she was a fan artist that basically did Girls Frontline art.
I mean,
And
truth be told, a lot of my friends I met on the chance, and they're still friends with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, man.
Yeah, but here's the irony.
I'm not throwing those motherfuckers under a bus. If that was the case.
Here's the irony of it. A, B. Okay, it was AKB
48.
Yeah. Are involved in this.
Bruh.
AKB.
Oh, fucking way. Oh, fucking course.
Yeah, of course. AKB48 idol group.
The biggest idol group in the world.
Yeah.
In terms of performers.
Yeah, and the whole situation.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
SCP Shoujo like the U.S. division of a VTuber group?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, like, here's the thing I'm just mentioning: AKB48, all the boards that are involved in this situation, AKB and 4 and 8, as in 4chan and 8chan, are talking about this.
Hold up. KB48 has nothing to do with the chance, man.
I know it has nothing to do with the chance, but it's the acronym of groups involved in the drama.
Oh, you mean I got anime, guns, random. Oh, I see now.
Yeah. AKB48.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
They actually named her group that? That's hilarious.
Yeah, I actually had to coin that. I had to coin that because it was like the irony of this whole situation is AKB are all involved in this situation because apparently they're all talking about this too because they knew who she was. And right now it's like this drama involving Fruit. It's past. And I understand some people are not surprised by this whole situation, but it's kind of funny how they're talking about this. So that's what's going on.
Man, it's always the Simps doing this as well.
I know, and the Simps are also involved in this situation too because they were the ones defending her, and it got to that breaking point of what was going on that whole thing, because they kept trying to defend her, which is fine, but they basically went into that whole situation and pissed off people. So I'm assuming this is the art that they used. This Fruit actually is known for making green certain colors.
Wait a minute. The thing is,
Yeah.
The thing is, well, here's the thing. The Ghost Frontline is not the only
game out there.
Yeah, in both that has Gijinka versions of guns.
Yeah, because from what I understand, I think it was Nike or Nike.
Nikkei.
Nikkei was another one, and Girls Frontline is like another phone game.
Yeah, also Astro Lane.
And Astro, yeah.
Yeah, Astro Lane.
Yeah, and they try to. And they try to do the whole Girls Frontline anime, but that didn't do so well, from what I remember.
And then we got what's the name of that one? Kantai Collection of Kankoli.
Yeah.
Which is basically the one with shit girls.
Yeah.
And
they're trying
Peppa is actually playing. Here's the thing: Peppa is actually playing Astro Lane because she's trying to get that bunny character.
Good luck.
Yeah, and she says if she doesn't get it, she's deleting her account. She's deleting her Astro Lane account.
Yeah, and this is the game in question that everyone's talking about. This is the Girls Frontline game.
I know that one is made by Yostar,
yeah.
which is the same Chinese brand responsible for Astro Lane.
Astro Lane, yeah.
Yeah, Astro Lane. They're also. Let me see. Hold up. Okay, so it's made. Oh wait. My bad. So, Girls Frontline is actually made by Micro Team and Shanghai Sunborn Network Technology Limited. Oh yeah, it's a Chinese gacha game.
Yeah, if only they made a third-person shooter for this.
Like Nikkei? Yeah, like definitely.
Nikkei. Make a third-person 3D shooter at least, or because I know that they did an anime. Let me look it up because I know I've seen it before.
Now that I think about it, MiHoYo actually did a couple of games like this.
Yeah.
Gun Girls C and let's see what else. Gun Girls Kawaii, which is one of the it falls in the Honkai series.
Yeah. Because I believe this is called Gun Girl Pixies, and this is done by Idea Factory, Shade, and PQ, and this is like a third-person shooter that they're doing, and it's like a visual novel / game. It's like, let's see, what else do they have? Let me look it up, because I know they have some games that are.
Dude. The fact she gaslit her, she gaslit her friends. That is a dog move.
Yeah, and that kind of puts a little bit of a situation to where, yeah, she did that to a Channer, and that causes a lot of resentment towards her.
Oh, yeah. There's also Upot, which which is. The Japanese it's the Japanese anime.
Mm-hmm.
It's a comedy, but and the girls are pretty much named after guns.
Yeah.
Like for example, Funko, the main protagonist, is named after the FNC. Ichiroku is basically an M16A4.
Yeah.
Tig, which is she was named after the SIG SG550. Eru, which is an L85A1 or an SA80 if you want to go. Yeah, small arms for the 1980s. That's a bullpup rifle. and so on and so on. And okay, you got another character, her name is Galil, which is basically an Israeli spec Galil IMI Galil AR.
Yeah, which is kind of funny. I did see that anime before.
I didn't, but I am looking at the Wikipedia.
Yeah, because I seen that anime. What happened? Like every time they carry the weapon, they do the same. They kind of have the same problem as the gun. Like they tripped or something, or they have to reload or something. They kind of have that problem, or the gun gets jammed. They have these weird ass tumbles or something like that. But it's funny too. It's like they're literally getting upset over that whole thing. But as far as I know, Fruit on that whole situation. But here's the funny thing: they even mentioned Smosh 3 days ago, and then Smosh reunited. I remembered Smosh.
How should I say this?
Yeah.
I didn't care about Smosh.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really either, but it was kind of funny that they decided to reunite together again on that whole situation. Yeah, let me go ahead and continue playing the video.
I think it's like a cover-up. It'd be that, and they're too much of, a puss to like do it, especially Hero. Hey!
I definitely feel like it's a puss move is all it is. That and less of a cover-up and more of a I don't want to lose my chance to do a collaboration with them.
That's it. It's
yeah,
kind of sad
unfortunately,
though.
Shoujo. What?
I said that's kind of sad that the VTuber, I guess, people kind of just try to have like this big circle jerk of sucking each other's cocks.
Yeah, unless you're Face Connect.
Face Connect.
Oh, Face Connect. Oh, that's mean.
I said it's kind of sad that the VTuber, I guess, guys have this big circle jerk of sucking each other's cocks.
Yeah, that's what happened. Alright, I'm gonna continue.
God.
Unless you're Pippa, because yeah, she's like the only important motherfucker there. I'm so sorry for saying that, but yeah, she's like the only important motherfucker there. Speaking of E-celebs, how's this experience affected your view on relationships, trust, and E-celebs, considering Fruit is one?
So, here's the thing, right? I have a weird number of connections with different E-celebs. I have never viewed them as, like, putting someone on a pedestal, if you would, as much as I view them as a person behind the scenes. Yeah, sure. When it comes to VTubers, especially, it's like, oh yeah, I love the character that's being portrayed.
She's not wrong.
The person does
Pippa is actually
like,
the most popular face kind of VTuber in there.
More than I should. But it's like, yeah, I love her character. It's great. I love the character design. But when it comes to someone like I know personally, that I know what they did specifically that was beyond something that should be allowed, it's one of those cases of yeah, maybe this person probably shouldn't have the platform they do. They don't have good intentions for others. Why should they have any kind of public voice?
I want to know how, I guess, Sina or the other people in the friend group will feel about relationships now and E-celebs, since, yeah, they were also connected to it, especially Sina. To like the Fruit situation.
Senna's actually in the same boat as me when it comes to E-celebs about knowing people. When it comes to a lot of these VTubers, right? Whether they're popular right now or they're pretty big indies. When I was mentioning the K group / the 2014 Weeb Facebook clique, if you would. Basically, a lot of those people, like a lot of these people, come from those areas, not just like K, but like but mostly like social media in those small little niche weird groups. So there are other people that that he would know, that I know, that we both know. There's also especially with my other friends too, because my good friend who runs that server, he has a fairly popular Facebook page, and before the first nuke and he stopped being active on it, he had, I think it was like 125k likes. So he had a pretty big Facebook page, and in turn the Discord server got pretty big, and of course it would attract relatively popular creators.
I do feel like, yeah, a lot of, I guess, current big VTubers or streamers in general, or just online celebrities, came from Facebook. Look at Belle Delphine, bruh.
Yeah, that's definitely a point in case thing there. Senna, he has moved on. He luckily has a very wonderful girlfriend that has been taking care of him pretty well. She helped him with the fallout of this aftermath effectively, as well as witnessing some of these events from happening post incident between the two. I won't go into detail, but she's been doing a really good job for him, as well as my other friends. It was more of a like they treated her in the sense of especially that one friend that I was talking about that tried to hook up with her, more of a missed opportunity, if you would, if you know what I mean by that.
Missed opportunity?
Yeah, missed opportunity. I'm not really good at trying to put words into this, to be honest. From the way he talks about it, it's just one of those things of like, oh yeah, this happened. Oh well,
Oh well, she's something like that.
Kind of. It's more funny that a lot of the people, like after the fact they found out, basically were like, oh, this makes sense. Like my other friend who was active in that Discord that I just showed you, that like literally 4 days ago discovered that Fruit was the BS apricot because he just doesn't like VTubers.
What, he just has like a hate campaign or something with like VTubers. I hate anime women.
Less of a hate campaign, it's more like he treats VTuber fans as mental cases that need help because they need to go outside and touch grass, which, fair point.
How did, I guess, you or Senna, or I guess the friend group cope with the fact that just happened?
Like I said, banning women from joining the Discord.
That's how you guys cope? Avoiding women?
It was more to avoid this situation from happening because it did cause a pretty big schism and
of her existence as a VTuber. It's a private matter at the end of the day, and it should have stayed that way. Though I am to blame for not doing a better job of choosing who I showed my proof to. Was just eager to defend myself against a bigger person who had a lot more pull than me, I suppose. I won't lie, but there was a time I would have loved to see people give her shit and potentially cancel her. But I'm well past that. It just ain't healthy. The only thing I will add about Fruit, because it isn't drama involving me, is that she did screw over a friend of mine who runs a pet shop. Made him wait 2 years for a Daki design, only to one day ban him from her Discord without notice. Block him, then refund him, because as she said, I wasn't charging enough at the time. Sure, he got his money back, but he waited 2 years and had to cancel a design that was previously promised to potential buyers. Alright, in my opinion, before we continue this, I feel like, yeah, this dude, Senna, he seems nice, but the thing is, if something is like right, I suppose, you gotta like shed some light into it or try to bring like justice. Like, that's just how I see things. I don't wanna leave things in the dark or let the wrong people be at the top, if you get what I'm saying. Her ex-husband, who had a public social media fight or divorce with her, also had a couple of things to say about the situation.
Baba Booey. Oh, he was just a stalker. There was nothing between us. There was nothing between us.
Oh, that's interesting. Thinking emoji.
Oh, that's fucking
a few people who don't have their head up their ass. Too bad they weren't there when she had left me. What a wonderful place the internet is. At Weeboo Operator. Yeah, I was kinda surprised. Woke up for work and saw this on my regular feed.
God damn!
It's been about
I was
5
perfect.
years since it happened, so I'm over it now. No one believed me back then when I spoke about it, so these memes make me laugh, but all the same, it reminds me, I'm still bitter about the whole thing. After all, no one gets married to get divorced. It's kind of funny though, the drama went international. Elamau? After that chapter of Fruit's life, you'd think she'll have a change of heart or
Man,
become better,
this
right? We may
motherfucker's
never know
tripping.
for certain if she did change, but after her rebrand and VTuber debut on the 27th of November 2020, she got into more controversies, and some of her previous friends who I got connections with ended up stating that they don't like or feel like she changed as a person at all. Speaking of controversies, we are going to dive deeper into her history, so strap on,
yeah,
ladies
'cause
and
she was
gents.
strapping-
Hogwarts Legacy, a
That
Harry
whole
Potter
situation,
game released
yeah,
on
that's what was
February
brought up in
of
that
this year,
video.
was basically, for the lack of a better term, ass blasted
what
by
happened,
Twitter
like, people
users
were basically
left and
saying
right due
stuff,
to it
crazy
being
stuff.
a, well, Harry Potter game. What's the problem of Harry Potter, you may ask, other than British people like fruit? Well, the creator of the series, J.K. Rowling, is a TERF, and a lot of Twitter users took offense to that, even though J.K. Rowling had nothing to do with the game itself. On the 11th of February, one of V Shoujo's former members, Silverveil,
remember
decided to
this.
play the game on stream without any ill intentions. Keep that in mind. But she got bullied by Twitch chat and Twitter for playing the game. Now, you may be asking yourself, what does Fruit have to do with this situation? First, let's talk about how V Shoujo management didn't do anything about the bullying situation for one of their talents. And to add more fuel to the fire, Fruit had this to say about the stream. I love all of my friends. Everyone makes mistakes. It's only human. Bruh. Imagine being Silverveil and one of your supposed friends that you haven't talked to outside of work for months pops
she
up
had
into
fri-
your stream chat just to make a snarky remark.
So,
Things are not always what they seem on the internet or as a streamer. When someone says that they talk a lot, they probably actually don't talk a lot. I think a friend is someone that talks to you more than when it is convenient from a business standpoint, and talks to you more than once every 6 months. Are you and Mousy still friends? I don't know, man. What is a friend? Is it someone that doesn't talk to you for 7 months? I don't know.
And oh, that's just a tip of the iceberg of the Harry Potter situation.
Yeah.
On the 16th of February, Fruit made a tweet about donating $1 for every like that she gets to the LGBT organization called Mermaids. The UK organ.
yeah, and that whole situation was pretty bad. And that was brought up in that whole situation. Since I can't play it, that's the audio of it. So yeah, this situation kind of escalated pretty badly for Fruit, because Fruit right now is dealing with that issue because she's going to have to answer for some things that happened. And right now people are kind of upset about this. And I think Silverveil and everyone else who decided to leave decided to go indie because here's the problem with the situation. As much as they try to get sponsors to help them gain revenue split with the company and them, the VTubers decided to leave because right now they are pretty much not going to make much money because the advertising situation with YouTube and also Twitch doesn't usually to get sponsorship you have to be well known in the community. You have to have really big following. I remembered someone was explaining this whole situation about PR people would look into it. If you have more subscribers, more followers on social media and on YouTube or on Twitch, they would actually approach you. They would actually send you email messages and everything just to contact you if you're interested in promoting a certain product. And some PR companies would actually give you free keys. to play a game or two, and I remembered I got approached by the guys who developed a certain game, and I'm not going to disclose it. I remember they tried to send me
an NDA.
Not an NDA, but half off on a. They gave me a code for a half off for a game. I basically bought it for full price, and because I thought it was a really cool game, and of course, that didn't fell through. But as far as I know, this is something that can be said about this, because a lot of the games that they have, they're trying to sell them, especially indie games like Bolt Gun, for example. That Focus right now, they have like a lot of people streaming that game. But imagine a game like this, for example, GTFO. This game right now has a lot of like streaming, but it's like a multiplayer game. It's a multiplayer shooter with survival elements to it. Basically, you're fighting a horde of monsters that are in the darkness, and you're trying to survive. And the whole point of this game, it is a really somewhat popular game, but as far as I know, GTFO is very hard to play. Because there are a lot of games that are being marketed, and they depend on the average, like either the variety streamer or the streamer that does mostly like, for example, they only are used to one game that is like World of Warcraft, for example. They usually have to approach them and ask them, hey, we want you to promote this game for us. Would you help us?
I actually had to review a game for that. It was made by a Portuguese indie company, and we ended up getting a key for it.
Yeah.
The game itself kind of went DOA, as in dead on arrival.
Yeah.
Because the multiplayer just wasn't there.
Yeah, and the thing about that is, like, they rely. There's like one game that everyone, like, for example, this game, Vampire Saviors. This game actually has a lot of VTubers streaming, and they rely on streamers to promote this game in order to make money. Same with Among Us. They rely on streamers heavily to promote the game so that they can make money.
Or your boy, Channel Legends.
Oh yeah. Yeah, your boy Zach, or your boy Ron Jeremy.
It's your boy, Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends. Download the code, and we'll give you to JT Sucks.
No. It's like you got all these people shouting your boy Raid Shadow Legends because a lot of YouTubers are sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, like Connecula.
Yeah, and I remembered people. I remembered what's his name was offered a lot of money because the news about that. You remember? Let me see. What was that one YouTuber? Oh, let's see. Who was it? Oh boy, I really. It's hilarious because it's kind of what we're dealing with right now. Oh, he's playing Final Fantasy launch demo. Let's see, what else is there? Let's see. Let me see, what was that game? I know most people are promoting Street Fighter, the new Street Fighter game. And I'm
Oh, you mean Sumo Fighter 6?
Yeah. Zoomer Fighter 6. And of course, I had to watch a video by let me see, where is it? I'll go to Odyssey because I kept seeing his videos on there, and it's like there's also HD Killer talking about that whole thing too. And it's like, my God, they really did that. Let me see, where is it? Let's see, Capo Gaming. Chair. Let's see, where is that video? Let's see, where is it? Man, it's like I can't find that thing. It's like Ray Reynolds. Where is it? Because I saw it. Where is that guy at? Yeah, because everyone was talking about it. Oh, man.
Okay, so I was gonna ask regarding Street Fighter 6. I know that girl has had some shit. Apparently. Oh God, so PayPal has 1,800 people.
Yeah.
I hate Astroline. For real, I hate that game.
Astrolane?
Astroline, yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, Astrolane, yeah.
I've been bombarded by so many ads of that game that I actually hate it.
I understand. Like, right now, next month, I'm waiting for the Fires of Armored Core... Fires of Rubicon to come out. And already they're bringing up the whole situation... Let's see what's going on.
I mean, it could be a fun game. The problem is, I'm also not into boats, so I don't understand a damn thing.
It's just a meme joke.
I know.
The concept is like, I know I haven't bought that game because they're still trying to.
No, I meant. No, I was talking about Astroline, not Armored Core.
Yeah.
Basically, you get to play as these personifications of warboats.
Yeah. Which they have on Steam.
And
yeah, Crosswave and I think this is the other one. Azura Striker Gunvolt 3, and here it is. This is
it's Asher Lane, same think.
Azure Lane Crosswave.
Oh, that's no. They're playing the phone game, not that one.
Not that one.
Asher Lane, well.
Yeah, because I know they have like the
mixed reviews.
Yeah, it's mixed. It's not well liked. Because let's put it this way, they have all the it has a lot of DLC that's expensive. Like this is I played it late back in 2019. I liked it a lot. I was excited to see a game being brought to a new dimension. The original game was a mobile gacha. I liked the other gachas relied on waifus and visual novel type story to make money. However, unlike most gachas, Azur Lane wasn't a turn-based RPG. It was a side-scrolling, wave-based bullet hell shooter. With Crosswave announced it being a 3D third-person shooter, I expected it to focus on fleshing out the gameplay and taking full advantage of the new engine. With visual novel story type story provided narrative between missions, what we got was disappointing. Crosswave is a visual novel first and the action game second. Most of the time you'll be spent reading the dialogue and following the ship girls through the events for joint military exercises, with only small segments of being dedicated to the gameplay by itself necessarily has negative if the writing is good and the story is interesting. Unfortunately, neither is true. So yeah, that's what's happening. And one person said got bored pretty fast.
Yeah, that's definitely not the actual line experience.
Yeah. As cute as it is, I don't think, like, you can see right here the gameplay of it.
And it's not even from Yostar, so
yeah. Yeah, because you could see what they were trying to do with this game. Yeah, because I know that they have, let's see. Let's see what Idol Factory had for international franchise. Neptune sister versus, okay, Neptunia Virtual Stars, which is basically a fighting game, I believe. Nope, it's an RPG. Death. And they have so many anime waifu games.
oh, it's just a joint venture with Neptunia.
Yep. Dimension Trooper Neptunia Top Neep. Death End Request 2. And I wanted to get that game, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Like, okay, so for Cyber Dimension Neptunia 4, Goddess Online. That I need to watch. And you can tell, like, they basically put out the visual novel stuff and the RPG elements. This is like the same thing. And I already have bought that game. And I probably need to buy the DLC for it. Jeez. The Neptuna shooter. Like, that's pretty much what you're going to be expecting to get. But yeah, that's pretty much what you would expect from that whole thing. Like, I'm sorry if we're boring the hell out of you guys on this one, but this is what's happening right now. So let me go ahead and look up some anime news. Yeah. Oh, so apparently, U.S. producer Hiro Tsumoto passed away. The anime dub studio Bang Zoom Studios announced on June 14th that producer Hiro Hiro, I can't pronounce it right. She passed away. So this is what happened. Like, this is her name. Hiro Tetsukimoto. She was a brilliant and influential producer who helped bring anime to the world, starting with Akira all the way through Demon Slayer. It has been an honor to work alongside her for the past nearly 25
Hiroi.
years. Yeah, Hiroi.
Hiroi Tsukamoto.
Yeah, Hiroi. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah, it's yeah, you remember Tetsu Kamoto.
Tetsu. Oh.
Because it has the TSU. Yeah, Tetsu Kamoto.
Oh no, I was So this is the one responsible for producing Demon Slayer, Akira, and let me see what else she produced. Cause okay, Hiroi Tsukamoto.
Tetsukamoto. If that's how you pronounce it. Because I know Tetsu is kind of a. Because when you say TSU, that's like Tetsu.
No, it's actually Su. Like the T silent actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she also yeah. In the case of she also produced the Fate series.
Yeah.
Kill la Kill. I mean, in the English version, like she. Oh yeah, okay. So she brought. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. She also was the producer of the English version of Madoka.
So.
How should I say this? Space Pirate Captain Harlock.
Yeah.
Chobits. Oh, I did see Chobits. Holy shit.
Same here. She did Erase, she did Blue Exorcist, she did
Hellsing. Hellsing. Oh my god, that's...
And Kill la Kill.
Oh, she produced. Well, here's the thing. Bang Soon being the English distributor. Well, and dubbing.
Yeah.
Well, in the case of Tsukamoto, she also produced Lupin the Third.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball movies, Dragon Ball Z movies, Sailor Moon, Bastard, Daichi Muyo. She was the DVD producer.
Oh, she was the DVD producer for
Fushigi Yugi.
Pioneer. And Fushigi.
Yeah, she worked on. She was the English producer for all the Fushigi Yugi series.
And Serial Experiment Lane.
Yeah.
Heat Guy J, Tenchi Muyo in Tokyo, near. Okay, Samurai Champloo.
Samurai Champloo. She was the producer when she worked at Genyon.
Yeah, sadly the. Because Genom was. Went out of business.
Genyon. Around the. Yeah, she was actually responsible for producing a lot of anime and bringing it and importing it to America. She worked for Aniplex as well.
Yeah. Which is now she passed away, which is sad to hear.
Our condolences to the Tsukamoto family, and
yeah.
Thanks for the memories, ma'am. Thanks for bringing us some bangers like the English dub of Samurai Champloo. Easily one of the very few English dubs that are actually pretty good.
Yeah, by the looks of it, she looked like she wasn't in good health by the picture I'm seeing.
I'm guessing cancer.
It was probably cancer.
I knew. I used to. This also happened to. I'm sorry, Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
He was Japanese too. He died of cancer last year, and it was a pretty devastating blow.
Yeah.
Because in the case of Ryo Asada, he was actually one of the best. He was actually one of the best car designers regarding the diecast community.
That's sad.
And he was also responsible for bringing some of my favorite cars in diecast form, like the Ford Sierra Escort. It's a Ford Sierra Cosworth, and and the Honda NSX.
All right. Here's another anime that's coming out.
Okay, break this up real quick. These fuckers have 7 hours worth of oxygen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're going to... Yeah.
Let them do it.
Okay, Gundam Seed film slated for current fiscal year.
Yeah.
Oh, well, a Gundam Seed movie? Wait.
Yeah, it's called Gundam Seed Ignite. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Ignited. Bandai Namco's currently fiscal year ends in March 2024. The film project is part of the Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Project Ignited initiative, which it was announced in 2021. Initiative commemorates the 20th anniversary of the original Mobile Suit Gundam Seed anime in 2022, and has several parts initiative that also includes the new Mobile Suit Gundam Seed game and the Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Eclipse side story manga, which I did see on Gundam Info YouTube channel. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed director Mitsumoto Fugata confirmed that the film is a sequel to the second Gundam Seed television anime, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny. So they're going to make it Ignited, calling it Gundam Seed Ignited, which is going to be the movie. But I wonder if they're going to consider making continue the story.
I heard that Gundam Seed has pretty mixed reviews in the Gundam community.
Yeah, it's because they don't like the let's put it this way. Gundam Seed is the Cosmic Era storyline. It wasn't that bad. It's just the problem was they just didn't like the fact that Kira Yamamoto somehow mysteriously survives and ends up teleported far, far away to Lacris Klein's house. Yeah, because if you watch that whole series, you probably would find out. Because it deals with a conflict between
I think I would end up watching the Japanese stuff because of Ria Tanaka playing the voice of Lactus Klein.
Yeah, because the series basically kind of goes into the Cosmic Era thing, because that's pretty much what it was called. The Earth-dwelling humans known as Naturals, which are genetically okay. So basically, the Coordinators were basically genetically altered superhumans known as the Coordinators. And they had a conflict with the Naturals, and it turned into a huge conflict between two sides because people wanted to genetically modify their children to become perfect, and what happened was it started a big conflict between jealousy and anger towards the Coordinators. And this became a situation where the Coordinators decided to get the hell out of Earth and form their own colonies up in space, and they decided to just stay away from everything. Of course, the Naturals decided to make their own colonies as well because they wanted to protect the Earth. And that whole incident with the Bloody Valentine thing, and of course that happened, and of course Kira had to interfere with that one. because he didn't want to get into trouble. But it was definitely a good series. It's just they just didn't like the controversy surrounding it. The scene where Kiri Yamamoto is seen dressing after getting out of bed, where the teenage girl Flay Alistair lies sleeping naked, suggesting a sexual relationship. The Japanese Commissioner for Better Broadcasting reported viewers filed a complaint regarding the scene to show it was aired on 6 p.m. when children would be watching. Michiru replied and mentioned it should have been given more careful consideration to the episode. That's probably what happened. That's probably what caused them to get upset about that whole controversy, because of the fact that Kiri Yamamoto slept with somebody.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. But that series was okay for its time, and that brought out Gundam Zero. Mobile Suit Gundam. Brought out Double Zero, which actually was a better series. Because I know everyone liked its Seed, but it also brought out Mobile Suit Gundam Seed and Mobile Suit Gundam Destiny. And then they tried to bring out the Trailblazer movie, because now they're trying to fight a conflict on that one too. But I would suggest to them they should try to bring out the side story manga for Mobile Suit Gundam Eclipse if they felt like that was gonna work out. But they also left. I kind of feel disappointed, because I did check out what was that one anime that they did for Gundam? Mobile Suit Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed movie. Let's see, which one was it? The Gundam Seed movie, not that one. It was... Where is it? Hello? You there?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for that movie that they had. It was because I know I seen it before. It was Mobile Suit Gundam Gundam Seed. Basically the Moonlight, whatever it's called. I think it's the wrong one. Gundam Seed Moon. No, it's called the Moonlight Shadow. I think it was that one, wasn't it? Moonlight Shadow. But they also had another movie series for Gundam Seed. Jesus. Gundam Seed Moonlight Flower Ray. Mobile Suit Gundam. Yeah, they had like Mobile Suit Gundam Rumble Sky. Let me see if I can figure it out. Because I know they had like several Mobile Suit stories from Gundam Seed. Gundam Seed Destiny, Gundam Seed Special Edition, Gundam 000. They had several ones. I know that. Where is it? Jeez, I must have really...
Are you looking? Are you looking for? Hold on. Gundam Seed.
Yeah, it was another series. It was it was like a movie that they did that basically was about Gundam Seed. And I was wondering if that was because they kind of gave up on that one to make that other one. Let me see. Gundam Seed Special Edition, which is the film. Because they didn't have much success with the Moon, I think it was that one.
Alright. So it says here it's gonna be a 3-parter.
Yeah.
Called Special Edition.
Yeah, which was the special edition movie that they did. And then of course they're gonna try to do special edition Faraway Dawn and then Rumble in the Sky, which is basically they're trying to hype up Gundam Seed, because God knows Gundam Seed has been over 20 years ago. Yeah, because I don't know, man. It's like that's what's going on.
It says here that it had a better reputation. It had a okay.
It had a better, yeah, it did. It even had
It had a
TM
better-
Revolution.
No, I meant that they had a better reception in Japan than.
In the U.S. I remembered it was like aired on Sci-Fi Channel.
Let me guess. Let me guess. They did a censored version and played it on Toonami as well.
Yeah.
Fucking force. Why am I not surprised?
And they also had a singer for the ending song.
Dude, I said this before, but in the case of Ghost in the Shell, in
Here
the
it is. That was the 3-parter. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed, SE-73 Stargazer. That was the one that I wish they would continue that series. Because that was actually, but they gave it a cliffhanger story.
dude, I actually said in the post podcast that what Toonami did was well, the censor versions did a lot of damage to the reputations of several TV shows.
Yeah, it did.
And not to mention the constant messy scheduling meant the continuation was all over the place.
I know, because they were not even trying to put out a good, decent schedule. They were
No, ironic. They no, and the crazy thing was Toonami was actually they weren't even trying because Adult Swim fucking hated anime. Yeah, Adult Swim hated anime a lot. The guys at Adult Swim fucking hate anime. So they decided, yeah, we're gonna shade up these fucking weaves and just put up crappy Western shows. And
they tried to destroy it.
Yeah, and that's what happened.
It's like, dude, you guys could easily just switch out tapes and not watch it, and just time it. Like, you guys have the timers set up for that shit. Like, I know there's even a manga for this too. Like, I don't even know if they're gonna try to bring it back. Phantom Pain. Remember Phantom Pain Special Forces and pilots of the JS Strike Nova Gundam Deep Space Survey Development Organization. Jeez. Yeah, and this anime was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But sadly, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Stargazers didn't really get much of a popular push.
Hmm.
Yeah, it didn't really do so well. As much as I wish they did bring it out, it just didn't work out. Because the main character was basically a guy who is a natural, and what happened was he was sent to military academy because his family died, and he was sent to the military academy at an early age and was trained. So yeah, they basically put out like children that were basically brainwashed into fighting the coordinators, and it was actually a really interesting story. But most people are focused on Mobile Suit Gundam, Witch from Mercury, because so far the story got interesting. Man, everyone's...
Good. So, I just read that they just announced the second season. Yeah, most of again, the second season is a Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, even if it's not popular, the manga's selling well.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is quite a disappointment. I didn't watch Chainsaw Man for the memes.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel they pretty much. I would say they did the show dirty, but then again, well, how am I gonna say this?
What?
It was competing against Spy Family. It was competing against Bullshit Rock. It was pretty much competing against Demon Slayer, and at least, dude.
Yeah, it was competing against like the Ranking King.
Dude, it was also competing against other Mappa Works.
Yeah.
And some Mappa Works actually destroyed it.
Yeah, it's kind of... That was the problem. Like, I don't know why they wanted to give it a second season. If they felt that the anime wasn't doing so well, they could have... But here's the thing. The manga was selling quite well. Let me look at the Demon Slayer books sales.
Yeah, because today was the final episode of the current arc.
Chainsaw.
And
because I know that. Let me see. So it sold. Chainsaw Man was the fifth best-selling manga series in the first half of 2021 period between November 2020 and the first. So it basically sold probably around 5 million copies. So right now, Chainsaw Man currently reached 24 million copies in circulation, and this is in April. So it's 23 million. So basically, even when around that time when they had Chainsaw Man, the manga sales were not dropping. So they basically so basically the guy said, "Okay, keep making anime." The manga guy said it.
Dude, someone was telling me to read the Oshinoko
manga.
Yeah, I told him. Oh look.
Okay.
I told him. Of course, some anime vegan is going to be like, oh, read the manga, but I don't have the patience to read the fucking manga.
I sometimes can read. It's just that depends on what I'm in the mood for. All right, so I got an anime here that's based on the video game series, and it is called Artilleria Reza.
Oh wait, Atelier. Oh, you mean Atelier Risa?
Yeah,
that's the Atelier Risa. Yeah, yeah. I know that. Yeah, I know they made an adaptation of that. Oh, that one.
So people are like putting screenshots of this.
Oh, you mean her? You mean her? You mean her ass?
No, her
Let's
thick
be honest here.
thighs. Her thick thighs.
Dude, Risa is well known for her thick thighs.
Yeah, that's the funny.
And god damn, they actually managed to translate it into the series because they know what they like. They know what the fans like. Let's be real.
Yeah, they basically thick thighs save lives. That's what the whole premise of the story is.
Oh.
And she's trying to save lives.
Oh, funny thing about that, Risa is actually an alchemist.
Oh, an alchemist. Here's
So the game itself is basically you're pretty much fucking around with turning things into gold and all our alchemist stuff.
Yeah, and of course, you know.
Sweet.
Yeah, so that's kind of what they're expecting you to look at in this anime, and you can tell like this anime actually is fantastic by the looks of it, and they definitely did really good research.
Dude, it's practically a 1-1 skill of the RPG.
Yeah.
Of the Atelier series.
So it's gonna come out on July 1st.
That's my birthday!
Yeah.
Oh, that's coming on my birthday. Holy shit.
Yeah, so actually July 3rd.
Well, either way. July 1st in Japan.
Yeah, July
Either way. Fuck it.
And it'll be online on July 3rd. So they might simulcast it. So yeah, so basically this whole plot line, thick thighs save lives.
More like alchemists go with thick thighs, does alchemy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're also putting out, let's see, a Persona 3 Reload game. Latest trailer previews the new English dub. That one I'm not really interested in, but okay. Let's see what else they have. Wit Studios stars video scrolling manga team launches the first series.
I heard that there's I heard that Studio Wit actually confirmed a third season of Vinland Saga. After the success of Vinland Saga 2.
So Demon Slayer manga Hashira Goko's arc gets a TV anime.
It's, you know what? It would be better if that was a movie instead, because it's pretty short.
Yeah, let's see. My daughter left
Like,
the nest.
yeah,
returned an S-rank adventure anime.
Oh, I got that. I got that one on my timeline.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell, what are your thoughts on that whole One Piece live action? Since you kind of mentioned on my thing when I showed it.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. Okay. I would say in the case of hold on, Iñaki. Hold on, what's his name? Hold on, Iñaki Godoy.
Yeah.
Okay, what the hell is this? Oh, this guy is Mexican.
Yeah.
Ah, huevo! Puta madre, man! They got Mexican Luffy and shit, man!
I know.
Dude, this shit looks hella fucked, man.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny how this guy basically is doing that accent of Antonio Banderas pretty well.
No. It's not that. The thing is, the guy is
the king of the pirates, and there's nothing you could do about that.
The guy's hold on. The guy is Mexican though.
I know, and I know Antonio is like from Spain, I believe.
Yes, he is from Spain.
Yeah, España, as they say.
Correct. Listen, you. Hey, I'm gonna be aquí on the planet. I'm gonna be netting every puta from a 10-mile radius, man.
I know.
You got an elastic dick and shit.
And just imagine him playing the music behind on the boat, be like dun, 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 dun.
No. Imagine him going gear 5, cabrones. Let's go.
Let's go.
Got that gear 5 shit. I'm gonna turn y'all into carne molida and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah. At least I sincerely hope they don't use the 4Kids rap, because we already had enough of that shit for one lifetime.
I remember that one.
Yayo.
Uh-oh. Set sail for One Piece. Be the king of the pirates of the Grand Line. Like, yeah, it's like, I get people, like, I had to make fun of it because it was just like, the guy basically had the Antonio Banderas accent.
Oh no, it's more like the rest of the characters. Like, there's something off about them. Like, especially Nami, she's acting like a bitch. Is she in the series?
Nami was always that way.
I know. But it wasn't like, you know.
Yeah, but then you find out her
past. Yeah,
and it's kind of sad though, because she was a slave on a ship. And,
oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And she became because the original slave owners basically kills anyone that doesn't do a good job, and she basically tries to smile because she doesn't want to get killed, and that was the only way to do it. And she didn't want to cry either. And what happened was the pirates that rescued her, she said, "Hey, you're no longer a slave, but you can join us." And she basically got branded as one of the members of that ship.
Yeah, I know that she has a relative, like a sister.
Yeah. And of course, the only way she had to do it because she had to survive, because they end up dead if you don't smile. And that led to abuse of her. That's what caused her to be that way.
Dude, I'm calling it. Twitter is actually going to make some shit about her because of that small thing.
Yeah, because no one realizes that she was abused by slavers.
Slave owners. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
keep going.
And this is kind of the thing that a lot of people, if you watch One Piece series, you would know that. So yeah, basically, like, the guy basically says, "I'm going to become the king of the pirates, and there's nothing you could do about that." That's right. I'm going to become the king of the pirates. Do you have a problem with me becoming the king of the pirates? Would you like to see me play the king of the pirates? Yes, that's right. I will become the king of the pirates. If you would like to make me the king of the pirates, vote for me, and I will show you a good time. God, I hate that. Hello. Would you like to join me in my crew? All night long we will be sailing on the high seas like you've never seen before, and I can show you the Grand Line. That's right. I will show you the Grand Line and make you happy enough to know that the adventure continues. And that's why most people do not realize, if you or anyone else, and I guess I'll try to repeat that again, and I can show you the Grand Line. That's right. I will show you the Grand Line. I can show you the Grand Line. Obsessively, I can do that. But no, I won't. Let's see if I can do that. Oh man. Man, the Metal Gear Solid Collection, and that includes the first 7 games released from the Metal Gear series, as well as the digital soundtrack and 20 Wow, really? How much will that cost? On Konami. The Master Collection. Do you know what happened in 2020 Fury? They tried to. Yeah, because I'm a bit curious about this. Oh, so they have to pre-order for that. Okay. So they're basically asking people to pre-order the Metal Gear Solid Collection, which basically contains the NES and also the Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear Snake's Revenge, and of course this is kind of funny how they're trying to do this. And they're also trying to do Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, which is going to be on the PS5 and Xbox and also Steam. So I'm hoping that's going to be a good thing, because I'm trying to figure out what was going on with that. Because a lot of people are talking about this, because this is becoming a situation to where people are bringing up a lot of the games that are being announced. So, let's see what we
You know what?
What?
You know what's interesting about this Netflix adaptation?
Yeah.
At least the main character ain't black.
Yeah, but they're trying to. I understand why they're doing it, because they want someone that could be a positive influence as a character playing Luffy, because Luffy's always like that happy.
He's a goofy ass motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a goofy ass motherfucker, but he doesn't give a shit.
You just want to have fun. You just want to do. You just want to eat. The guy wants to eat meat, of course. That's obvious. But no, it's obvious as the fact that he wants to be the king of the pirates. He wants to be like his hero.
Yeah.
As in, who was Jolly Roger?
Yep. Yeah. Congratulations, Young. Yeah. You got to get to play as Kazuma Kiryu in Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Oh, hold up.
Yes.
Yonye is playing Kiryu.
Yeah, Kiryu.
Holy shit.
Kiryu. He basically announced it. 4 years ago, I moved to LA with dreams of one day playing the AA game protagonist, but I never imagined I land such a legendary role. It's the greatest honor of my life to announce I'm an English voice of the Dragon of Dojima, Kazuma Kiryu in Yakuza.
The Dragon of Dojima himself.
Yeah.
Young out, bitch.
I know. Young voice actor, popular YouTuber, and new English voice actor Kiryu is in the Like a Dragon Gaiden. It's the last panelist in our Dragon of Japan panel at Anime Expo, Sunday, July 2nd, 2023, Anime Expo, Los Angeles Convention Center. at
Dude,
Petrie Hall, 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time at AX 2023.
I'll be honest when I say Young as Kazuma Kiryu is not really something I expected.
Yeah.
Then again, he has been getting a couple of
roles.
Voice gigs.
Yeah.
In certain.
Yeah, and a lot of I know Boss doesn't like him. They always joke around about him going with the whole young out.
What the hell is I'll be honest, Muta was a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And Young, well, he doesn't have much personality.
Young does not know what he's doing. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Young ladies and gentlemen.
He already has some roles. He's actually voicing the English dub of JoJo's Part 6. He's actually the voice of the bad guy in the series. Enrico Pucci, also known as Pastor Bootylicious.
Yeah, Pastor Bootylicious.
Well, Pastor Bootylicious. Well, technically, the guy's more of a priest than a pastor, but the JoJo fan base pretty much call him Pastor Bootylicious because of how the man's got a lot of cake.
Yeah, Pastor Bootylicious.
Okay, so what the fuck? Okay, so he was. Wait, this motherfucker was in Venezuela? What the hell?
Yeah, he's from there's like an immigration of Asians that go to
holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that this dude was fluent in Spanish. What the fuck?
Yeah, he knows Espanol.
Okay.
Él sabe español. Yeah, because imagine saying that.
Un coreano que habla español.
Yes, yo soy Young
Yo no sé yo, Young Okay, so according to SBB, he was born to Korean parents, obviously.
Yeah.
Raised in Minnesota for 14 years before moving to America.
Yeah.
Now, yes and then, Latin America, we have a lot of Asians, and a small minority of them are Korean. I mean, a lot of them are Chinese.
Also Japanese, because I know the Japanese live in Mexico.
Yeah.
And I know there's like a
there's not really there is a commune in the Dominican Republic that is nothing but Japanese that moved to the Dominican Republic after the war.
Yeah.
And then there's Brazil, but Brazil is more Portuguese. Either way, but yeah, in Puerto Rico, there's not many Japanese in Puerto Rico. I mean, if you see an Asian, they're either Korean
or Chinese. And most of them are Chinese. Young, That's right, motherfuckers. It's me.
I have never met.
Well, here's the thing. I understand why he hated Trump, because he's an immigrant that came from Venezuela. And it was like, yeah, he kind of hated him because of that reason. Because he didn't like the immigration policy that they were doing.
Nah. Well, to be honest, that wall of his was not gonna take off.
Well, he did.
Have you seen that thing?
His YouTube channel is doing pretty well, and he had a lot of success with it. I wish him the best. I know that most people have a conflict with him, but he's not a bad person. It's just the thing is like a lot of people kind of understand where he's coming from, and it's not like he basically talks about gaming news. He talks about, and he also does voice acting as well. I'm not going to try to disrespect him. I know that he basically earned his marital loan that he basically got on. YouTube and got noticed. And he's a very talented actor who decided, well, I'm going to move to California and do acting, which that's how it happened. So yeah, Young out. I can't help but laugh. I can't help that one.
Young out.
Yeah, Young out.
Hold up.
He
hold
does
up,
that.
Hold up.
Hello, everyone.
I know that. So I'm checking it out. He's also voicing.
Young out.
He's also voicing. Oh god. He also voiced the Berserker stag enemies in God of War Ragnarok. Let's see. Like Jane Ming in Genshin. Sherlock Holmes in Lupin the Third Part 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So here's his because he has an IDBM page. He has a lot of credits, and he basically is like he.
Oh, this not shit! Not only did he voice Rico Pucci, he also voiced Whitesnake, the motherfucker stand in Part 6.
Yes, Sword Art Online movie, Progressive, Shizuru, Deep Night, Wolfgang. He did additional voices in Ragnarok. First Love in English, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Father Pucci, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy Reunion. He did additional voices. Path of the Midnight Sun, Mimimus voice, Junto Ito Maniac, Japanese Tales of the Macabre, The Monk, Moto's Anomalies, Smoker, The Challenge, Blaslav in the English version, Demon Slayer, Kitsumi Yabe movie.
Oh wait! He lent his voice in an Infinity Train movie.
So yeah, he actually in the up and coming ones he's doing Arrow Range, he's doing Like a Dragon, Infinity Wealth, which is in production. Same with already the Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, but they had to rename. The reason why they had to rename Like a Dragon because they didn't like the reason why because Nintendo and other people didn't like the name Yakuza. Originally it was Yakuza, so they had to improvise and change the name around and call it Like a
Dragon.
Yeah, because
fucking course, Nintendo always keep that family friendly shit, but at the same time, act like Ferrari and sue the ass little shit out of every motherfucker they slander.
Yeah, and the problem is that they didn't like, and they still don't want to put Yakuza games on there.
Dude, Nintendo can fucking blow me, man.
Yep, and this is kind of the thing, like, and I know a VTuber that's playing in there too, and I wish her the best too because she's basically working side by side by a lot of people to work on the Japanese version of the voice of Like a Dragon in the game.
I know Keisan in the Japanese is going to be. Keisan.
Yeah, and she's actually going to appear there, so that's kind of the thing, and I'm not gonna blame anybody. Okay, so the undercover video allegedly shows Denton County Public Health conspired to facilities a 13-year-old becoming sexually active, with self-described progressives admitting she starts grooming kids for sex at age 4. Oh god.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. I'll link it for you so you can share to your.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, I'll be honest with you, these fucking schools in America are fucking wild, man.
Let's see what this article has to say about.
They see me booming, they hate it. Your kids gonna be fucking saddest, and these things they be right dirty.
So
they see them right dirty.
Body diversity in Gundam Witch for Mercury. Fat phobia is still prevalent in Japanese culture, while there will be the occasional media pushes against it somewhat in flawed yet well-meaning ways. Japan is still primarily a place where thin is in. That's what makes the presence of fat characters in Gundam, which for Mercury, noteworthy. It features multiple characters.
See, hold on, I gotta interrupt you here, but who the fuck brought the tourists here?
It's a blog.
Yeah, that's a tourist. That's a tourist. The person who did the blog is a tourist.
Yeah, an intellectual tourist. That's basically what we call them. Because it features multiple characters that portrayed as a comic relief or even a fetish. But as just cool and admirable in their own right. So the first is Feng Jun, a woman who, she's Chinese.
Feng Jun. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Feng Jun, a smuggler, but in actuality an agent of the Space Assembly League, governing organization in Witch from Mercury, which cunning, savory, capable of rather than matter of fact. Her body, like, she appeared in this series, but sadly she got killed.
It's Gundam. Everyone's gonna die sooner or later.
I know. It's like, okay, the second is Kenichi Every, a veteran mobile suit pilot. Yeah, he's playing an active role as a leader. But he is up against the notion of fat atomically means physically unfit. The third is Lily. Like, I never had a problem with these characters being overweight. They're there to play a role, and it's like this person's like writing an article saying we're celebrating this diversity by saying we see these fat characters and everything, and we're gonna make them look like really cute.
Lily Karokalikati.
Yeah.
Dude, here's the thing. Being fat is not healthy. I know this.
I know, and they're trying
I'm personally 290 pounds right now. I'm pushing 290 right now, and that shit kills me.
I know, and I have to constantly work out at my job just so I can get by.
I'm trying my hardest not to reach 300 pounds.
Jesus.
Hell no.
I know. I know the feeling.
And you gotta tell me that we had to accept that. Of course. Let me assume something real quick. The blogger is clearly from a progressive state, and she thinks that that's definitely a she, because only women can write blogs like these.
Let's see, who is this person? Posted by View. Let's see who this person is. I think this is a first-time writer that's talking about it. Okay, so the Anime Central TV interview. Okay, so, all right. So he got the interview from that translation.
Dude, I'll be honest when I say, look, I have seen fat people who are flexible. I've seen fat people who are strong. Yes. Yeah. I am well aware. But holy shit!
I know. And this person but
the heart attack is not worth it. The heart attacks, the diabetes, the high pressure is not worth it.
I know.
The initial D life lesson I often think about. Yeah, I think I know one that I personally think that the initial D taught me. It's not the car, it's the driver. Yes, that is true, but at the same time, initial D and its consequences have been harmful to the automotive community, like in the Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, and
I
I don't really have a problem with these characters. It's just this becomes off as a little bit too much for me to understand. Like a little bit too much. When you see these characters, they're all expiring and everything, and I'm just like, where were you? Like John Candy was maybe a joke, but you know what? At least John Candy actually made it interesting.
Oh, what about Chris Farley?
Chris Farley made it interesting too.
No. Chris Farley was the GOAT, man.
Yeah, he was the GOAT. He actually was the GOAT.
I mean, John Candy is good too. John Goodman. Holy shit, John Goodman back in the day.
Even when he did Transformers, yeah. John Goodman. Hell,
Those are three of the fattest motherfuckers in Hollywood.
I know.
And the most famous ones too.
And he did the Big Lebowski, for Christ's sake. Big Lebowski.
Yeah. I've seen that movie. I've seen it.
And
definitely. Yeah, I actually have Flintstones on DVD somewhere.
Yeah, and it's like
that was more of a crack house movie, but it was still a decent movie for what it was.
Yeah, it's like people don't realize like this guy did a lot more movies. He did the Blue Brothers 2000. He did even though it wasn't well liked.
He was actually in. Okay, let me say it like this. He played. What was the name of this motherfucker? Yeah, he played Pacha, the fat guy in Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah.
Iconic role, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
He was also the voice of what was his name? James Sullivan, Sully from Monsters Inc.
Yep.
Not only is he like he's on a shit ton of movies. Oh, he was also Papa Racer, as in Speed Racer's dad in the Wachowski movie.
Yep.
He was Papa Speed. How can you? Like, honestly, the more you think about it, the more about this guy, the more you think about it. He was also in Racing Arizona.
Yep.
Which was an actual fucking trippable movie.
Raising Arizona was actually really. Yep, that was. But he did a lot of movies. Like, shoot. Like, let me see if I can find that.
And
Arachnophobia.
Oh my lord! You know my mom has that has a movie rent free on her fucking head to this day.
I know. He played the exterminator guy. It was like the most hilarious role. Like he basically just like he just basically sprayed them down and killed them.
Dude,
stay the fuck back! Stay the fuck back! That guy was fighting.
Oh my god, he's thin as fuck now. Wow.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight. He had to do it because he.
Yo, holy fucking shit! Oh, walking. How many miles did he walk, man? I barely did too. Barely.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like you can't deny John Goodman in Arachnophobia.
Allowance pro
like,
tip. Tell your parents to.
He was actually pretty good.
He's 71. Oh, of course, he's also boxing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I was boxing up until then. I haven't been able to since COVID because I'm lazy. Say to the magazine. I haven't been exercising.
Oh,
Last
yeah.
time
I remember watching King Ralph.
Wasn't this fucker on? Oh wait, that was someone. That was another guy in. Oh, he was in the Mediterranean diet. Fuck. You know when he was fat, I always saw him as Don Francisco for some reason. He's like the American Don Francisco, only he's not as immoral.
Yeah. Well, Don Francisco was like always hanging out. Like I used to remember that one chick with the big ass boobs, man.
La Cuatro. Holy shit.
Shit, yeah. Like they always did skits together, and I'm just like, I wonder why.
Yeah, that was what was her real name? Gloria Benavides, who yeah, she's Chilean too.
Yeah. She was
Oh, no.
She was thick and attractive, man. I was just like, wow. Let me look.
Gloria Benavides actually Oh, so they used to call it, so they actually used to call her La Cuatro Dientes, the 40. Oh, she's 74.
Wow.
Okay, so it ends up that she's actually retired. She retired the character years ago.
Yeah, because she kind of had to give up. Go ahead and link me the.
Yeah, it's on Univision. It's an old one from Univision. I'm just trying to take a look.
Univision.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look at I'm getting. How should I say this? There are. Oh, that was because they used to have like a forbidden relationship of sorts.
Yeah.
Benavides. Dolia Benavides. Actually. Hey.
Sábado Gigante.
Oh God! Did I hear another voice?
Hmm?
Ah, never mind. I thought. Oh my. Okay. Oh, so that's she was a singer too. Okay, so Oh, okay. So the guy actually.
Don Francisco.
Oh, funny thing about Don Francisco, I heard that he's now doing Uber.
Doing a new one.
He's doing he's on Uber. He has a job at Uber.
Wow.
Yeah. Apparently,
That guy's still alive for some reason.
he is 82 years old.
Yeah. It still continues that.
Yeah, it ends up that he hasn't really gotten much gigs recently.
That sucks. He was always entertaining.
I mean, that's something I heard.
Don Francisco. Yeah, and this is him right now.
Yeah, and in the case of Mario Luis Kutzberger Lumenfeld, well,
Oh,
yeah.
He joined Telemundo. That's what happened.
Yeah, he got fucked in the ass by Telemundo too. That was years ago.
Yeah. Sábado
Well,
Gigante, where is...
No, he's actually the final boss of all Latino of all people.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. That guy is like the final boss. Like they have people memeing him fighting against Queen Elizabeth, and guess who fucking won?
Queen.
No, him.
Him.
Yeah. I mean,
you can't deny Don Francisco. Like everyone likes Don Francisco for some reason. Even
I used to watch
Abuela liked it watching.
I used to watch that show back in the 90s. We didn't have cable, so
Same here.
So you either watched Don Francisco or you watched El Chacal, the Jackal.
Yeah.
Dude, to this day, a lot of people still make the guys trumpet noses whenever someone has some really shady singing.
Yeah. Let's see who. Where is that lady?
What are you looking for?
The ladies that did those skits in Sábado Gigante.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, because it's like
1990s.
Yeah,
that would be.
And I'm sorry, guys, we're off topic on this one, but
Nah.
we just like to talk shit about certain things that happen. Like, you gotta understand, we came from Puerto. Me and him, we both watched this Sábado Gigante when we were young.
Yeah.
And like even in the 90s and early 2000s, like I remember this show was like continuing on and on and on for a long time.
I forgot who was the. I actually forgot who the other chick was.
Yeah.
But I know she was necessarily cocksucker who had a pretty iconic voice. Like he used to sound like he used to. Sonaba como si tenía los cojones apretados con una bisagra. Coño tu madre.
I know.
Yeah. Javier, that was his name. Javier. Javier Ruiz. That's his name.
Javier
Hold on.
Yeah, I remember.
Hold on. Oh wait, that's not him.
Yeah.
Javier. Oh wait. Javier Romero. That was his name.
Yeah. And I'm just looking. I'm trying to look for the lady that was.
Oh, he's a radio DJ now.
Oh really? Oh yeah. Is he doing South Soul or the other one?
No, he's the dude's from Miami. He's Cuban. Okay, I'm reading with the guy's Wikipedia. Javier Romero.
Yeah.
He's a radio host He's in Florida.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing he's working. Yeah, I'm guessing he's working for. Yeah, because a lot of times we used to hear about that guy because every time he did a prize.
Yeah.
Like, you had the final segment with the guys fucking fighting for the car.
Yeah.
And the guy was always shouting, "Tengo aquí un Ford Focus del 2009 de paquete."
Yeah, here's the lady in question. I think that's the lady.
Hold on. Nuevecito de paquete con motor 7.0 and holy...
Yeah, because like...
Holy fucking shit, bro!
Yeah, she was... Like, I remember they always had her in those skits. And then she,
God, what's her name? Fucking hell!
Yeah.
Hold on.
She was a real tall lady. Let me look at the Saba Gigante special. Like, they have the cast of names of people in this.
Yeah.
Like, Selena was there. Let's see who else was there. Ricky Martin was there.
Yeah.
Let's see. CC.
Yeah, just about everyone who was like an S tier Latin American actor or performer was in that fucking show.
Yeah.
Let's see. Saba Gigante. You had
all cast and crew. Let me see. They had some. Yeah, they had guests on there too. Barack Obama.
Oh God, that was like that was around 20. Sabrina Diaz. Let's see, that was
Shakira. They had that. This is kind of the thing that you would expect.
Oh, Cece, that was her name. Is that her? Let me see.
Cece?
Yeah.
Cindy Gold.
Cece Fleitas.
Cece.
Holy fucking shit! Let me see. That's her. Yeah, that was her. Holy shit.
Cece
Fleitas. Look for her.
Cece.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah, she was that one blonde chick with a big rack.
Yeah. Hold on, Cece. Let me look. Cece. Celia Cruz. I don't.
No, look up Isabel Fleitas Argüelles. No. Look up Isabel Fleitas.
Isabel
Fleitas.
Okay. Let me look. Because they got a lot of them. It's like they don't have any pictures, but Isabel Fleitas.
Yeah. Oh, I thought she's Cuban. I didn't actually know I didn't know she was Cuban. Shit. Man, who else about here was Cuban? Jesus, you had Yin, you had CC being the Cubans.
Yeah, they had a lot of Cubans.
I mean, my net is
like, let's see, Isabel. Nope.
Yeah, look up CC SISSI.
Okay.
Yeah.
SISSI.
Sábado Gigante.
Okay, Okay, here she is. Isabel Ferretes. Yep. That's her. She's 47 years old.
Jeez.
She's from Havana, Cuba. Yeah.
Interesting enough, my nephew's wife is also is actually half Cuban.
Yeah.
Yeah, her mother came from Cuba.
Cuba.
Yeah. Yeah, she's from Cuba, and then she when she came to then she actually fled during the revolution when she was 9.
Jesus Christ, that lady. Like you can see right here, that's her. Well, yeah, she was tall.
Dude, holy shit! Yeah, dude, she has a fucking wiki. She has a. Oh god, what is it? Yeah, go load this shit. There is a page called WikiFeet.
WikiFeet. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's like No, for real. It's a website that's nothing but feet of famous celebrities.
Oh god. Jesus. Like
Jesus Christ. I can honestly imagine.
Yeah, I can honestly imagine this. It's like this is kind of the like
Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, man, this is an old one, but she was in fucking Top Chef Estrellas, which is the Spanish version of Top Chef.
Oh.
Yeah,
I can't believe they did that. Oh, so here's some news, interesting news. Mishkiv decided to stream on Rumble.
Who?
Mishkiv.
Oh god, fuck. How come I never know most of these fucking YouTubers?
Yeah, Mitch Gibb isn't the guy who did that drama with Twitch a while back and got kind of caused a little bit of a mess. And a lot of people were upset with him.
Dude,
okay, so
that's fucking crazy. It's a fact.
And here's another drama that happened. You know the VTuber Ruin Bananaru, whatever her name is. Bananaru VTuber. A lot of people are talking about this. I guess I should talk about it. There's a pedophile in my comments on YouTube. Please help report this guy. It's under the stream YouTube. So this is what the guy said. Why would you hold an inborn trait against someone? Why would you delete your heartfelt plea for understanding? I'm disappointed. Not surprised, as this is the usual response, even though I lived life as an empathetic as I could, campaigning for the rights of the marginalized communities. Still, someone who would understand that many of their fellows are also maps, whether they are willing to admit it to themselves or not. No, the issue that people are having is, here's the thing. I understand there's lollies versus the maps versus the pedophiles versus the The people that are
minor attracted person.
Yeah.
Also known as the Oh, what is that?
I know.
Oh, damn, that sounded bad.
Have maps in them. The Japanese term does not apply solely to those who enjoy 2D, though I understand the difference between attraction and action. We have it.
What the fuck?
I hope you learn a better understanding of the audience you support in the future. So this is becoming a conflict between.
Oh my fucking god! This guy has the map flag. He's not a lolicon. He's a full-blown pedo.
Yeah. So she's asking people to report him because.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. If I saw someone with that flag, I would totally call the cops on him. Real shit.
Yeah, so this is what's going on. And I'm going to be nice about this because yeah, a lot of people suspect I was mass reported again, and I've no luck getting my account back. So she basically lost her YouTube channel, and she decided to make her own channel right here. So keep in mind, she's a VTuber, but the issue that's been brought up about this situation. And
how can I never heard of it though?
She's that one person. This is her.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that she's like the lolly VTuber mouse girl character. And what happened was there was a situation within the anime community being accused. Because it's turning into a witch hunt because of lolly characters in gaming, in anime, and manga, that there is a community of people that don't like that stuff, and they want to accuse people of pedophilia and all that stuff because they consume this type of stuff. The biggest problem is, I'm not trying to defend this, I'm just pointing out the issue here, because it's turning into a witch hunt because of the fact that they're going after these people, especially her, because she said that there are people that are VTubers that are like this character and right now there are people that don't want this type of stuff to be.
Dude, I wish these people were as prolific as at catching actual pedophiles than hunting lolicons on the internet. I wish these motherfuckers were actually as good at catching actual fucking predators.
Yeah, but
they are actual fucking predators, dude.
Yeah,
and they're wasting their time.
Yeah, they're wasting their time
on some people who like Connie a little too much.
Yeah. And this is becoming a situation to where people are like, let's see here. This is the person. Sexual orientation chosen to. This is the person. Sexual orientation is chosen, unchangeable because of you. So this is the person in question. Sexual orientation is unchosen, unchangeable because of you. Of this you. So the issue, there are actual people that are like this, and this is becoming a situation to where I wonder if he realized he was getting reported. I shouldn't say yes, but it'd be a good thing with getting his account removed, because she doesn't want to. Keep in mind, she may look like a lolly character, but she does not like maps. She doesn't like the associating with them, and that's what happened. Rune is
that's her right,
and that is her right. She does not want to associate with those types of people. She prefers the art cutesy style of lolly, and I'm not.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to associate with these map motherfuckers either.
Yeah. So
at least that's one thing we have in common.
Yeah.
we wanna pull a bullet on on those fuckers' brains. Lolicon steroid, yeah. Just keep your distance.
Yeah. And this is becoming a situation to where she is getting stalked by a map. So I was in another comment he left admitting being proud of being a map. I've reported it already, and now I'm only visibly him. I don't know why YouTube does that, but this isn't someone I want around me. So the issue that I'm gonna point out is like she doesn't want she's a lolly character, and this is kind of the example of her. Oh God. So she basically isn't a bad person. So to get this out there is a community of people that are going after certain characters that look lolly, that look like anime.
That's cute.
Yeah. And
Niña gata.
Yeah, and she's a mouse. That's kind of the difference between cat and mouse.
Dude, I was expecting her to start shrieking like a niño gata.
Yeah, which is what we'll call our Nino. Like Nino
Niño gata.
Yeah, Nino gata. Yeah, which is kind of what we call a little mouse.
No. Yeah, niño gata is what we call little shits who start shrieking whenever they get their asses beat in MMOs and shit.
Yeah. And I know who this is. This is Jojo. He's another VTuber. Not a bad person. But I heard that he was getting attacked by a certain person that was harassing another VTuber. So I'm not going to say anything negative about this guy. He knows what he's talking about. The issue that most people don't realize is like there is a what you would call it, a big issue between a big issue with the lolicon community versus the maps versus the pedo or the CP community.
Dude, let's be honest here. MAPs and pedophiles are pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
It's not that the difference is that these guys. It's just that these guys are unashamedly. How should I say this? They are unashamedly. How should I say this? They are open about the fact they want to fuck actual kids.
Yeah. And that's the problem with this whole issue is that they're trying to turn this into a drama. And I'm just gonna point it out to everybody right now because I'm trying to be nice to everybody about it because this is like the discussions that we say about a lot of the things. Like it's funny that she's attracting a lot of like crazies, as I call them, because she doesn't want to evolve herself into that situation. Although she tries to be nice to everybody respectfully, and I don't think anybody deserves to be harassed. But at the same time, you have to realize you have to do things by the book. Even if you don't like what they represent, you have to realize that first off, I'm not going to turn in. I don't know this person, and second off, why am I upset with this person? I know she's attracting a lot of weird people.
Hey, after this,
yeah, you can come in, Bloody. It's up to you, man. Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Oh, dude. It's gonna be, yeah, I'll be real with you when I say, oh god, I lost my thought.
Yeah, because she's getting stalked by a pedo. A map.
Yeah. Basically a sick fuck.
Yeah, and I can understand she doesn't want to associate herself with that type of shit. Even
Hey, how you're gonna have to change. You can either block the motherfucker or change your design because.
Yeah, you can come in, Bloody. Let me see if I can get Bloody in here. Hey, Bloody, how's it going?
It's going. What's going on?
Apparently, Rune can't deal with the maps.
What's up, nigga?
What's going on, my dude? No. It's been like that for her for a hot minute. It was her and Small and Strunk.
Oh, really?
That were getting like, well, Strong and Strunk was getting like smacked up on both sides of it.
Oh yeah.
Because you had the, I don't know. So just to kind of break it down, the VTuber Collective, which is a bunch of niggas that I don't fuck. Right, they are over there on the other side of the bridge, and anytime that you have like a small petite character, they flip the fuck out. This is why Rev says Desu has an entire channel.
Yeah,
right.
To that, yeah.
It's free content for him, you know. It's obviously.
Well, I found Straub. Well, they've been hunting her down. Anybody who has like a petite model, they've been like screaming at.
Wait. They're going after his fiance. What the fuck, dude?
Well, they hate Rev. You know that, right?
Yeah, well aware. Rev is like their number one. Rev is like their number one enemy.
No, he isn't. He's number 2.
Who's number 1 though?
Oh, the man that strikes fear in the hearts of all of them. A Ukraine dude that sounds like he's like Eastern European. His name is VTuber Cringe.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. Kiru.
Yeah, he buck breaks them all.
Yeah, because
you can't even.
He basically
I've never heard of that guy.
What?
Kiru. I think it was. Kato. Oh, I know who you're talking about. It's the guy that wears the hat.
Yeah, you can't follow him because if they find out you follow him, they come.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
I actually subscribed to him.
Yeah, his name is Korinji.
Yeah.
Korinji.
Korinji.
Get it? Cringy.
Yeah. I didn't know that dude was Ukrainian. Holy shit.
Well, I don't know if he sounds Eastern European.
Yeah.
He's American, but he's in the States. But yeah, he definitely sounds Russian or Ukrainian. Either way, slap shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that I didn't know that Korinji was actually their worst nightmare.
Well, yeah, he calls out all the V-tweeters, and they're the ones that freak out a lot because they never. Again, these guys on stream.
Yeah.
These people need to touch grass. Fuck. Oh wait. No. Player, hold up, player.
He does do. I remember he was trying to test the waters on Kick.
Dude, I think I know who enemy number 0 is for these V-tweeters.
Who's that?
Grass.
You are unfortunately true.
Yeah.
So Small but Strong and Rune, they've both been kind of getting a lot of heat because, again, yeah, there are some stalkers that have been fucking with them pretty bad. But the problem is that because there are weirdos in the community and follow the community, it kind of gives credence to the people who are being the Twitter freaks, where they're like, everyone who follows this person's a pedophile. And it's like, dude, no, they're not. Some people like innocent fun. You guys don't know what that is because either you're just like Coomer-brained or you don't know that sometimes people can just be fun without being lewd.
Yeah.
Lewd art made for you is not the same as you getting on a stream and being lewd.
Yeah. Yeah, because there like, I'm surprised they haven't looked on Twitch to find any of that lewd stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, they already know where it is.
Yeah,
Dude.
and they choose to be like, "Oh, we need to remove this stuff because it's hurting the children's eyes."
Well, dude, there are so many lewd tubers.
Yeah.
Like, there are people that
Banco
are
is one of them,
literally-
right?
Oh my god. They stream and literally the moment there was one that was literally doing pole dances and shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's one that I seen, and I'll show everybody. This is one of them. This is the girl. That's her.
Let me take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm not trying to out myself.
Yeah.
Because they don't know listen, they don't know. Well, some of them do.
Yeah.
I've told them that I have old affiliations on certain sides of the table.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, and she kind of does the leg thing, and the I forgot that one face that they call starts with the
Ahageo phase. Yeah.
Ageo's face. Yeah.
Oh, so she does that. Oh, she does the Ahegao face and shit. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
L.
They all do. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like, if you want to know what lolly VTubing that looks lewd is, go watch Alice. Alice Rabbit.
Alice Rabbit. Okay, let's go.
Or Cambrian Rabbit.
Oh.
That sounds ridiculously close to Cumbrain.
Pretty much. She's actually pretty fucked, but she is absolutely she is one of the most base people that I've met in the community. Because she saw all the people getting mad at the lewd tubers and the lolly tubers, and she rolled right into it. She had a regular mob.
Constantly harassing her.
Well, yeah, no, she walks right into it. Her reaction is square up.
Square up. She actually.
That I like her already.
She follows and replies to VTuber cringe a lot.
Yeah.
So she's kind of blacklisted. So.
Oh wow! Like I do subscribe to his YouTube channel, honestly.
It's Alice Alucard.
Yeah, Alice Alucard. Okay, let me look her up on Twitch.
Is she still? Well, she's still streaming on Kick right now.
Oh, she's on Kick.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, she's still going strong right now. I realized that she was going to go over to Kick to piss people off.
So she is Alice Alucard.
Mm-hmm.
She got banned on Twitch.
Oh, she's been in trouble several times.
Yeah, because a lot of people are getting fed up with Twitch, and I was considering going there, but I might as well stick with them until they ban me.
Well, here's the thing. I'm already affiliated on Twitch. It would kind of be dumb for me to move over to Kick. That and the fact that the entire community, when Zentrea went over to Kick for like 5 seconds, collectively shit a brick.
Dude, if there's something you don't want to say, don't say it. I'm well aware of the stuff that you guys had to do on Twitch.
Well, I mean, I'm never shy about it. Listen, I've ooh-wooed for a lot of motherfuckers in my lifetime. I'm past that point. I'm okay. Right? I've done saltier and funnier content, and I really don't give a shit.
Alright.
And besides, I'm on hiatus anyway.
Dude.
If you want the link, I can send you the link.
Please.
Here it is. Alice Alucard. Yeah. Let's see.
Her audience is basically all Coomers.
All Coomers. They don't give a shit.
Holy shit!
I think you'll figure it out really quickly.
Alright, go ahead and send it to me.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah. Just to see who she is.
Just in case, help a brother out. I want this too.
I'll just drop it in shit posting so you have it.
All right, I got you. Thank you. So, oh, now that I think about it, man, we should definitely, as an insult, call these B-tweeters Coomers, because that. Okay, do we have a better name? Do we have a better insult though?
I mean, I was already involved with them from the get-go.
Yeah, they're a collective of kids.
It's a hyper of coon brains.
No, it's a bunch of vigilante psychos.
Dude, I don't know if you were here, but I was saying, I was asking, if only you motherfuckers were as effective as actual pedophiles.
They never will be.
They'll never be. They're too stupid.
Well, no, they'll let actual pedophiles and sex pests wander through their community.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dude named Pisces X Chi, who is an absolute fucking sex pest. And not one person has stopped this motherfucker. This man has rebranded several times. There are so many fucking sex pests in the fucking community that nobody does anything about until a twitlonger shows up.
Yeah. Which did happen recently with Fruit.
Well, here's the thing. Fruit was already in trouble because you're standing next to Neaners, one of the biggest lolicons on the face of the fucking planet.
And an absolute hypocrite.
Yeah.
Well,
and then you find out that she was also a chanter too.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, she was actually responsible for that what Kyary Pamu. Oh, sorry, Kyary Pamu parody. And then she ended up disavowing it.
Well, she had no choice, right? She's got to make big money, and she's the one that's carrying a lot of the shit going on over there. That's why when her leaving, Zentreya was left all alone. And I don't know if you know the deep lore on Zentreya, but Zentreya is a dude that's been on the fucking he's been on the VTuber scene for almost, like, I'd say
years.
Yes,
Dude.
He's been in it for about 7 years.
Yeah.
Dude, I've literally been months into the VTuber rabbit hole. Months.
Dude, I've been in this shit since 2017 when they were still small. It was mainly just Nanners.
Yeah, but I'm talking in the sense that as a watcher, I have no interest in being a VTuber.
Originally, Nanners was just a person with a normal face, and she basically
she had a normal YouTube. I remember. It was a stretcher at one point.
Yeah, and then she
she used to do all these parodies and shit.
Yeah.
Well, she did all the porn. She did basically she did a lot of readings and shit. She did SCP readings, all types of narration shit, and then she got in. She found the A board had a big thing for anime characters.
Yeah.
So she did the Oni-chan shit over there, right? And every stream for her was like, "Sugoi, I love you, Oni-chan," and that's like how she branded herself, and that's where the Neaners thing came from.
Yeah.
Right. 7 degrees of separation from Nanners because Lord Aethysnan, right? Which is her actual real life boyfriend or whatever the fuck you want to call that.
Yeah.
I think I'm not gonna get too deep in this one because that'll out me. But yeah, like the scene is rife with people who are pedophile hunters who really fail at like understanding the difference between lolicon and like pedophilia.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point where I think you covered it, where the chick was dressed up like one of the characters from like One Punch Man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
One of the One Punch characters, and they mistaken her height.
Oh, yeah, the Australian who cosplayed as Tatsumaki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to follow her because she's base as fuck. But the problem is that I can't look at her timeline because it's just her showing her ass off, and I'm like, ma'am, this is all you have. I don't really.
I know.
I'm not an ass dude, so I mean, pop off queen, but I mean, this isn't what I came for.
Yeah, she's kind of athletic as hell.
Yeah, she's got the petite muscle mommy thing going on, and some people like that. Me, I'm just like, bruh, I don't have time.
Yeah, I don't blame her because she's like trying to make a living. That's the thing that you gotta grab your money, grab the bag.
Yeah, I mean, she does cosplay shit, and that's cool. But like, when it comes down to lolicon, like again, if you're a lolly, I don't give a shit as long as you're not. Alice feeds that kind of content. I respect the shit out of her for being honest about it.
Yeah, because so Alice Alucard, let me look her up. Is she on YouTube too?
Yeah, she's everywhere.
Because they're probably Alice.
It's Alice Alucard VT. If you just search her on Google, you'll see her. She's everywhere. Like, she does not fuck around. She's not, like, hiding it from anyone.
Yeah, they got clips of her.
Yeah, she's not hiding it from anyone. I've already called her out once.
It's the C word. Yep, I see her. This is her.
Yeah. So I've already called her out once because she used to have an adult model, and then she saw that the lolicon shit was getting heat, and then she walked into it.
Yeah. I don't blame her. It's just... Okay, this is her. Let me see if I can find it. Like, she's just streaming straight up. Like, this is her. And she's playing Donkey Kong.
She was actually live when I was checking out the link. Fuck.
Yeah.
I cannot English today.
It's adorable. I will admit that the model.
I can't English for shit tonight. Well, then again, I can't English in general.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. She does a lot of dual streaming over to Trovo. She's on everything. So.
Yeah, she's trying to make her revenue.
Yeah, she's all over the place. She does a lot of content everywhere. She does feed lolicon content. I'm not gonna lie to you, because she does like models. She has like PixV shit where she basically
just shows off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it goes even deeper than that because she does like the shit where it's like your model is buck naked, but she already done. I mean, everybody knew that about her. She likes the controversy. She's just like super fucking extra.
Yeah, she's just saying, "Oh, I'm 800 years old."
Yeah, she does that shit because she doesn't really care, and she loves pissing people off.
Yeah, I can understand why. Because this is kind of the thing that I'm just gonna say. Like, I can see why she's doing this because yeah, she's getting tired of the people like looking at her.
That and she's like I used to be back in the old days where I just like controversy because that shit's funny.
Yeah.
That and she's made a brand off of it.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it's like she basically, let me see.
Because I was there when she showed up day one. Like when she was brand spanking new to the community, I was there. Like if you scroll back all the way down, like you may find her old model, which was like an adult size model.
I can.
Well, okay, so she's removed all that. Yeah, she used to have an adult-sized model back in the old days.
Yeah. Let's look, because there's, like, videos that are logged back up to... Yeah, she did remove some of it.
Yeah, she did. So she had an older model, and she does this just to piss people off. But no, there's... Because of the pedophile hunters in the community, all she does now is just, like, steer into it.
And piss them off.
But she makes a decent profit because she's got a sustained audience.
Yeah, and of course, 2 months ago she got banned from PayPal.
Well, yeah.
She focuses on her fans, mostly.
But see, that I mean, look at some of the videos that she kind of mentioned, like, you know, don't be afraid of your audience. Don't let them bully you. And it's because of people like Rune and people like Small and Strong that they've been bullied in the community for having like small models.
Yeah.
And because they have small models, their first reaction is, "This is producing pedophilic content." And it's like, you won't step to fucking Nanners for that.
Yeah. You won't go
Like,
after
you-
Nanners, but you would go you would go after other people that are doing it because she does sound like a little girl when she does that stuff. But no one
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
But Nanners has been doing this for almost... Dude, this...
She's been doing it when she was in her 20s.
Yeah. That was like 2016, though. So you have to be aware, like, Nanners is probably pushing like 40 now.
Wait, what?
She's old. She's old.
Yeah, she was
She's
doing
in her
that.
40s? What the hell, bro?
Well, I'm not saying she's officially in her 40s, but she's got to be at least like... This was 2016, 2015 when Nanners was actually doing
Like
readings.
mid-30s. Like mid-30s.
Mid to late 30s, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
And
man.
it's like I'm not gonna attack anybody that are like these things, but I will attack anybody that pisses me off on the point of I don't like what they do. But I'm not gonna
Nanners is one that pisses me off because she turned her back on her audience.
Yeah, that I can
That's what. That's actually why I say that she's a hypocrite. She basically threw her fans under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something I can't really support.
Yeah, because
that's actually why I unfollowed Tim Pool as
Well-
well. That motherfucker did the same thing. Also, he was simping.
Well, yeah, Tim Pool always simps. Have you seen this man? He's balded in a fucking shoe shop.
Yeah, yeah, I
Like-
see the video.
I mean, again, this man's genetics are all over the place, so he has to figure a way to move forward.
Yeah, we were also making fun of Young out.
Oh no, I've already done that on my main account. You know what's up with that. Like Young, yeah. This motherfucker got to be the voice of Kiryu in The Man with No Name.
Yeah, which is they didn't want to mention Yakuza, but they decided to rebrand it as Like a Dragon.
Yeah, but he's the American voice, so I'm subbing that shit. I already told people.
Fair enough, because it's like
Yang Yi's a
imagine it.
bitch.
Yeah.
Well, Yang Yi's a big bitch because, I mean, again, my family, I don't ever want to lose. I'm like, dude, who the fuck is deporting you? You've lived here all your life. You're a whole 30. Get the fuck out of here.
I lived here in America for a long time. Young out. I know it sounds annoying when he does that.
I know why he says that. I mean, it's living in Venezuela. It's a very traumatic experience, especially.
Yeah, he lived in that country.
Well, here's the thing. Yang Ye is the epitome of what simping is. Because, I mean, I've never seen a man walk into a bukkake party with CD Projekt Red and pretty much anything that goes on with, damn it, what the creator of Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Hideo Kojima.
Yeah, so anytime Kojima comes around, he's got his face in his lap like, whatever you want to do. And that's why I can't take Yang Yi seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, but so basically, Young basically decries Hideo Kojima.
Yeah, CD Projekt Red as well. Like, he was simping for the game. He was simping for like, what is it?
Cyberpunk 2077 when
Yeah,
it
he-
became a fucking mess.
Yeah, he simped for it even when it was a buggy mess, and when they started fixing it, and then he started trashing it because he saw the ratings. That's why I don't. That's why, again, you don't trust Young Yi.
Yeah.
I've seen some videos of the guy, but and let's just say I'm not subscribed to that guy, so I'm good.
Yeah, no. My thing is that most of the people in this community, especially affiliated with like voice acting or like doing VTuber content, they will flip on their fans in a dime.
Yeah, because
like
they want to work
like
in Hollywood. That's kind of
well. Here's the thing: a lot of the indie boys, when the indies get big enough, they usually get tapped by like the industry people.
Yeah.
And when they get tapped, then they graduate from their current role and then go do something else.
Yeah.
It really doesn't help that the voice acting community is hyper woke.
Well, you got to play the Hollywood rules. Like they don't want to be problematic or whatever.
Yeah, they don't want to start any. They don't want to start any conflicts with a certain group of people. They don't want to offend.
Yeah, which is why my dumbass went over there and tried to like hide amongst them, but it's like trying to breathe farts for oxygen.
Yeah.
Because every time I deal with anything over there, it's like, as much as I love the conversation, there are too many people getting twit-longered for dumb things. Like, okay, there was a guy named TV was taken. He was an actual he was contacting kids and shit.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
And they do the same song and dance, like, I'm gonna take some time off for mementos, and it's like, okay, that's whatever, dude. Call the fucking police, like, get it over with, and if the police don't do shit about it, then what can you do, right?
Yeah, turn yourself in.
Right, if you're not gonna go to the cops, I'm gonna take some time off for mementos, and then you're gonna fucking rebrand just like Kiro the Wolf, right?
Yeah.
The zoophile, dude.
Wow, man.
That likes to play with dogs in a way.
Dead dogs.
Yeah,
He likes fucking roadkill. So that guy ended up becoming a VTuber too.
Holy shit!
Yeah, the shit you find on Kiwi Farms, right? There's a lot of people that leave their respective communities and become VTubers to hide amongst the flock.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of dudes that I started out with that were like sex pests and weirdos and fucking all types of shit. And I'm like, dude, can you not shit where you eat?
Yeah.
Well, be glad you didn't work with Elliot Gindi, who was yeah. Be glad you didn't work with that motherfucker.
Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that, especially the ones who are avid like lolicon pariahs, they're looking for people who are lolicon people.
Yeah.
They've got those motherfuckers have more skeletons in their closet than the Arlington Cemetery combined.
Yeah.
I still don't even have it.
So
No,
I
but
never know.
I mean Elliot Gindi, voice actor, was legit grooming teenagers and shit in his Discord.
I mean, dude, that's why I never owned a Discord. Like, the idea of owning a Discord makes my skin crawl. I have to trust it. We're gonna have to do a handshake on this. That I have to trust that some random internet person is 18, and that you're not gonna come in here and get your cheeks clapped by some grown ass adult in here.
Yeah. Gatekeep the hell
I remember
that group.
Oh man, I got humiliated by a 13-year-old boy
who
from
would
the
like to
4chan.
join, but
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, and
Oh.
I basically had to kick him out of the kick him out.
Oh, you mean that one autistic kid who was shouting when we were doing a fucking stream?
Yeah, debating 4chan was the worst idea ever.
Dude, I could have told you that I'm a 4chaner, dude. I literally told people I was a 4chaner when I walked into the YouTuber community.
Dude, I used to go on their cardboard for 2 years. I'm well aware of this. I was on the chance myself.
That's why I never want to do it again. I'm just gonna do this.
Hell, half my friends I met on 4chan.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Like, VT is a cesspit. Like, it's schizos and like weirdos.
Yeah.
Like,
I read some of the posts. Like, they want to impregnate the VTubers.
Yeah.
That's wait,
that's nothing new.
That's how parasocial relationships work.
Yeah, they basically like the voices of the women, and they fantasize about the fact of how they're gonna meet them.
Yeah.
They do. They eventually do. Like, I mean, shit. If you really want to get real about it, like, there was already one VTuber that has been rumored to have met 5 dudes at a fucking convention just recently. So, you know.
Well, I did recall there was one guy that lived in Japan near a VTuber who had a kid.
Vita Eterna Originals.
Well, Yeah.
Yeah, and the funny thing, that kid, like, she was like a single mom VTuber. And
Oh yeah, the one that got harassed. Yeah.
I don't hate her. Like, she seems like a nice lady. I understand.
Well, I mean,
she likes to bring her kid along to stream with her. That's fine. I'm all for it.
with the amount of people that bring their family onto streams and shit, like Silvervale. Okay, so here's a little known secret, right? So Silvervale is the second VTuber in her family.
Yeah.
She's got a brother that's a VTuber as well. His VTuber account is called Poppy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's a pretty big VTuber. It's Poppy the Lich.
That guy.
Yeah, that's her brother.
Poppy the Lich. Yeah, I heard about him.
Yeah, so they had their mom they had their mom as a PNG tuber, and all the people came in there and was hitting on her mom, and it was just uncomfortable.
Oh dear lord.
It was full of cringe.
There's gonna be not entirely sure.
So yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, that's full of cringe right there.
Well, I mean, again, that's the part of the reason why I try to tell people up front, like, don't. If you come into the VTuber space, just expect you're gonna be dealing with like parasocial weirdos who don't know what the meaning of. You can't just be like, get out of my stream, retard. And you can't ban them because then that'll just upset them and they'll come back.
Yeah, because they'll just start hating you. They'll just time.
Well,
So, it's like no matter what happens, you end up you lose in the long run.
Well, yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I already knew that when I moved into the community. Like, again, I've done this before, but I was a shit post account on YouTube. So for me, it's like I already know what I'm getting into. A lot of these people were like, "I'm smart enough to be a VTuber," and then like realize their content sucks.
Yeah, my content is terrible. Oh, man.
Well, okay, so there's a big difference between like. You've got all the production value of like, yeah, that's the okay. So that's the thing, right? Like, okay, I'll talk about a specific group that is one of the most struggling groups in the VTubing community, right? And it's the black VTubers. And I love them, but I'll be honest with you, a lot of them have the personality of a fucking paint can.
The problem is that I see with the black ones is that they don't know how to market themselves.
Fuck no. They don't know how to market. They don't know how to hold a stream. And when they do stream content, like I literally listen to Dead Air for like a whole 5 minutes and I'm like, dude, you cannot leave a mic full of that much dead air.
There's a few that have some success in the community, but it's like you have to be extremely lucky. Like what one person told me, you have to be extremely lucky. And the weird thing about it is like the some of them can actually hold it on their own. Like if they're good at one game, and they could practically like if they're good at one game, they could practically get a whole community surrounding them to watch it. Yeah, they could probably.
Yeah, but that's short-lived though. Like again, like think of all the Destiny streamers.
Yeah.
When Destiny 2 came along, that was like their saving grace. But Destiny had already kind of killed their entire growth because like when they weren't streaming Destiny, they couldn't make a buck. Nobody was coming to watch. So they were losing they were losing viewers, and then like Destiny 2 came around and they were like, thank Jesus. Now I have content again.
Yeah, and people are making content for Bit Battle or Battle.
Yeah.
I'm just like.
Well, here's the problem. Like, you can't. If you put yourself into singular content, unless it's like reaction content or Zetsudan, like the art of just talking about random bullshit, dude, you're not gonna make it very far. Like, you could become, like, the VTuber version of Charlie. Like, somebody already tried to become the VTuber version of, like, Drama Alert. And, like, there's always somebody trying to emulate someone else.
Yeah.
But if you're not oh, go ahead.
There's, like, a guy calling himself Black V2, but he's not. He has 161 followers.
Yeah, like, there are a lot of breakout VTubers. Like I think Vivex is one.
Yeah.
So his account name is The God.
Yeah.
Like the reason that he is so liked is the fact that he was a rapper before he became a VTuber.
Oh.
And so he's a rapper who has like music really moving, and then he does these VTuber streams, and it's like he's got a VTuber stream that's kind of like a VTuber.
He's basically just singing. Like he basically just puts out the lyrics and then gets people to listen.
Well, it's the fact that he's got a successful music career, but he VTubes on the side, and the thing that makes him interesting is the fact that like he's like a VTuber version of Kai Cenat.
Oh yeah.
Where his streams are wild as shit. And he brings that same kind of energy into his VTubing, and it's just him. Like he doesn't have to play a character.
Okay, so this is a Cuban VTuber who's a black VTuber, and I'm looking at her. Her name is Luna Baneri. Part of
Wait a minute.
Part of the Melanin Mafia.
Yeah. I'm not gonna mention it.
What the fuck?
Melanin Mafia. The Melanin Mafia.
So I'm connected to that. Listen, so
I don't hold it against you, man. Don't worry about it.
Well, here's the thing. I got outed a long time ago for being black.
Yeah.
But I'm not putting that shit up. I'm telling you right now. I am not putting that shit on my timeline or anything like that. I don't do. I learned exactly what to do over there, which is not bring race, politics, or any of that shit into my streams.
Yeah.
That's the last thing we all need, to be honest. And I found out how a lot of these black YouTubers end up doing this.
Well, yeah, because they don't know how to. Again, they don't know how to remove.
We got a conspiracy bro as a VTuber.
They do some Latino VTubers do the same thing too. At least the woke ones.
Well, yeah, I've already run across those like really, really bad. Like again, there's a lot of them who they could really get like really big, but they just. I'll be honest. The thing that hurts them the most is the fact that they cannot keep their politics away from like VTubing.
Yeah.
Like don't bring up racism. Don't bring up bullshit. Like don't bring up like the white man. Dude, just keep that shit away from the content.
Yeah, just focus on your content. Focus on your thing, and don't worry about the white man. Just do your own thing.
The community is kind of like.
Well, they get mad. They get mad because they can't because they don't know how to market, and they only know how to market to like like-minded people.
Yeah.
Other VTubers aren't gonna be the perfect watchers because here's the thought: if you're marketing to other VTubers, here is the major fucking problem. It's kind of like being a crack dealer to other crack dealers. Like the idea sounds ideal on paper, but like or being like a guy working at a Walmart trying to sell shit from Walmart to other people that work at the same Walmart.
I gotta give props to this guy who is with this VTuber model.
So basically, so if I had to say regarding crack dealer, by crack dealer logic, they are very territorial.
Well, yeah, the thing is that you can't sell something that you're already producing to other people. The idea, well, my guy literally ripped off like JoJo, but like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the color scheme, and I think the idea is there. It's just that, you know, I have many conversations for some of this shit.
Yeah.
But my big thing is like every time I look up, like I get a little offended because like if you leave dead air in your streams and you can't be relevant, if you can't keep up with your chat or you're not focused enough, like you are fucking failing.
Yeah, like you could be a singer, you could be you could be an artist. That's what attracts people to the VTuber community. That's kind of how like because there's a lot of people in that community that are very talented. Me, I kind of do like to edit stuff. That's kind of my thing. But that doesn't make me talented. It makes me like I'm just semi-amateur at it.
One of the reasons why.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you were to, dude, I can literally sit down with you for 6 months, and I'll be honest, you would at least have at least 20 viewers. Like when I go hard in the paint, dude, I have at least 20 to 80 viewers at a time. I get rated often. I'm pretty. I know my timelines.
But considering that it is a community,
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you when I say it's partly because of me. I am cringe as fuck.
Well, here's the thing, dude. I'm cringe too, right? The thing is that I'm funny. Like,
yeah,
I'm not saying
funny. I'm not funny.
I'm not tooting my own horn here. It's just that I'm funny in a way that a lot of people can't be because again, I have to be light.
I used to be in a. We actually did a podcast like years ago. I used to be part of a podcast around 2015. It was called the Problematic Podcast. I actually got booted off because, according to the guys, I was not funny and they fucking hated my guts.
Like, I mean, again, JT's heard me on other streams. Like,
oh yeah,
he
actually has some reasonable arguments.
So yeah, I mean, when I when I'm serious, I'm serious. But when I'm joking, I just have fun with it, and people like it, and they love what I do. It's just that I can't go hard in the paint on my real account because
that would cause a lot of people to get upset.
Yeah, you had to separate. You gotta separate you're basically a professional. You pretty much had to separate your personal to the entertaining side of yourself.
Yeah, this is what they do over there. Yeah, they try to lure you in. Like, okay, listen, if you have like a shiny big titty model, like, yeah, it'll get you some viewers. But there was a V-tweeter who came out a long ass time ago. Her name was Kaiju Fangs. Kaiju Fangs was one of the worst V-tweeters that anyone had ever seen.
Yeah.
And they gave her shit about it, and they said finally, put up or shut up, make content or get off the fucking line. And she did her debut stream, and it had a huge turnout. And then after her debut stream, she dropped down to like from 150 viewers on her debut stream to like 50.
Yeah.
And then the subsequent view went down to like 20. And it's like because the content wasn't there, she wasn't ready. Like, if you look here, what I was talking about, like every one of these models is just like they're all just tits everywhere, and that's all that they know to do to bring in the viewers, and they'll get a lot of viewers off the top.
Flat chested, but sometimes people kind of confuse flat chested to lolly, and that's kind of the big problem.
Yeah, that and some of the models aren't quality. Like they're all over the place. Like you have to have like a consistent like style.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I tell people all the time. If you're gonna do VTubing, have a consistent style.
Yeah.
Like a theme or something. Like, you know, my theme is well, I can't say because there's only like 5 of us, right?
Yeah.
And
my theme is basically you could tell it's basically just
mecha shit.
Mecha shit and Gundam and shit. That's kind of what it is.
What you're planning.
Like I basically had to borrow some of this stuff from animes and such, and I'm just like, you know what? I'll just use that one, and then I just use this one for example. Like if I could switch out to this character from another TV show.
I'll be honest with you, JT. Like I said, if you want to do like the VTubing shit heavy,
yeah,
then like again, I can walk you through like the big thing. Shit, I even went out and fucking went to what the fuck was that? I went to fucking Etsy earlier to buy some shit for my streams, and like they have PNG models that are reactive. You set up the reactive models and you're fucking golden. Like, dude, there's so much you can do, not even having to invest like thousands of dollars into the VTuber model market. Like, that shit is extremely expensive.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a whole lot you can do for a whole little.
Or I can make like I could easily make like for example Optimus Prime's face and just make his eyes bright.
Well, dude, there's literally a guy named Power Nelson.
Power Nelson.
Power Nelson. Yeah, his model is literally like a. It's a PNG model that is just like. It looks like a character from like a 1960s comic book character.
Yeah.
And that shit is like, he gets a lot of viewers just because of his personality. Like I think he's got a model now, but he didn't have a model for almost like 3 years.
And he had the money to finally do it.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, because he had a lot of subs, he had a lot of viewers, and again, the guy is still pretty relevant today.
And as for there's a VTuber that I follow. His name is Woo. But we call him Woohoo Lad. But the problem with him is that he trolls. He goes out of control.
Yeah, again, that's just, everybody's got their own content. Again, they're a Seizo acts like I was when I started.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to offend anybody, and I'm like, okay, well, fuck that.
Yeah.
I have to be funny, and if I can't be funny, again, it's like being at the bottom of the ocean in a submarine, breathing in farts, and I can't live that way.
Isn't Seizo basically pure or safe for work?
Yeah, I was a safe for work streamer, and after I my third rebrand, or not rebrand, but like the third model, I was like, yo, fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm gonna do more edgier content, but I can't go like hard in the paint like I did in 2016.
I finally decided to do the villain arc.
See, I can't do it. Like, I
fuck this. I'm pissing off people. Fine. You don't like me. Fine. Fuck all you. That's what I'm doing right now.
Well, if you offer people the opportunity to vent, like Rev says, Desu offers people the ability to vent about like the woes of the VTuber community. He gets a lot of people that support him because of the fact that he tells the truth.
Yeah, because I do sympathize with a lot of the people. Because it's like the struggle is real. People get pissed off at you for small little things, and I understand some of it's not good. They have the right to criticize, but come on, get over yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the big problem is that there are so many VTubers in the market. It's oversaturated.
Yeah.
And I would say probably within the next like 3 years, the VTuber thing is going to be gone.
Yeah, because it's getting to that breaking point that people are trying to become Highlander. Only one.
Well, I chose a niche that isn't very explored. There's only like 5 of us.
Yeah.
Right? And people like Rune, Banera, I feel bad for her because, again, the model is her model. It's what she wanted and what she thought was fun.
Yeah.
And again, unfortunately, because you have a parasocial connection to your audience via VTubing, because you're doing this VTuber hosting thing.
Yeah.
You're a host. You're an idol, right?
Yeah.
And the more that you do idol shit, the more that it creates more of a dichotomy of like, yo, I make content and you should come watch. You're cool and we're friends. And they're like, you got some basement dweller. Like, yeah, we're fucking friends. Like, no, bro, you're a custy. You got to understand your role in this. Like, you are a customer just the same way as she is a supplier. She's supplying you with cute shit. And if you blur the line a little too much, people get bent out of shape.
Yeah. Because I understand a lot of them are just trying to make a living. And it's like the struggle for them is like real. And they just want to create good content for a lot of them. Because after seeing what Boa did, man, I feel bad for her because of the scam.
Oh, you're talking about Bao.
Yeah, Bao. Because she didn't deserve that shit. But unfortunately, that guy just basically took the money and ran.
Well, here's the problem. Bao was a little bit... Bao is what I like to call like a pro-am.
Yeah.
Where she's got the clout to be a part of like some of the biggest streams, like Joel, which is like I think it was is it Foxy Maid or whatever.
Yeah.
He's a clout farm.
Yeah.
And if you get in good with Joel, he will expand your audience by tenfold because again, him Juniper. There's so many different people that if you get in good with them,
yeah,
they'll put you on, and then you'll get a lot of openings. Like the doors will open for you.
yeah. But I'd rather just earn it by merit alone because I'm just trying to do my thing, and I know that most people may not like that thing that I do, but that's the path that I choose.
Well, yeah, no, it's completely fine. I'm not gonna ever say no, like, oh, this is fucked up. But like, you got to know that, like, in the VTuber community, it's not about it's about your content, but it's about the model, and it's about your voice, and it's about what you can produce, and also who you know. So if you have like the first three, you could get pretty far, maybe 100 viewers, maybe 200 viewers. But to get into that 1,000 range and like 500 and up, you got to make friends with some of the big boys, and you have to like flex in a certain direction.
Yeah, do your own, like flex at a way that you respectfully try to show respect to everybody.
Well, if actually no, fuck the respect. Like you gotta find again. Like I was in close with like some ex-4chaners.
Yeah.
So I had to let my 4chan hang a little bit, so that way we can kind of like match. So if we did like streams together, then it would help me to kind of get off the ground. But I just never took the opportunities because it was just like I don't want to break my brand so early.
Basically, try to pull off the Ghost thing. Like Ghost was basically getting like trolled like heck, like crazy, but he uses it to his own advantage.
Well, most of Ghost trolls were actually like fans.
Yeah.
Like anybody who was in the inner circle, he taught you how to troll him.
Yeah.
So that way he can make the maximum and entertain people. Like again, the whole cans.wave thing where he would like press a button and like do the can shit.
Yeah.
Like he all of his trolls were like plants.
Yeah, especially the whole My Little Pony thing.
Yeah, most of those trolls.
I know the voice of that person.
Yeah. Dude, like most of his trolls, it's not like DSP or anything where DSP is not in on the joke. Ghost is in on the joke, but he wants real people to send him donos to fuck with him.
Yeah.
And these people send him donos to fuck with him in a way.
Hold on. Big question. Ghost as in Ghost from Capitalist Radio? That Ghost?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the hell? I thought that dude was...
Yeah, he's still around.
He's still around. It's just he...
No. I thought... No, I mean, I know the guy was getting trolled by people sending him Pippa videos and shit.
Yeah, he gets a lot of those.
Yeah, the
like
whole Ram Ranch thing.
Yeah, they do that on purpose.
Like, is he actually for real, or basically?
He's both. Like again, Ghost loves to like. He's doing real news, but Ghost what like radio. That's why he stopped doing radio graffiti. Was like he would make a whole shit ton of money doing radio graffiti, because he would get a couple of plants in the audience to troll him, and then you get other people that are not affiliated with Ghost to come in and spend money to troll Ghost. Because it gets under his skin. Like when he was doing the 4chan shit, those guys were paying big money to actually troll Ghost. Like he was making thousands of dollars a night.
Yeah.
I used to watch a lot of the guys' plays when he would get pissed.
Oh yeah,
and I'm pissed. I'm actually surprised he didn't die of a fucking heart attack.
Well, yeah, no, it's all fake. Like again, that part is fake, but the part where he is actually like making the content is very real.
Yeah.
Like again,
it's the same with what's her name?
Venti.
Yeah, Venti.
Yeah, but it's a thought though.
Because I remember someone telling me that they basically, trolled her and tried to get her to do a lot of the fake, reactions.
Yeah, but Brittany Venti is a provocateur, right?
Yeah.
When you deal with Brittany Venti, like she's half in, half out. Like she's not a full troll, but she's provocateur. Like she pissed off VTuber Cringe because she was like going in on like lolicon shit, and she doesn't understand it.
Yeah,
but she goes, yeah.
But I know that I know that she went to anime conventions.
Yeah, she's full of shit. It's just that she does things to get under people's skin to give them a reaction.
Yeah, because I know she was an anime fan back in the days. It's just
She still is.
She still is, but the problem is she doesn't want to admit it.
Well, no, her new grift is like, well, she's actually a grifter. Like,
Yeah, grifting to conservatives.
yeah, like, and you know, conservatives are like, anime is for nerds and weirdos, and it's like, dude, listen, bro, you know who the fuck you're trying to get to vote for you? Nerds and weirdos.
Yeah, and it's like the weirdos are trying to avoid the whatchamacallit.
Well, there's also the anime rights.
Yeah.
Well, you're talking about, there's a new faction in town, right? They're called, I call them like the Puritan anime people.
Yeah.
Where they're like, they try to talk to you about God, Jesus, and everything else, but you're just like, bro.
Oh,
you're
holy
a fucking
shit.
yeah. So like they're like conservatards, but they're like really they're actually coomers in disguise.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, and that's the thing that bothers me about this whole situation is like she's not only attracting a lot of those coomers. That's what Brittany does.
Well, yeah. I mean, she rolls with like Casey Tron, right? Yeah. They all grift to whatever is going to make the money. Like, I mean, shit. You watch Amaranth just hustle the entire community,
yeah,
right? Like Amaranth literally told people that her ex-husband. Well, how do I nicely put this? So her husband is basically pimping her out and doing all this shit, right?
Yeah.
And then to come to find out, she still lives there.
Yeah, she still lives there, and she is still doing OnlyFans content, and I'm
still doing ASMR streams. Yeah.
And the funny thing is like she's trying to focus on that boxing thing, but the funny thing is her content that she had in her OnlyFans, I did see it.
Well, we all saw it, dude.
Yeah.
Shit, she put it on display on fucking Twitch, right? Like, honey, your pussy fell out, right?
Yeah. She had like two guys. I watched
Holy fucking shit, man!
Yeah, I saw the two guys. Like, it's like, it's kind of like that whole what the fuck.
You never know what's real with Amaranth because, like, that's why people were like. Because she did have a stalker. Like that, I knew that was real because of the way that she actually handled it.
Yeah.
Like the way that she handled it was so real that you couldn't mistake that for like content. Like when the dude was showing up to her house, right? Yeah. That was real. But if your husband's whooping your ass, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're just like
yelling at you in front of your face and wanting you to.
Like no dude that looks like I've seen the husband, right?
Yeah.
Like he's a fucking bodybuilder doctor. Yeah. Like you're a fucking stay-at-home streamer. Like he's out at work. Like if you really wanted to run, you could run.
Yeah.
Like she's full of shit. We all knew that because she's just hustling you.
She could have just left. She could have left at any time. Just said, "Hey, I'm divorcing you. Bye."
Yeah, but she moved over to Kick and then just like left it all behind.
Yeah. Because it's like I get what she's trying to do. She's trying to get more. She's trying to get her followers to come over to Kick to give her money, and it's like she's focusing on the boxing thing to make more money off of that too.
Well, she's trying to get into the Creator Clash space.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's in the European.
Well, she's got too much of a baggage for her to ever be brought into like Creator Clash. Like, she's in Spain right now boxing, and I'm like, those ladies over there will fuck your shit up, lady. Like, I don't. But then again, you get a hit in the eye.
She's training hard.
Dude, I know she is not. I watched that fucking stream where she was just like walking around the ring. And I'm like, dude, you're supposed to be doing combat training, right? What the fuck are you absolutely doing right now?
Where's your training partner?
the training partner was going harder than she was, and I'm like, dude, you're supposed to be throwing punches.
Yeah.
I watched for like 10 minutes, and I'm like, yo, this is bullshit, and I'm out.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I think she's gonna lose.
Well, she doesn't want to. She doesn't fight. Like again, she kind of like doesn't really put in the work. Listen. If you want to go in there and you got to brawl like an ugly bitch, right? You can't go in there and be like, you can't fight like a pretty girl. You got to fight like an ugly bitch.
I know she should, because she needs.
You know, I have an idea. Have Sam Hyde. We fly Sam Hyde.
Oh, sweet
to
Jesus!
Spain,
No.
and then the motherfucker will train her.
See, the thing is that you can't. She can't handle that kind of heat. She just got through scamming people for fucking donos.
Yeah.
She literally was like, my husband is beating me and making me spread my twat on OnlyFans. I can't.
Dude, hear me out. The reason why I'm saying this is because if she can train under Sam Hyde, she will actually be a hell of a fighter. I mean, you know what he did to iDubbbz.
Well, here's the thing. The problem is that you cannot train with Sam Hyde openly. Like, this is the exact thing that happened to the Quartering. So the Quartering and Rich from Review Tech USA were supposed to fight.
Yeah.
And the thing that killed the fight was the fact that Rich from Review Tech USA opened his big fat fucking mouth and told people that the Quartering was training with Sam Hyde. Like, it instantly kills the brain. Yeah, so he wasn't supposed to tell that, right?
I never had a problem with Sam Hyde, but Jesus Christ, people just...
He's a cancerous monster. I love Sam Hyde. I'm a big fan of, like, Millionaire... Is it $1 Million Extreme?
Yeah. He
but
tried
the problem
follow
is...
me, but he unfollowed me, because I was cringe.
Yeah. Well, here's the problem. Well, Sam is cringe, too. Like, let's not mince words here.
Yeah.
But no, here's the problem. Sam Hyde is too controversial. Like, him and his whole iDubbbz thing really kind of set the mood.
I know, because I saw the documentary of it, and they had that argument.
Well, it was more the fact that iDubbbz was, like, being a pussy about it and not wanting to address the fact that you felt bothered because Sam Hyde snubbed you once upon a time ago.
Yeah.
But Sam already knew that he was coming there to be a disingenuous shit, and Sam fucked with him the whole time.
I know, and it was kind of a weird documentary video that even Sam Hyde shown. And then
Even Sam Hyde's version was pretty weird and esoteric. Like, here's the thing. You knew Sam was fucking with him the moment he got there, because why would iDubbbz want to hang out with Sam Hyde?
I don't know, because I think it's because he was funny. And then, of course, Joe even talked about encountering him.
JT, let's be real here.
Yeah.
Sam, iDubbbz is a cuck, true and true.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's been a cuck for years. We all know that, right? But the problem is that he used to be a funny cuck.
Yeah.
Once the funny stops and you spit on your... Again, this is another dude that turned his tail on his audience. I live in a mansion now.
I watched that video of him talking about... Like, he honestly couldn't defend his wife. Like, he could have just said, hey, I'm in love with my wife. I don't give a shit about anyone else but my wife.
Well, here's the thing. Number one, don't disavow your content. Just say, hey, this was a different time period. I had fun back then. You know, but the times have changed and I'm older now and I changed with it. I don't disavow my fans. I love my fans. It's just that, hey guys, if you're gonna meet me in public, don't call me the N-word
or anything like that.
Yeah, just don't.
Yeah, I understand. Like he basically said, look, I'm not gonna be that guy anymore. I'm sorry. I appreciate the support, man. Thanks a lot.
But to call all his fans. Well, go ahead.
I was gonna say this will also applies to any popular influencer.
Well,
don't.
JT, don't disavow your audience. Take the Medicare approach and don't disavow shit. The moment you avow or disavow anything, you now have taken ownership of your audience, and that's not a smart thing.
Yeah. And I can't hate my audience because my audience is sticking with me on this whole journey.
Yeah. I mean that's the thing.
I'm pretty much doing it for free because I'm actually I'm JT's dick rider. Well, I'm kidding.
I'm a dedicated co-host. Like my thing is, I'm a consummate professional wherever I go. I just happen to know that I say off-wax shit.
Yeah.
That can get me in trouble anytime.
Yeah, and I'm sorry that I keep bringing up that stuff on Switch, especially when...
Dude, no. I think it's insightful shit. It's just that I'll be honest. Like, I keep up with Boss's flow, and that's just what we do, right? I don't like overstepping my boundaries as co-host, and that's just what it is for me personally. How the fuck ever. Yeah. I am through and through a fucking 4chan rot-brained individual that laughs at titty and fart jokes, right?
Yeah.
There's never a day that doesn't end in Y that I don't sit around and laugh at goofy shit and retards on the internet, right?
Yeah.
And I realized Medicare was right that you just sit down and just laugh at this shit that's happening.
Yeah, you make jokes and make content and just move on. Like again, the whole thing is that Medicare's not dead.
Yeah.
There are people that are the people are dancing on his fucking grave right now.
I remember this the SPC is going off on this whole video of him talking about that shit, and I just basically told them, like, let me see if I can look it up because basically this is what I said. People see it as a joke. You see it as a threat to your identity. This is an old video that was critical of the website. No one cared about it until you brought it up. Now everyone's laughing at you and your grandstanding speech.
Well, I think it's more the fact that they handed a whole bunch of money to a dude to make a flash animation for him.
Yeah.
And it was a rolling fucking fetish video, right? Yeah. Like, it's basically like orgies and like, how else can I put it? There's orgies, accidental insertion. Like, these are terms that you can look up on Pornhub, right?
Yeah.
So like, they made an entire, like, 5-minute flash animation, and they're a laughing stock now. So, Medicare's laughing at them eats them up even more because people knew about SCP because of Medicare.
Yeah.
And it bothers them.
Yeah, because
Jim truly has the last laugh.
Well, here's the thing. All of his enemies that are dancing on his grave are basically worse off than they were when he was around.
Yeah, because if they would have never brought it up, none of this would ever happen. And it's like they don't realize the influence he has in that kid. Especially talking about this crazy stuff that happens on the internet. Like, he basically talks about it, points out the stuff that was just really just common sense. And it's like, what you're doing in here is pretty stupid, guys. Come on.
Well, he makes a joke of you, and then he moves on. Like, he doesn't make a project out of you. Now, if you're like Kiro the Wolf, then he'll make a project out of you, right?
Yeah.
But
he turns it into some conspiracy like I do.
Well, no, Kiro the Wolf, like, he became a VTuber, and I hounded the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Because, like, he pretended, like, I don't know who this Kiro person is. It's like, listen, dog fucker. You don't get to hide behind a VTuber. You don't get to hide behind a VTuber avatar of the same fucking fursuit that you wore when you were fucking dogs, right? I don't want to hear this shit from you, buddy. Like, again, the community, I hate to say this, but the VTuber community, being hypersensitive, were the first ones to jump up and go, you're Kiro the fucking Wolf, right? Yeah, no, I don't know who that Kiro person is. And they're like, no, motherfucker. Somebody over here sounded the alarm, and you're Kiro the Wolf, right? And he told some people in fucking private, and they brought it in public and said, yep, that's Kiro.
Yeah.
And then he disappeared.
New mentions.
Dude,
don't. So Jim, again, the Cancer Man has struck again and stepped on your little fucking feelings, and from beyond the grave has continued. He dropped a deuce on you guys like 10 years ago, and you to this day still can't eat because the faceless man on the internet took a poop on you.
Yeah. Let me see if I can show you something. Like this is the content that I create. That's just.
Dude, that is the epitome of living rent free on these motherfuckers' heads.
This is my content that I created a while back on TikTok. It's basically one of those, like, it's basically absurd conspiracies that no one believes. Like, okay, here's an example of one. I'm going to go ahead and play it out on the stream. I'm not going to show my face on it because it has my face in it. I'll show you.
This is Adam Sandler's gay robot skit. For those who don't know. Did you know there's a conspiracy that no one knows about? It has something to do with DARPA. That's right. Many people believe in a conspiracy that DARPA is creating a gay robot. That's right. Many people believe in this conspiracy because some believe there's a possibility that DARPA is creating this gay robot as of right now.
Yeah. What do you think?
I mean, again, I think it's pretty fucking funny. Because there's going to be some guy with tinfoil on his fucking head watching an old rerun of Alex Jones going, he might be onto something here.
Yeah.
I really think this guy might be
like,
speaking my language.
Here's another one about...
Hello. For those who don't know, Donald Trump, many people believe in a conspiracy. Every time he eats fried chicken, someone dies.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. Like, again, I think it's fucking funny. It's just... Here's the thing. Like, again, you're talking about TikTok here.
Yeah.
TikTok is a place that they believe anything. Like, you could tell them... Motherfuckers sit here and actually believe that there are numbers in the universe. Like, somebody read the book The Secret, modified it, and then threw it back on TikTok, and motherfuckers are over here eating this shit up, right?
Yeah. Like, here's another one about Jay-Z.
Many people believe in a conspiracy that Jay-Z had 300 confirmed kills and was trained by the Navy SEALs themselves. No joke.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't trust a man that wears a Hawaiian shirt in the winter. So I mean, I could probably go with that, right?
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, it's content. Like, again, here's the thing. Like, you can make a lot of content and dump shit and just really kind of work on it. Like, again, my whole thing is, like, everybody wants to make content. Yeah. It's just every time I've ever heard of anybody on TikTok, their chief thing is like, so I know this guy and he did a thing and that thing upset me and we should go fight him. And it's like, Jesus Christ.
I got people that like to take down videos that they don't like. Like I had
that's everywhere.
Yeah, I had some videos that were removed. Like here's the other one about Disney, like this one.
Hello. For those who don't know, Disney decided to release Black Panther Wakanda Forever. To celebrate this, they decided to release a food option, which is fried chicken and purple drink. Many people believe in a conspiracy that this is a plot by Disney to sterilize the African American population in serving this to African Americans. That's right. And for some reason, this is racist.
I'm gonna be fair with you.
Mm-hmm.
I would almost believe that if we didn't have Planned Parenthood on every corner in the black community, sir.
And here's the weird part about that: Disney actually had to cut their funding from Planned Parenthood. They actually donated money. No joke.
Oh, I know they did. Here's the thing: they love these causes, right? And it's like, you understand, like, what Planned Parenthood's, like, core values were, right? Margaret Sanger and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I sit down and go, if I wanted to keep a certain population from exploding, what would I do? I have ideas and thoughts. Maybe, just maybe. Listen, I'm gonna put a Planned Parenthood at the corner of every Nordstrom.
Yeah.
Right. To make sure the white population never develops outside of this. Like, come on, dude. Like, we all fucking know. Like, I'm gonna say that one's close. That one's actually pretty close. Yeah. But then again, I'm a bit of a conspiracy weirdo myself.
Yeah. And I did a lot of conspiracy videos that were just like, some of them don't get a lot of attention. A few of them do, like the one about the giant from Kandahar. That one got a lot of views, and of course this one from what happened was this lady who was a Christian singer got harassed by the LGBTQ because they claimed, and this is the creepy truth of the matter, they claimed that they suspect just because she dressed it like with a jeans and a t-shirt, they assumed she was a lesbian.
Well, I could see that. I mean, again, they kept Zendaya out of fucking Italy because they thought that she would promote some type of weird sexual agenda. So I mean, there's always truth to everything.
Yeah.
Dude, I got some Mexican thinking that Puerto Rico is gonna invade the Mexicans and take their oil or some shit.
Well, I mean, technically, I would believe that. I mean, because you have Hondurans like showing up in Mexico. Like, where is the U.S., bro? Like, Jesus Christ!
Like straight out, the guy these motherfuckers think that there is a huge base underneath that fucking island.
Well, yeah, dude. You're talking about people that are fucking okay. There are midwits everywhere, right? They're special people, and I love them very much because they're my favorite people because they'll believe anything. Like, you tell them, man, listen, so Ian Miles Chong, right? Yeah. He's my favorite midwit because the man will take something that is half cocked, half heard, and half repeated, and will regurgitate it to an audience full of, like, chum eaters who will literally go, man, that's so true. And it's like, you're taking cues from a dude that lives in fucking Malaysia. Like, you know the meme. Like, this dude is not an American. Like, Ian Miles Chong lives in fucking Malaysia, right? Yeah. He has never stepped foot in the U.S. Why? Because he looks like he has a parasite, right? So, like, there at no point would you believe that this guy is an American. Like, I would ask him to show up at a Walmart. If he's an American, show me a picture of you at a Walmart. Not at a fucking like box store, at a Walmart, because there's no Walmarts in Malaysia. So if you can't take this picture, then that lets me fucking know that you are full of shit.
Yeah.
Dude, the funny thing is, well, maybe the Puerto Ricans will actually invade Mexico. Because we work with because we're pretty much a U.S. territory, we're pretty much a bitch. And Puerto Rico is basically a front for an underground army base that has nuclear bombs.
Sir. We've been doing this since 1964, dude. No one's invading Mexico. If listen, I would tell you right now, if anybody invades Mexico, you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be the Mexicans, bro.
Limited time Stella.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, you found her. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No. I was gonna ask the guy who told me that shit. What kind of crack you smoking? Cause damn.
Well, dude, I mean, I was told by a fucking person at the beginning of 2016 that, like, you know that, like, if Donald Trump wins, he's gonna round up gays and Mexicans in the back of trucks, and I'm like, are you a citizen? They wholeheartedly believe that shit, and I'm like, man, you are a really good gamer, but you are an absolute fucking midwit when it comes to anything outside of your wheelhouse. Like you're known.
And some people even believe the whole if we vote for Biden, he'll give all the college kids believed it too. Like he'll give us our debt forgiveness.
Dude, I love that. I love that one. So many people were so excited. Like, yeah, man, everything's gonna come up roses. You just don't understand. Just give it time, bro. And as soon as they got fucked, right? They looked at everybody else like, well, how could they do that? The man said that he was gonna do it, and he told us. I'm like, you understand, right? He can promise you a lot of things, but there's a possibility that just so happens it says maybe just infinitesimally, probably no.
Yeah, because he's a politician. He's been doing this for a long time.
Listen, man. He went to a black HBCU and talked about like the greatest threat to black people in America is white supremacy. Meanwhile, this motherfucker was he did a eulogy for one of the what is it? Not Grand Wizard. No, it was for an exalted Cyclops of the Ku Klux Klan. He will again. This is like what is it? Hillary Clinton showing up. She went to places with a Southern accent, and then like showed up back in New York with like a regular New Yorker accent.
Yeah.
And like, go ahead.
Dude, this reminds me of that time she went to Puerto Rico. Fun fact: she didn't drink the Puerto Rican beer. She ended up drinking Dominican beer because it had the name Presidente.
Dude,
and everyone was fucking pissed.
Well, the thing is like these people again. She went on to the Breakfast Club, which is a more hip hop adjacent kind of.
That one show where every black man is like sucking each other's cocks, because that's exactly what that is.
Well, I mean, again, it's a plug program, right? You show up there to plug your new project or to like talk about whatever Hollywood beef and shit. She showed up there and was like, "I keep hot sauce in my purse," and it's like, ma'am, no one believes you. These people might believe you because they're dumb enough to believe you, right? Yeah. But like, there is in no way, shape, form, or fashion does anybody with any common sense believe you. You look like if you put salt on your potatoes, then you'd be sweating in the fucking corner, right? Like, you look like the type of person that if you put anything that even smelled like chula on any of your food, that you would die of a fucking heart attack today. Like, there's no way that anyone believes you. And if I believe you, then that makes me a moron too. Right? But by the way, so that person you got pulled up, I thought was the funniest shit that I've ever seen because man, she can't get too far. She's getting a lot of like I can already see she's gonna get a lot of hate because somebody already had that idea and had to rebrand. Like her name was Olivia Crowley, and she had to rebrand everything all at once in the middle of everything. Like her name was Olivia Crowley originally, and then she went to Just Sasha. She was a Jinn demon who had darker skin. They found out that she was white, and they went after her with everything.
Jesus.
You're culturally appropriating our black skin, and it's like, bitch, who told you that you had the rights and claims for... Listen, if you get people in the South that go out into a fucking... go out into their field or go out in their yard for a couple of hours, dude, they get pretty dark. Yeah. Like... What are you talking about? Like, some of those people that are out in their yards all day are almost as dark as some of the lightest black people. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, especially when they get upset about art, like the skin tone.
Dude, yeah.
Somebody got fucking blackmailed. Doing Miles. They did some what is it? I know what you're talking. I know what you were getting ready to mention.
The new episode. Today's episode of Yeah, the Argentinian chick. The Argentinian artist.
So an artist made a Rule 63 version of Miguel O'Hara. No, it was Miguel O'Hara.
Oh, okay.
yeah, Miguel O'Hara from Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. She did some alternate art, and he basically like read her the riot act and like what she needs to do and who she needs to disassociate with, and she needs to disavow these people, and like said if she doesn't, then he's gonna cause trouble for her in her DMs. Everyone got mad at it, and this motherfucker midday just basically like changed his like real fast.
Yeah,
like
because you're not supposed to do that stuff, especially threatening people is one thing. Trying to stop them is another, but threatening them, that's wrong.
Well, it was blackmail. Basically, they were trying to make them like disassociate from people that they're like they're friends with.
Yeah.
And it's like the ransom list wasn't like give me $50,000 and I'll go away. It was more like, you're friends with this person. You wouldn't want me to tell people that you're friends with this person. So I need you to go ahead and disassociate and disavow. And I need you to, and it was like a whole list of like what an SJW would assume like a bank robbery would be.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I need you to give like, put the money in the bag, but put it in 2 separate bags. I need you to give me like half the money, and then like give the other half to PETA because PETA's important, and we need to protect animals. Like, the fuck did you just?
Isn't this concern trolling as well?
It was basically concern trolling, yeah.
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 Because this is it's kind of creepy and disturbing. That's kind of what I think it is.
Dude, that voice tone alone makes me want to punch these motherfuckers in the face.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was the point.
Yeah, because they're basically trying to divide and conquer because they think they can tell a person, hey, this person's a bad person. I want you to unfollow him because who are you talking about? I want you to unfollow him because he basically is following you. And I'm just like, who is this person?
Just because listen, if I tacitly follow someone because they made a hot meme once and I thought that was funny, like, people would give me shit about the fact that I followed Stone Toss. And I'm like, bro, listen, some of those fucking memes are funny. And now there's like a new guy who is just as bad, if not better. His art is better than Stone Toss's, but he gets deep in the fucking weeds and he gets really good and nasty about the LGBTQ. And I'm just like, bro, the art's nice. I think it's funny. I'm gonna like this shit. You know those likes are problematic. You know what else is problematic? These nuts, right?
Yeah.
If you feel so inclined to tell me about what I can and can't like on the internet, let me comb through your likes. And if I find anything, and I do repeat anything, that's problematic on your timeline, I'm going to have a bitch are you serious moment with you. And you really don't want to have that with me. Because
a lot of people forget that. A lot of people forget that their lives are public.
Well, for now, because they're getting ready to change that. Because people get hammered for their likes all the time. So now you're going to have motherfuckers liking horny on main shit all day.
And the funny
Linus Tech Tips can finally get away with liking those porn tweets.
And people are upset with me for liking Zion's tweets.
Oh, Zion Williamson?
No, the VTuber.
Oh, yeah. People get upset about the most innocuous things. Like, I don't have a problem with you being upset that I like something.
Yeah.
But, like, here's the thing. The last time I checked, I pay my own rent.
Yeah.
The last time I checked, I pay for my own food. The last time I fucking checked, I wipe my own ass.
Yeah.
What do you do for me that makes it so important that I... Oh, go ahead.
And right now, she rebranded herself as Seiyu Akami.
There's a lot of people. Again, the VTuber community is getting smaller and smaller. Like, people have been quitting and then coming back as different VTubers.
Yeah.
Because they know that the rebrand... It used to be that if you rebranded and came back with a better model, that you can come back and, like, really, really, like, gain a lot of a following again and maybe reconnect. Kind of like, what was it, Henya the Genius?
Yeah.
Like, again, I still love that the Henya meme is, like... So you had people that drove off, I think we talked about it, where they drove off, fuck, what was her original character? Pikami, right? They drove off Pikami, right? And they were like, well, well, she's back, and she did it to make money. And it's like, no, she moved to a company that won't allow you fucks to ruin her.
Yeah, because it's basically like this. She can make money, but it's just the problem is that she got fed up with the fact that the company basically tried to
Did nothing,
and they told her to stay silent. That's the issue. And after watching that one anime that I was watching, I kind of realized why.
Why they made her stay silent?
Yeah, because they didn't want to start any problems with the fans or anything like that.
Well, the Japanese are very non-confrontational. Unless you're Johnny Somali, then you'll get yoked up, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about that guy the last time.
Johnny Somali is a retard who goes over to their country and fucks up and fucks around and finds out that there's a limit to the Japanese giving you a whole. The Japanese are very nice people. I've been to Japan. I was stationed in Japan. I love Japan. How the fuck ever. There's a limit to how much they'll put up with your bullshit before somebody puts a foot in your ass.
Wait a minute. It's not that the Japanese are not nice. It's just that they're polite.
Yeah, especially we saw
I can tell.
We saw how that Yakuza guy confronted him and tried to make him, apologize to everybody.
Let me guess.
Well, the Yakuza, they're on the low end. I still can't go back. There's certain places in Japan you can't go.
Yeah.
Because again, I'm a dude with tattoos. I had tattoos in the military. I still have tattoos. Because I have tattoos, I cannot go to like some onsens in certain places, because they just have a no tattoo rule.
Yeah.
I see.
Because they really do not like.
It associates to the Yakuza. That's kind of the issue.
Yeah. By the way, so that lady that you're looking at, I'm gonna be honest with you. Her entire shit's gonna end up fucked.
What, Stella?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they find out that she's not black, it's over.
Oh, really?
They don't understand any. Yeah, dude. They don't understand nuance.
She's Garu. That's what.
They don't understand that shit. They don't understand. Listen, man. I dated enough Garu girls to know what the fuck that is, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh shit, I'm just dating black women in other countries, right?
Yeah.
So, I picked. My nails need to be done.
It's kind of like the Jersey Shore girls. They like to tan.
Yeah, that's the problem that I figured out. Like, oh, so you're fast as fuck, and you got these big ass nails, and oh yeah, so I'm dating basically essentially black women in Japan, Japanese fried black women, right? And I'm like, well, this is the first mistake.
Yeah.
But you guys are fast as fuck, and you guys are fun, and I really like you, but y'all on some. This is literally hood shit. But it's Japanese hood shit, so it's like they're like Canadians. They're very polite about it.
Yeah, and sometimes up front.
I got a question.
Because I remember one of them was like telling me like, "Dude, calm down."
Dude, they. I mean, again, if you're in a lot of them hang out in Okinawa, and I was basically.
I was gonna ask you where you were you were stationed, and I thought Okinawa because that's where most Americans and Puerto Ricans go to.
Yeah, well, I was in Okinawa the most, and Okinawa, I'm gonna be honest with you, is a dangerous fucking place for me.
Oh really?
Yeah. So I had my hair a little bit longer, and they would just touch the shit out of my face and hair, and I'm just like, dude. I don't want to punch you, because my training says to punch you in the fucking face. But no, she's gonna get in trouble the moment that they find that if she's not black, it's over. Well, if she's not black or at least Puerto Rican, right? They're gonna be like color appropriation, and they're gonna shame her the fuck out of the community. Yeah. And don't get me wrong. Like, here's the thing. Like, to get likes on Twitter, Twitter's a Coomer dungeon, right?
I saw like a young kid who on TikTok who's basically like she basically dresses up in Garu fashion, but she's black, but here's the kicker: her mom is Japanese. And she was an actual Garu, so she actually had credibility.
Right.
Hold on. So her mother was a Ganguro herself.
Yeah.
Because that's what the fashion statement is called. So Ganguro.
Well, the whole Garu is just basically the makeup style. Ganguro is the how's the best way to put it? Garu is basically like the whole style. It's kind of like the Lolita style, but the women who dress in Lolita style aren't like Lolitas, right?
Yeah.
There's a subculture that's attached to it, and that's Ganguro.
And according to them, they think it's kind of cute.
Yeah, like they get like real. Okay, so they're like the target of weird shit.
Yeah.
Right. But for the most part, it's a very harmless, cute style that women have. It's just unfortunately like the Yankees have associated with it, and Yankee women are like the worst women. Like they're the women that'll show up to your house and bust all your windows out.
Yeah.
Like they're ratchet, right? They're Japanese fried ratchet. Okay.
What? I didn't even know Japanese had fucking. Oh, let me guess. The Yankee part was because they're trying to emulate the Americans.
Right. So they emulated Americans a little too much.
Yeah.
Like the Ganguro style intercedes with like Yankee culture because of the dyed hair and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you catch them with like they look like Ganguro girls until you see them in tracksuits and shit. And then she'll break your fucking nose and then bust your windshield out. So
Yeah.
I dated a couple of those.
Damn.
I was like, oh yeah, this is hood shit. Never mind. I figured out what the fuck. I am the problem
and
here.
And you realized, okay, oh, she's hot. And then you found out she was.
Like
Getting
here's
crazy.
the thing. I have a thing for Japanese automotive culture, and when it comes to Yankee, I usually associate it more with Bosozoku more than anything else.
They're mostly again. We're talking like Kamiya when he was young. Bosozoku. He looks like the kind of guy that would hit you with a lead pipe doing 80 on a fucking motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
But now he's out here making video games.
Or if he had a car, it would be it would have to be a Toyota Chaser or a Nissan Scania from the 1980s with Takayari pipes, insane camber, and like 13-inch wide fucking rims. With
no.
wide body because because of Sokusha, because of the Sokusha.
Yeah,
In this
but
case,
here's the thing: he posed with the bike with his mom, and he showed that picture, and his mother looks like my son's a disgrace.
Yeah.
like holy fucking shit.
He had the leather jacket.
To me, he has the bald head. He reminds me too much like what was his name?
Hideki Kamiya is
Phil Collins. That's what
Yeah,
he
yeah,
reminds me of.
Dude, Phil Collins is more pretentious than fucking Kamiya.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. He actually had his revenge arc on Microsoft when he basically did the whole was on stage on
Bayonetta.
E3.
Ah.
And the funny thing was he bitched and complained, but at the same time he got off, even though he blacklisted himself from working with them again.
Yeah, he took a Kaspersky.
Yeah, but he got his revenge. He got his revenge.
That cocksucker really loves blocking people. Holy shit.
Yeah, but
oh yeah.
But the funny thing is, like, if you play that one song by Phil Collins in the air tonight, you realize what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
So
Kamiya loves blocking people because he tells you. Well, here's the thing: I got blocked by Kamiya twice. I'm unblocked now.
I actually blocked him, so I pretty much did the Unicard on that motherfucker.
Well, no, actually, he blocked me until I bought he blocked me twice because I asked a question about Bayonetta, and you only get one question, and I actually popped up on an alt, and I asked him about. I was like, "Hey, I bought Wonderful 101, and I backed the project, and I paid the money to get unblocked and get all the special features. It was like $1 to be unblocked, right?" And he was like, "Okay, that's fine. I'll block you. And this is your only question," so he blocked that account.
Yeah.
It can come you a fucking cocksucker. What do you think? I hate him so much. Holy shit.
Well, I would ask him, what steak would you like?
I will tell him to go fuck himself.
I actually asked him my one question. I asked him, "What is the best place in Japan that you would suggest to go eat if I was to come visit again?" And he actually got very excited about that question, and I got it, and he didn't block me. And I was like, well, I figured out what this man does with his free time. He's over here like
He enjoys good food. That's his thing.
Yes.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. If I were to meet Hideki Kamiya, I would ask him, "Can I fuck your mother?"
He'll fight you.
He'll
hit you with a.
Hit you with a lead person. Pipe. No, in person.
Yeah, he'll hit you with a lead pipe.
Dude, I will tell. Can I fuck your mother, man? Can I fuck? Cause I heard she's a nice piece of ass.
Yeah, he'll hit you with a lead pipe. He was Bozuko. So yeah, dude, he's a motorcycle dude. He was wearing the fucking fundoshi with the leather jacket. Let's not, right? Don't ask yourself to get murdered on the streets of Japan.
Yeah.
But the guy's an asshole. What do you expect?
Well, I mean, that's his public perception, but actually, he's a really nice guy.
I don't believe it, to be honest. I mean, I did watch that one video where he shows somebody in real life his blacklist, and it's roughly the population of California.
I mean, I would hope that he blocks everybody in California, but no. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't listen. I took a ledge from like some of my favorite celebrities. No e-girls ever, right? Especially, yes. I was talking about Stella.
No e-girls. Gatekeep as much as possible.
Yeah.
No.
That's already happening with Fruit.
Well, Fruit has listen. Fruit did this to herself, right?
Yeah.
You had protection with V Shoujo, right?
Yeah.
And rather than like take the hint that V Shoujo is protecting your dumbass, you quit the company and burn the bridge on the way out, and then get into a conflict. Like now you're an indie, and there's no one to protect you as an indie. Like, she didn't really have the numbers that I felt like was V Shoujo worthy anyway. Like, when you're being outdone by Zentreya, who is a man, right?
That's because
make no mistake.
Actually, kind of makes it entertaining. And after learning about Zentreya, she's a real. Zentreya is like a real computer nerd. I'm not joking.
Well, yeah, I mean Zentreya.
She knows how to handle the computer. She knows how to do things in her own way. Like she's that character is self-sufficient on a computer. Like she knows what.
Well, yeah. Like this has been okay. So if you know, you know, right? Yeah. So Zentreya back in the old days was part of the Kumar army.
Yeah.
And that was the billing for Zentreya, like way back, like when she had the busty Russian model, right?
Yeah.
Zentreya has been honing their craft for like the longest, right? Even before the hot mic moment where you found out Zentreya was a dude.
Yeah.
Like but the dead giveaway for any streamer is text to speech. But Zentreya has been updating text to speech so much that you can't tell because the voice is almost trained. Like you got a human to say pretty much every word in the alphabet and train an algorithm to be able to talk.
Yeah.
That's what I meant by it. Yeah, those skills have already been on display because Zentreya has become one of the most I have to give it up for someone who is a dude in this industry. you've only heard Zentreya talk on camera twice.
Yeah.
And it was because they tried to get a real natal woman to be Zentreya to throw the quote unquote haters off.
Yeah.
And they didn't know any of their own memes and lore that they talk about every fucking stream.
Yeah, and I know that one person actually defended Zentreya when they kind of brought up that whole situation with Zentreya being a man. And
Yeah.
it's like, you know, I never had a problem with Zentreya because Zentreya was always like,
VTubing's the memes, and it's all about the thing about being a VTuber is you have to be willing to do shit that nobody else is willing to do as a streamer. Like, I've done my share of ooh-woos and like weird shit. Like, I've done my share of those. Being a VTuber in this thing where, you know, I get asked, like, my chat bullies me and basically make homoerotic jokes at my expense.
yeah, they'd be like,
That's my brother.
Yeah, you're playing. We want to know, are you playing with those balls?
Yeah, they do it all the time, and I'm like, yes, I am.
Yes,
Dude, that's my brother in a That's my brother in a fucking nutshell.
Yeah, like heck, I would be like, you know what? I'm sponsored by a new company. It's an energy drink called Balls. Yeah, they actually exist.
Yeah, I mean,
there's
the
another
last
though.
Heck,
And that one,
heck, I would like to get a sponsorship with them.
Well, I joke around about this shit all the time. Like, again, when you do like if you're a male VTuber, like either you're a femboy, or you're a female avatar, or like again, it's that Rev says Deshu shit. Or you just like roll with it and do the Ikimen thing, or you do like a Bara Daddy thing, which I'm gonna be honest, that's one of the next few updates.
Okay.
I joked around about it. I'm like, I'm gonna just go ahead and have fun with it. Like again,
they're having a VTuber Gamers Outreach VTuber SummerSlam streams.
Yeah.
Now starting.
Yeah, I wasn't invited this year. I was upset by that.
Yeah.
But then again, I haven't streamed since like January.
Yeah, I'm not gonna enter because I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. I was already a part of it once when I was still in my heyday, like before everything slowed down. And I love the fuck out of it. It was just that during that time period, like I had like life shit going on, and I couldn't like commit to it.
I can understand. It's like you want to do something else, and you just get.
What exactly is the Super Slam?
Oh, so Gamers Outreach is a
charity.
God damn it! I feel like I'm doing a promo. So Gamers Outreach is basically they take game consoles to hospitals for kids that are sick. And what you're helping to pay for is like monitors and controllers and shit. And it's a really fun organization that tries to like get shit on.
They basically help. It's just a charity that helps kids get like gaming stuff to cheer them up, especially if they're in the hospital
or terminal and shit like that. So you've got. Yeah, so, like, I was involved with it, like, I'd say 2020. No, 2021, I was involved with it. I didn't get to do it in 2022, and it was fun as shit. Like, I love the fuck out of it, and it's for a good cause, but...
Yeah, the joke is there's too many furries.
Yeah, dude, there's always fucking... Here's the VTuber community. The VTuber community has opened the door for furries on tap. Right? There's no way that you can escape from the furryverse, right?
I know.
Like, it's like a horror show with as many furry VTubers or furry adjacent VTubers.
I can just imagine some guy in a 40K like VTuber skin just showing up and like, the furries, kill it with fire.
No, I'm gonna be asking, brother, did you bring the flamer, the heavy flamer? Right, right. That's the joke, right? Like we've been doing this for like a while, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
And they're fucking weird, right? They have like there's actually a furry VTuber group that I ran across like when I was still in my heyday.
Yeah.
They were fucking weird as shit. And one of the guys actually got busted out. One of the biggest that they ever had in that community. got busted for basically being a sex pest and a thief.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's some crazy shit.
Well, I mean, he was like, "I'm gonna take time off." You know, the
My
usual
mental
like.
health, my
Oh God.
I've made mistakes, everyone, and I'm gonna go away now to reflect on those mental health issues. Yeah, and then meanwhile, what they're doing is they're getting voice mod and buying a new model and coming back tomorrow like, I'm not the last guy, I'm a different guy. And you're like, no, motherfucker, that's you.
Yeah, let me guess. Motherfucker's gonna be saying, I'm gonna do better. I will do better. I will.
Oh, no, they have to leave. No. You don't get to do better. Like, you have to leave, right?
I fucking hate that term. Do better. I hate that term so much these days.
Well,
and that's because of the connotations. And that's because of the connotations it brings.
No. It's because it's smug as shit, right? It's from a place. It comes from a place of moral authority where it's like, you need to do better. Well, I need your mother to do better, and we listen. We can have this conversation if you like, but right now, it's about that time, and you're cutting into your mother's fucking time. Right? Yeah. So I'm going to need you to leave before I get started. And I need you... Listen, you don't have to call me stepfather. You can call me Frank. It's cool, right? But that's kind of the point of why I don't take these people super duper seriously when they say shit like that. But again, like, the whole point of the VTuber community is they're like crabs in a bucket. I've never seen a community function like, listen, guy, it'll be your turn when it's your turn.
So basically the VTuber scene is like the ghetto.
Yes.
Crab mentality and then some.
Yeah.
So if they see you rising, they'll say things to get you pulled down in a heartbeat. Like they want you to like dragged backwards. Yeah. They never want you to grow. They want you to stay right the fuck where you are.
Yeah. They even try to cancel people. They try to cancel Silvervale. They try to cancel. Who else do they try to cancel? Pikami. They try to cancel. They
try to cancel. They try to cancel Bao. They try to cancel Shy Lily. They try to cancel everybody, right? Yeah. Like, there's no way that they can't try and cancel you because they always look for something that you do or say. Yeah. So the problem with JT is that JT's been on this platform too long, and you've got too much history to sort through.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of bad history, and I'll admit I'm not perfect.
Oh no! It's the fact that you've made affiliations with people that are bad people to them.
Oh yeah.
So if you decide that you want to be a VTuber, I'm gonna tell you right now, you got to do a whole fucking exculpatory rebrand.
Yeah.
We're talking like from beginning to end, rooter to tutor. Like, you can't even, like, here's the problem: you can't even use the old account. Like, I had to make a brand new brand account to be a VTuber because if I use my personal account, they would look through my history. And here's the thing: I joined in 2014, back in like not your Shield days, right?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to get
channel. It's actually from 2008.
I mean, I came in during a contentious period, like when like Gamergate happened, right?
Yeah.
So I've told some people of the Gamergate history. Like, I've been around. I was a minor Z celeb during Gamergate, and I just fell the fuck off.
Yeah, I fell the fuck off too. Didn't care.
Right, but my thing is, like, I wanted to let the people closest to me know, and they didn't give a shit. However, if you become like a public figure, they're looking through your entire history. The moment you do something good, this is hood shit where they're like, oh, so you got signed to V Shoujo, did you, boy? That's interesting.
You tried to, hit on some girl, didn't you?
Yeah. It's like, did you know that she was 17 when you were 19?
Yeah.
And it's like, bitch, that's a Romeo and Juliet law. Get off my dick.
It's like, oh, I'm associated to Anxious Lion-O. What did he do? He basically just makes memes of Thundercats.
Oh yeah, but here's my problem. I have a lot of people that I'm associated with that are not so great bad people.
Yeah, and
so
that's why I decided to create the villain arc. Because everyone looks at me
as the villain, yeah. I mean, you're just gonna be that guy that kind of pisses people off. Me, myself, personally, Like I've never put any of that information out there. So
hell, I even did this. Like the lady that was basically talking about anime, that they didn't create gay anime. I showed her an anime called Fake. And
I mean,
she deleted.
You should have showed us Sakura Trick too.
Well, dude, you're talking about the same type of person who, okay, not to be one-upsman, right? Because I never like to do that. But I've gone in people's tweet streams, and we've talked about shit, and they know. I've told people very, very poignantly that I'm a VTuber by on the other side of the bridge. Yeah. I just don't talk about there's enough breadcrumbs that if someone really went to go look, that they could probably maybe sort of find the account. Yeah. But I've made a lot. Dude, I have 7 accounts on the internet. Yeah. Especially on Twitter. I've got 7 accounts, so that one gets blocked or gets knocked off. I can come back and do something else. I've done several brands. Like I did It's a Goof. And I would go into Gundam streams and give them shit all the time.
Yeah, I mess with what's her name? Just to be funny, you know. Like I remembered it was Pippa.
Well, Pippa's okay. So I can't talk. Here's the problem: when Medicare left, he left.
You don't need to disclose anything about her.
Oh no! When Medicare left, he left his entire empire to 2 retards. So
yeah, I know those 2 were fucking around.
Well, he gave his empire to Pippa Pipkin and Flamenco, and I'm like, these.
And Flamenco got into trouble.
Flamenco was always in trouble.
Yep.
Like he tried to go on a low tier God stream for God's sake. And they were like, "Yeah, you're using a VTuber avatar. You gotta get the fuck out of here."
I saw the clip where Pippa tries to talk to Jim, and she's like really fucking nervous about it. I know she's autistic, but damn.
Well, they told him that he should stream with her.
Yeah.
Because she's so funny and so based and shit, and he went on that stream and it was just uncomfortable city. And the only thing that you got out of it was a dancing pudding.
Yeah.
And I did that shit on my last stream before I took my quote unquote hiatus was what was it? I was like, okay,
I can one up that one because I remembered I basically asked her about the game itself, and I basically said because she was playing the game that got into some deep shit over a book.
Oh, you're talking about Legacy.
Yeah, not Legacy, but the other one. It was called YXE, whatever it's called. But
yeah.
Yeah, that the postmodern RPG game.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was in there too.
Yeah, and I typed in YIF. I typed in YIF on there, and you told me about that. You told me that she noticed that.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, and
she gets a little. Yeah, she doesn't like being fucked with on her streams. So she likes to fuck with other people, and she's kind of cancel proof because again, she's a VTuber and she's a weirdo. And
I don't mean to do that. I just basically said that because that game was basically drama, had some drama because the guy who created that game got in trouble with a Japanese writer who wrote a book, and he used the lines from that book in his game. And
no, that was only one controversy.
Yeah.
The second one was so included in the game was the story of a murder. To this day it's unsolved if it was actually a murder or if it was an accident or what, of a girl that went up on a rooftop in a red dress, climbed into a water basin or a water reservoir on a building rooftop and died, and they didn't figure it out until the water tasted nasty. And then they found her floating. So it was a month. She had gone missing a month prior to that. And this fucker felt the need to include this bit of horrific history in the game. And like people were pissed off because they were like, that was real and you needed a content warning for that. How can you profit off of the death of someone else? Bitch, how many things have you seen that says based on a true story? Shut the whole fuck up.
We were me and JT were watching the 6th episode of Oshinoko. And we talked about how it was based on the death of Hana Kimura. The Joshi wrestler.
Yeah.
Right.
And then the fans, the quote-unquote fans, decided to go fuck around with Kyoko Kimura. Or Caribbean Kim.
And people love fucking with people on the internet. That's one of the reasons why I don't like... I have troll relations on the internet, but because I'm so serious most of the time... Like, JT has watched the streams I do with, like, Boss and shit.
Yeah, Boss.
And... he's not as serious a dude, but
you two do pretty well.
Well, that's because I cross promote shit. My time as a VTuber has taught me a lot of things that a lot of people just didn't get the rule book on.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Well, how did things go so well?" I do guest spots everywhere.
Yeah.
I constantly bounce around to different streams and talk shit over there and over here and do all types of fun shit.
You're open to come in. Like, I'm not trying to, if you're gonna be an asshole, leave. I'm just gonna tell you to leave.
Yes, I'm gonna be a total asshole. No, I'm kidding, but
but I basically like, if you want to come in. I'll let you in and let you talk. Because it's free speech. But if you're gonna be an asshole to me, go.
Oh fuck no! But I love going the thing for me is like every time everyone sees me pop into a stream, I get invited to a lot of streams because like people just know that when I show up, it's gonna be fun. Like I'm not gonna like take it too seriously. I'm not gonna bring in like, I heard you got into it with so and so. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I actually talked to what's his name? Because I went to the live stream. I actually had to tell him the story of what happened with a certain person that he doesn't like, which was the retard that you mentioned.
Oh, are you talking about? Did you go over to? I think it was. Was it? I think it was. He's now going by like the Spore or something like that.
No, that's not him.
Okay.
It's
okay.
The other
Okay.
guy, the dog-looking avatar.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the little dog avatar. I talked to him about a certain person, which we all right now. He has AIDS now.
Was it Rags or Leo Pirate?
It wasn't Rags. Rags is no longer. Yeah, Rags hates me. I know that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking funny. How did you piss the cartoon dog off?
I think I kind of told him a while back when he. I think he was the whole dog thing, the dog penis thing joke.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. No, yeah, he's a dog avatar. No, I thought it was Leo Pirate because Leo Pirate was the only other dude I know that used the dog avatar.
Yeah, but I found out like he converted to Christianity and started talking like religious stuff. No. So Leo Pirate is a retard, right? Yeah. We all know he's a well-known retard and a spurg, and we think it's funny, right? Yeah.
That's the magic of Leo Pirate. Like that's his whole legend.
Yeah.
Is that
right now he's like doing Bible verses on his YouTube now.
Well, yeah, after he got butt fucked by Medicare in a live stream impromptu, but he kept on bringing up Gamergate and like
he like I kind of understand why he left Gamergate. It's like he got sick and tired of the shit that happened within Gamergate, like the
so basically he became a born again Christian because he wanted because here's the thing. somehow, if you're if you're the worst piece of shit, you can just give your life to Jesus, and then you're done. You're done. You're pretty much, no one's gonna go after you after that.
Yeah, because
It's okay.
this is Leo Pirate. Nope, that's not
Yeah.
Leo Pirate. Like he's.
I mean, I'm not shitting on people who actually convert to evangelical Christianity, but
here's
it
his
is like
content.
this.
Here's his content right now. Matthew 8 verses 6.
You got to understand that Leo was a dick.
Yeah.
That and the fact that like he got involved with Godwinson, which was probably like his worst idea.
Yeah.
Like, why would you get involved with the Godwinson of all people?
Yeah, he tried to
he-
debate Demon Mama.
That didn't work out for him.
Yeah. And this is kind of the thing that he does. Like he makes a lot of good content, but it's like he's just going off like crazy.
Oh, so all his video titles are verses from the Bible, like Matthew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to get shit on pretty badly back in the old days. Like that was kind of his thing. Was like he's
a furry.
Well, no, he did. So I think it was the fact that Leo Pirate ended up getting exposed by Godwinson because he was doing like Steven Universe. He was big in the Steven Universe. Him and his girlfriend. So I think they did some things dressed as Steven Universe characters, and it did not. It didn't age very good. And that's the reason why he doesn't talk about Gamergate, because like Godwinson would eat his ass alive.
Oh, I'm gonna say this in Spanish. Vete pa'l carajo, man. Oh, get the fuck out, man. Damn.
That and the fact that what was the other thing that he did? I think it was the fact that he was the Steven Universe shit was already bad enough, and then like he kept bringing up like weird fucking goofy things, like his gripes about shit that happened in like 2016.
Yeah,
and
I moved on from it. It's like the only person that pissed me off was Ralph.
Well, that's because Ralph is Ralph, dude.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
He basically went in and just like did stupid shit just to get money out of it. Now he's paying.
Well, he got his name. Yeah. Well, I mean, he all he did was get his name up. That's like all that Ralph wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like Ralph was like the one e-celeb wannabe that I hated more than anyone. But he was the guy that was breaking all the stories and shit. So, like, because everybody talked to him, he was in everyone's face, right?
Yeah, and then suddenly he started to change when people on Reddit decided to delete all his pages that are posted on the thread, because they knew.
Oh, you're talking about the KIA threads, yeah.
KIA thread. It was like they basically did not like. He basically did not like that, and he knew that.
Well, everyone hated Ralph. Like, Ralph was an obnoxious asshole, and the thing that made it even funnier was the fact that, like, we came full circle. Ralph's greatest meme is, like, where his career kind of tailed off, was he's on a stream. Like, if you remember the lore, like, it was him and Mundane Matt and Medicare on a stream where Medicare digs into Mundane Matt, and that's like how he got like famous on the kill stream shit. Like, was just exposing Mundane Matt, and that was it. That was like the only thing that really made his whole thing work.
Yeah, and then of course you had what's his name that came in and basically competed against Ralph.
Which one?
Dong, whatever his name is, Donga.
Oh, Donga. Yeah.
Donga.
Well, you're talking about Tonky Tom.
Yeah.
So yeah, he still exists. Like, much to people's like hatred, Tonka still exists on this platform, and Tonka still does like random streams where he calls himself the devil. And it's all cringe shit. Him and a dude named Anal Vape, and it's like
that fucking name, man.
That's kind of.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's very cringe and very latently homosexual. But like, dude, I mean, there's a lot. Again, I keep up with all this shit because I think it's fucking funny. Like to think that you would suck people's dick for e-fame, and suddenly just like you're left with like 14 viewers on a live stream at like 3 in the morning. And it's all like burnouts and weirdos and furries and like dudes that have questionable sexual histories.
Gator.
Well,
Gator
okay, so
actually, he was the smart one to leave.
Well, no, actually, Gator was the dumbest one. Yeah.
Yo, Blood. Real quick. Hey, you've seen that Kill Pedals video about Nick Fuentes though?
Well, yeah. I mean, how could I not? I mean, it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I was
love
watching.
that guy.
I was watching the Odyssey version because why the fuck do I want to watch the censored version on YouTube? Fuck that.
Well, here's the thing. Kilopedos is like an amalgam. He was the guy that made an amalgamation bot, right?
Yeah.
Like he was like doing the whole like he did an amalgamation bot of Jim like way back in the day, and it's still one of the funniest things he's ever done on the internet. And Nick Fuentes doesn't like being made fun of. Like he really doesn't. Like he gets very upset. Like he gets his ass chapped really, really fucking bad if you fuck with him. Like it's pretty bad.
He doesn't care. Like Kill All Pills doesn't care.
Yeah. I mean,
he knew Nick was gonna do it, and he just doesn't give a shit. And it's like,
well, the thing is that it's Nick Fuentes, dude.
Yeah.
If you're running an organization that has like more like weird associations, like
same with Bake Alaska. It's like,
well, I mean, if you're dealing with Baked Alaska, first off, you've already made a mistake.
Yeah, I don't want to associate with him. Thank God I didn't.
Well, Baked Alaska is like the funniest guy I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen a man so excited to go to prison. And the joke came back full circle where it was Blacked Alaska.
Yeah.
Blacked Alaska.
Yeah, basically, dude's a fucking fed.
Oh, we all knew he was a fucking fed. That's the one thing that anybody with any common sense already knew. Like, the moment that you had Baked Alaska show up on your fucking streams, that he was a fucking fed.
So, this is what they said. 60 days. Like, he gets 60 days for that whole January 6th thing.
Well, yeah, like, again, the dude was, like, fucking crazy.
I mean, really, he wanted to get excited to go to prison? Oh, I think the guy thinks he's gangster.
No, he's just crazy. Like, he basically does this just to get views and money. That's what he's trying to do. Like, he does this cringy shit just to get money. Like, he basically goes to protest to make content. And
he goes... Everybody knows what he's doing. It's just that we all know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he goes out of his way to, like, piss people off.
Yeah. Like, I can see what he did with this guy that's, Bake Alaska gives money to a black man wearing a diaper and gets a shock.
Well, no, my favorite was him and, he was Content Spray.
Yeah.
Like, he literally went and did, like, Content Spray. He sprayed a dude in the face.
Yeah, he did, and of course he had to go to, he was in trouble.
What he spray? What he spray people with again? Pepper spray or some shit.
Pepper spray. What happened was he kind of instigated people in a gas station, and he let his black friend out and locked him in he locked the Winnebago up and let his black friends deal with the people that he upset.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, his
that shit legit reminds me of Joey Saladino.
and I feel bad for his black friend though, because Bake was trying to like, I don't know what he was trying to do. He was just probably doing it just to get views. And that's what bothered me about that whole situation.
JT.
Yeah.
Somehow that reminds me of that one Trump supporter skit that Joey Salads did.
Yeah.
Oh, you know about the black guys? Yeah.
Yeah. And it ends up that it was all fake. The car itself was actually the Sentra was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
It was a junk car.
Yeah.
But
because Bake was just doing this just to get attention. Like he was just basically trying to start shit with a gas station guys, and of course, like anybody, he's just doing the stupid shit just to get away with it.
Well, we all knew that. I mean, it's baked to fucking Alaska, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, because he just wants he's just doing this just to get attention. Like a lot of like Jody Somalia, like he's just doing the same thing.
Well, Johnny Somali's a fucking genius, right?
Yeah.
Johnny Somali knew that he was going to piss a lot of people off.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that makes it funnier, is the fact that he knew that he was going to piss some people off, a lot of fucking people.
And people enjoy it.
We all knew that Johnny Somali was going to get yoked up at some point because he's too stupid.
Oh
right?
yeah. Because he already got confronted by the Japanese. Like I saw the Japanese, like this one infamous YouTuber from Japan that basically was showing up in a wig in a cosplay. and I think it was like one of the characters from Demon Slayer. That he...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he basically showed up, and I was like, damn, that guy definitely like had the balls to confront him. Like he basically confronted him with the intention to basically piss him off.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's Johnny Somali, dude. Like he wasn't expecting the Japanese to actually like rise up, and when they found his ass on the street, and somebody, the amount of people that hate him so very much, I love the fuck out of it, because somebody was like, "Why didn't you learn Japanese to say I can't breathe?"
Oh fuck! Oh, that would have been perfect.
Like all you saw was Johnny talking a whole boatload of shit, and then all of a sudden you saw like an Asian arm like go around his throat.
Yeah.
No, the guy repeatedly shouting Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Well, no. You're talking about the guy that smacked him. No. This was a separate event. So he's on the street talking a whole boatload of shit, right? And out of the frame, you just see an arm wrap around his throat.
Oh yeah, that's the Yakuza guy.
Yeah, they put him in a fucking chokehold. It was like a meaty, veiny Japanese arm out of frame that just showed up. And you could see the surprise on his face, so you knew it wasn't a gag or anything. You just saw a hand or an arm wrap around his throat to put him in a chokehold, and I was like, yes. And the police got called, and I was like, no, let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah.
He's doing the Lord's work, missionary work. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the Lord's work. Yeah, and even the Japanese were like, okay, are you scared now? Are you scared?
Well, no. So this is the reason. The reason he got choked out was the fact that him and some other dude over there, right?
Yeah.
Got a bunch of 15-year-olds drunk and kept buying him liquor, and then try to take him in an apartment allegedly, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, it's just a joke, dude.
Man. It was a prank, bro.
Yeah, it's all a prank until you get choked, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Especially
that's
trying
scummy as hell.
Especially there was like one clip of him like walking up to a 15-year-old girl behind them,
and saying lewd shit. Yeah.
You know, playing like lewd, like girl, basically a JAV porno playing in the background, and he's just playing behind a 15-year-old girl, and it's just like, dude, that's not funny.
Okay, you know, if I'm gonna go with classic funny shit that pissed off the Japanese, I'm gonna go with Logan Paul.
I'm gonna go with Tom
Like,
Green.
Logan Paul was right up there because this motherfucker had the balls to show up in Japan.
Yeah.
And like throw Pokeballs to the Japanese at their cars and shit as they're driving.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're a dickhole, but it's still fucking funny you did it.
Yeah, but here's what Tom Green did. Let me see if I can play it. Tom Green in Japan.
Speaking of Logan Paul and Jake Paul, can you motherfuckers please take that asshole out of Puerto Rico? Thank you.
No, we need him there, right? That means that no one's getting robbed in America.
All right, let's see if we can get Tom Green here.
Yeah, well, the guy is trying to be a bot. The guy is trying to be a boxer and trying to be the white version of Felix Trinidad. Yeah, fuck this guy. That's the last thing we needed. That's the last thing we needed. We needed two of the biggest assholes on earth living on my fucking island.
Yeah. So this is Tom Green and Andy Milonakis.
Oh, Andy Milonakis, yeah. The man who'll never be able to grow up. Yeah, I forgot about Andy Milonakis.
Well, he's got gray hair, so.
Well, no, he still looks like a 10-year-old dude.
Yeah. He does. That's because of that whole what was that syndrome called?
He's got like a pituitary thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Andy Milonakis, like this is that kid who just never grew up, and all he can do is like try to be famous.
Yeah.
But like this is the first time I've seen him do anything other than like, because he was doing shit with like Baked Alaska and the Yoba Crew like way back. Like, you would see him on live streams just getting fucked up on Uzo.
Yeah.
And just, like, sitting at tables and bitching about how he didn't make it. And, like, the next thing you know, this motherfucker is at his house getting fucked up on Uzo, throwing bottles at his girlfriend. And also, like, doing, like, a house renovation simulator.
Yeah.
Like, bro, this room should be, like, green and shit.
Yeah.
And you're like, Jesus Christ, who let this 10-year-old get high? On Crocodile.
Let's see. This is the example that Tom Green did with that, because some Japanese were actually laughing about that.
I actually remember the whole thing. It was on MTV.
Yeah.
Early 2000s.
Yeah.
That was when.
And he was doing that, but I used to remember, what was that one? Jackass. They went to Japan and they actually were doing stunts in Japan.
Oh, that was in Jackass 1. I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, like, of course, because they're fucking geniuses, right?
Yeah.
Jackass was a thing of its time. Like, I still to this day remember Jackass being like, you had motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
Getting yoked up in Japan, wanting to kick the shit out of Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah.
Like, they really wanted to put the hurt on Johnny Knoxville. They hated him. And I can't see why they didn't hate him, because it's Johnny fucking Knoxville, right? He's an obnoxious cunt. However, I gotta be honest, like, Tom Green in his heyday was one of the funniest fucking people.
Yeah.
Because he was just, like, weird and just, like...
He does like, the oddball crazy stuff, and it's like, you can see right here, like, for example, he's, like, on camera, you know, just trying to get into the subways. Japanese subway, and just try to
he just does weird shit. Like, again, like, he does things that make me think autist, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, he's got that what was it? He bought a fucking domestic violence statue that he put on his parents' lawn.
Somewhat in the autistic spectrum, I will honestly say that we do not claim this man.
Yeah.
You should. He is a national treasure.
Yeah. The weird thing about it is, like, you find out he does, like you find out about the fact that he does hip-hop music.
Dude, national treasure. I'm not Canadian. What the fuck?
Well, no. Tom Green is an American.
Yeah.
Well, now, but...
For now.
But... Yeah, Tom Green is like one of the few weirdos that you count. He's that guy at the bus station that make you laugh, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't give him any money because that would just be contributing to the delinquency of an alcoholic. But you know, but you well, I mean, fuck, it's probably not alcohol.
Yeah.
Like this man's in the back. You give him $5 and he'll make you laugh, but then you'd have to find him dead behind an Arby's, and you don't want that.
Yeah, he's like one funny crackhead.
And you can tell, like, a lot of these Japanese people are just like cheering him on and laughing about it. It's like,
Well, they think he's fucking weird and autistic and funny, and like again, Tom Green is like one of the. He can get away with shit like that because he does things that are harmless and he's just being funny. Like the dude, what the fuck is that? Johnny Somali. Yeah, he's the type of dude that's gonna get like he's gonna catch a fucking oh Jesus Christ. He's gonna have one of those conversations with another Japanese gentleman that's gonna say, "Let's not let evil take root," and you're gonna get hit with the wakizashi.
No! Oh, he's gonna get the Otoya Yamaga. The Otoya Yamagashi.
He's gonna get the Yamaguchi, right?
Oh, yeah, there we go. The Otoya Yamaguchi treatment.
Yeah, if you ever hear me use the phrase "never let evil take root," that's where the fuck up happens, right? But yeah, you
and they're trying to stop him.
They're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, like he's just continuing. It's like they're trying to stop him. It is funny as hell. Like the guy is just smiling, and he's like, "Time to go, dude, time to go."
Like, and look at their faces. Look at their faces. They all want a piece of them.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, the guy got hurt, and he's continuing. He's continuing banging the drums.
I mean, this is Tom Green, dude. Like, this is peak Tom Green before the cancer, right?
Yeah.
And he... No, I was gonna say, like, his ex-wife, and he divorced her, right?
Yeah.
First off, who the fuck wants to marry... Drew Barrymore, right?
Yeah. Sadly, he got with Mary Carey. That's what happened.
I mean, at least you're getting fucked. You're getting fucked one way or another.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, what's her name? Mariah Carey?
No,
Oh shit.
Mary Carey.
The porn star.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she ran for public office.
Yeah, this is this is the type of stuff that people are like looking at him, going like, "What the hell is this idiot doing?"
Yeah, but he was our idiot, right?
Yeah.
This was during a time period where you could be funny and just be weird, and just like people would just laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was peak. The early 2000s was peak absurdist humor.
Yeah, absurd.
Well, no, you could be edgy and be funny, and everyone loved you for it, and no one got mad at you, right? Now you're in a time period where it's like you said the word "the" a little too hard, and a motherfucker's over here having flashbacks and shit like he's in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Like he's on he was remembering like disseminated memories from ancestors on the fucking flight back from Saigon and shit.
Yeah.
Like like there are people that I literally watch, they're just like, I don't like this. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What bothered you about it? It's because my father. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
My dad. My dad. He went through.
He said he went through this horrific time. Did you go through it? Well, no. Oh, okay. Well, why are we?
About the fact that he almost got shot.
Oh.
And
well,
what
I mean,
happened was he was playing music. He was listening to a tape deck, and you know what happened? His friends were all dancing, and he tried to tell his friends to get down because he saw the enemy come up out of nowhere, and he told them to get down, but suddenly they didn't. He did. I did.
And you're just like, okay, that's. I mean, the one thing I always tell people is that's really nice, right? I'm really happy for you.
Yeah, it's like,
how the fuck ever. But like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't really give a shit. Like again, you then again, as you can probably tell, I'm a little bit of an asshole, right? Yeah. And because I'm an asshole, I'm completely fine with telling people go fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, I have no qualms about it whatsoever. I am one of the most happy as fucking go lucky people to tell people to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm on Twitter with the rest of us degenerates, right?
Yeah.
Talking to Coomers about, like, I don't like this character because she has big titty and she's short. Are you afraid? Dude, show me on the doll where the titties hurt you.
Yeah. And it's like, this is the type of shit that, like, if you're going to show, like, people are going to get upset about titties. And it's like, okay. You're upset that Janet Jackson showed her titties in the Super Bowl?
Well, no. I wasn't alive then.
Yeah. Me and JT were.
Well, the thing is that when people say I wasn't alive then, my first reaction is cringe, and I walk off because there's just no point in talking to you because you're not. You listen. I don't talk to post minors, right?
Yeah.
So there's no point in me having this conversation with another human being that wasn't alive when I was alive because it's just like I'd have to explain the joke to you.
Yeah.
And if I have to explain it, then it's not going to be funny.
It's kind of like how you would have to have the Joker explain it to you, type of thing.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like if you were to tell a friend like, man, so you know that girl you like? Yeah. Well, she was at the party last night and she sucked all our dicks, dude. You know, man, that was fucking crazy. Listen, man, you just had to have been there. I wish it were you, but unfortunately you weren't there. You went home, so we all had a good time and. Yeah, you have fun with that. You go ahead and ask her out, and I'm gonna see you later, bro.
Yeah, and then you just go like, peace, I'm out, deuces.
It didn't happen, but it's just the fact that it just broke. You just broke a whole man like that.
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. It's like you're telling him to fuck off.
You just ruined his whole evening, and you just know this man is sitting here like I could strangle you.
I could.
Well, yeah, we pretty much ran a train on your bitch.
I know you love her and you wanna marry her, and I think you think that she's the one. But here, listen, man, that thing at the party, man. I don't know if you'll get over it, but I get over it. I got over it real fast. I'm that kind of person. Then again, I'm an asshole, and that's what I do for a living.
Yeah.
At least you're honest about it.
Everyone is.
Well, no, not everyone is. Like, dude, have you seen the amount of concern trolling that goes on the internet?
Yeah.
Every fucking day, man.
It's kind of like, yeah. Did you notice, like this is kind of the Russians' concern trolling version of it. Did you notice that the Americans are, doing that whole LGBTQ promotion of stuff like that, the butt stuff? And it's like,
they're back at it again.
Yeah, they're back at it again. The Americans always doing those silly things, kind of gay.
I have to own that, right? Like, listen, we all can't fuck bears in the woods, okay? Yeah. I'm sorry that you have bears running. You have bears running free, and you're taming them for your lust. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. We can't all live as good as you, okay?
Yeah. I apologize for the fact that you're a fucking gopnik on a permanent trip regarding crocodile.
Yeah.
Listen, man, crocodile. You don't know what you're missing, man. Crocodile is for OGs and ballers, right? The Sycamore boys, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what it's like until you're on Crocodile trying to do a job interview and just slurring your words and speaking in English. Right?
No, I do not, because I watched that one video of someone's skin getting dissolved because of a shitty needle.
Ah, so you've heard of Live Leaks too, I see. Interesting.
Dude! I was fuck. Dude, I'm 36. Like I'm
40. I'm officially 40 this year, right? And I can tell you right now, I've watched enough Live Leak to know what the expiration date for a human is when you fall off a fucking rooftop. Yeah. And listen, you don't die. Okay, I'm just telling you now. You don't die. A dude tried to commit self delete, right?
Yeah.
And he jumps off the top of this big building. But what he doesn't do is check which side that he's jumping off of. So he hits every awning on his way down and breaks something. Like, he hits like 4 awnings on his way down, which slows him down just enough and broke every fucking limb on his body. But he's still alive.
Yeah,
Like, go ahead.
I'm gonna show you guys something like, even you know that YouTube's new policy, right? It just pisses me off.
Oh yeah, now they've lowered the bar so that way they're
Yeah,
like, oh
but-
come on,
But here's the
come on
thing.
home, baby.
Here's what it says: you have not submitted any copyright takedowns or like the earning thing. It says you are not eligible to monetize. Your channel is not eligible to joining the YouTube Partner Program. For additional.
Oh yeah. Here's a secret. So they set the stipulations on go forward. They didn't say like if you have content that's already up. They say go forward.
Yeah.
That's the fucky part. So what they've done is they've basically they've gate kept people that can come in. They have to come to YouTube within like the period in which they set it up. Come do content over on YouTube and then get the monetization button.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
And
And
you
I'm
have-
like, go ahead.
And it's like you could tell like this is kind of the thing that they're dealing with right now. Like
They pitched it because if you're not aware, so Twitch is having an identity crisis. Whether they don't know what they're trying to do, they don't know what they want to be, they don't know what they're going on about. Like that's the thing that makes Twitch, right?
Yeah, and YouTube is basically like this, for example. Like they want me to take down this video because I was playing a game that popularized Milo Yiannopoulos, which basically was, you remember that game?
yeah.
I was playing that game, and what happened was they took it down because it represented ICE, whatchamacallit, the group, the terrorist organization, which we can't
ISIS.
mention. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so here's the thing. I see why they did it because like they hate Milo. YouTube and like Alphabet hate Milo. Milo has like the track record of being like he's the guy that was selling weed at your high school and then like he gets locked up, gets out, wins the lottery and has the time of his life and then goes broke again and ends up back on the street selling weed again. Like that's the kind of thing that Milo is. Like he won but he lost ultimately.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like they don't realize this is the reality of a YouTuber. You think you're gonna earn money on this platform? No, they're just selling you bullshit. I have over 500 subscribers, but I don't have the watch hours of 3,000 hours, which is why they didn't want to put me on the YouTube.
Well, yeah. Well, it's also that and the fact that again they set this for the here and the now, as opposed to like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: if you did a video like recently, again, that's why they pounced the moment that Twitch fucked up, like too many times, and that's how they're like making this whole thing work. Is like they saw Twitch fucked up real bad, like super bad, and they were like, so it's our time now. It's our time to live.
Because they're trying to get all the streamers to come over to their side and basically stream on their platform, because they know they make money off of them.
Yeah, but here's the problem, right? No one's going over to YouTube to make content except Darkside Phil.
Already.
Philbert is the only man that you're going to get to go over there.
Yeah.
And God help Philbert.
Except for maybe Dr. Disrespect, like he live streams.
He's trapped. Yeah, but Dr. Disrespect, he has a monetization outside of Twitch or outside of YouTube. Like, he's got his Champions Club, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to ever worry about being hit because, like, Champions Club is going to make money.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to worry about revenue and shit. Plus, Dr. Disrespect has the ability to really, really set his name in stone because he is the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah.
Like, I've never met a guy who is ultimately not as... Ooh, Dr. Disrespect is not funny.
Well, he's not, but he
Well, where's the lie? Where's the
well,
lie, man?
Well, he kind of did cheat on his wife. That's what happened.
Yeah, that was funny when he had to take the mustache off.
Yeah, and he had to tell everyone,
Yeah,
look, guys, I'm sorry.
The guy looks like a sex molester from the 70s.
Like, the guy basically had to take the mustache off and say, listen, guys, listen. I understand that you're probably going to be upset with me, but I was busting pretty fat nuts in these prostitutes. And you're just going to have to accept it, guys. I'm sorry. My wife is very upset with me, and she is very bothered. Can we give her a W in the chat, please? Can we get a W for her?
Yeah, because she got the W. But and of course, they had to go to counseling after that.
Yeah, I will not cheat on my wife ever again. Write it down on the notebook and tell her you love her. Yeah. I will never cheat on my wife ever again.
Yeah, and
it's like bullshit. We both know it.
And that was because of some streamer decided to. He got exposed because some streamer caught him.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you can't be a major content creator and then like go out and try to like. That's like Ninja being like, I need some prostitute to kick me in my dick for like 14 hours. Can you do that and walk into a hotel and expect no one to notice you?
And that's the problem.
I just wanted this woman to kick me in the dick for a while, man. Why do you guys got to come down and ruin this for me?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I do it for free. That's why I hate Ninja.
Listen, man. No, you're not shaped like Jessica Rabbit. With the way that women are shaped these days, and they're built like that. Yeah. No, bro.
You're not. What should we call it? Bishojo.
You're not Amaranth.
You're not Bishojo mom.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Bishojo mom's thicker than.
This motherfucker, it's not fat. It's all beauty. Like, ma'am, if your beauty comes from like eating a fistful of fucking French fries from Wendy's, then that's diabetes. I don't think that's the same thing, but sure.
No, like legit, I would kick Ninja's nuts for fucking free.
Well, I mean, we all would at this point in our lives, right? If he was to get hit in the back of the head. And remember that he used to call kids little shits.
Yeah.
I would love that, but I can't get we can't have what we want, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I remember that. That was my favorite version. Like, who do you think you're talking to, you little shit?
I know.
Why aren't you at school right now?
I can like he's gonna probably tell the kid, look, I make $1 million now.
Well, he tried to tell content creators, like, you have to own your audience. Your audience a reflection of you. And I'm like, then that means that every one of these little stuttering fucking spurgs that are on the internet talking about like Ninja's like the greatest streamer ever is your fault. It's your fault. You got them to believe that. When we all know that you are not a very good. You're a good guy when it comes down to like Fortnite. Like that, your kid-friendly brand soared through the heavens, and if you weren't married, we would have already like got you caught in a scandal like 10 years ago, dude. Like, you look like the type of guy that would reply back to the wrong DM and end up on a fucking show talking about, I really didn't know she was 17.
That's like the biggest problem with him.
He's too fat. Underneath, dude, he looks like he's done like cocaine, pretty heavy.
Everyone's
and I'd have
cocaine. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But dude, you have to do cocaine to just like dumb out and make like brainless content for like 10-year-olds for like 10 hours.
And that's the problem. Like they think they basically are trying to snort the cocaine because
it's a coping mechanism. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, so much will do the dumbest shit for cloud now, and for good reason.
Well, here's the problem. Like, again, you're talking about Ninja, right? Ninja is like the king of like 10-year-old content, right? Like, he is peak. Like,
dude, you keep saying again, dude, you keep saying again, and we're gonna end up making it into a drinking game.
I think Fortnite will be the future for kids these days now. But then again,
Fortnite is a straight up a litmus test.
No.
But
No.
Unless there's like a new game that can compete against it, chances are you have to find a game that compete against it to.
Well, no, you don't. No, you don't. Dude,
No,
you
hear
just
me
have
out,
to let
hear
the
me out.
crazy.
I was gonna say that Fortnite is a litmus test on who not to trust.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. You got to remember something. Like, Fortnite is like, at this point in the game, like, Fortnite is the game that gets your kid bullied at school. So you've got to like pony up that $17.99 to buy him the fucking chest, so that way he can go ahead and have like the nicest skin on the block. Because if the other kids catch him without it, your little shit's gonna get his ass kicked by someone else's little shit, and then now you have to have a problem.
Yeah, it's like I don't really mind. It's like you can. There are some people on that game that could probably beat the crap out of them with shitty ass skins.
Well, people have already kicked the shit out of him several times. Like, he got people banned because he thought they were stream sniping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, there was one I did see it because I was like, this kid was basically on the stream, basically going after him, and it was recorded too.
Well, yeah, but my thing is, like, you have a young fan base; they're gonna do shit like that.
Yeah.
To get this kid banned because of them trolling you, that's kind of lame, dude. Like,
let me see. Ninja stream.
I can't watch Ninja. Like, the idea of me watching Ninja as a grown man makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, because I remembered how he was getting stream, like he was getting
Stream sniped by everyone.
Yeah. And it was
Well,
like,
yeah.
there was like kids that were like doing that too.
Well, yeah, because again, you've created this content where people pretty much just want to fuck with you. That and you can't react you can't react the way you want to react, where you want to call them little fucktards.
Hell, there's content where people will be like, "Oh yeah, I street sniped him. I went in."
Well, yeah, you can't call them fucktards. That's the problem. You want to call them little fucktards, but you can't, and it frightens you because again, he's afraid of his audience.
He's
so
afraid, like everyone's afraid of their audience.
no. I here's the thing. I've never been afraid of my audience. I'm afraid of the community that I fuck around with.
Yeah.
Because they'll come for me, and they don't have any. Again, I have more than like 10 viewers, so it bothers them automatically.
Yeah.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You've got like 12 viewers, dude. That's bullshit. It's like, I'm sorry, motherfucker. Can you speak in complete sentences? I mean, I don't know how to hurt your feelings, but I've watched your streams and it's not good. Like,
dude,
you know,
I found it absolutely disgusting that Optimus Prime is in fucking Fortnite now.
Well, dude, Spider-Man, Isaac from Dead Space, like everything is in Fortnite now. Like, dude, they have a fucking. There have been people that got bodied by Goku's fucking Kamehameha wave, and it's an emote that hurts people.
Yeah.
Right? So you got Goku flying around the fucking sky with a Kamehameha wave, hitting people in the fucking face from like 40 yards and shit while unloading a fucking Nerf N16.
That thing is overpowered as hell.
I need to buy that.
What? Welcome to dealing with children. All right, this is the reason why I play video games like I play them, and don't get involved with like children problems because it makes me want to. It really does test my patience.
I try my best to just tell them, like, look, kid, your life is going to be ruined if you keep going down that path.
Well, I don't even tell them that. I'm like, keep going.
Keep going, kid. If you believe that's going to happen, go for it.
I want you to look up a guy named Mizzy, and he's going to teach you how to make better content. You live in the U.S., perfect. I need you to go start walking in houses, preferably in the downtown area of your city.
Yeah.
See how that works out for you. I'll see you on the 6 o'clock news.
Holy! Oh, in the Puerto Rican version, it would be do us a favor, go visit a caserío, basically a project.
Yeah, like
you're gonna end up on a Facebook Live getting murdered.
The VTubers are gonna.
The VTubers are the VTubers are more afraid of their audience than anybody else.
Yeah.
Like they are effectively 150% afraid of their audience. I've never.
And I realized I'm kind of glad I don't get much of an audience. I just do what I want to do. If people want to watch this type of content, they'll probably be bored out of their minds. But
no, I actually watch your streams. Like again, I have a lot of time during the day when I'm working.
Yeah.
To watch streams and shit. So when your streams are up, I'm like, okay, I'll go watch JT stream to see what the fuck is going on that I must have missed in the community.
Yeah. You know that guy, that one guy, Striker. That motherfucker is cringe as hell.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
No, you're not cringy. You just like to say shit.
Yeah, you just say shit, dude. I mean, I do the same thing, but here's where like the rubber meets the road for me. Is like. I enjoy cringe content. Like, it doesn't hurt me unless it's like, if you know you're being cringe, that's fine. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
It's the people that do it and then go, why are people laughing at me? It's like,
Why are people getting on me about my monitors?
It's like, dude, because you're uncomfortable to watch. Like, again, I've told people this so many times and they hate me for it, but I'm like, dude, if you make cringe content, I'm going to show up and laugh. I actually got so, what was it? I was watching one of Eric July's detractors.
The AI-generated Family Guy thing.
Oh, nice. Oh, no, I was watching one of Eric July's detractors do a live stream.
Yeah.
And I literally was like, dude, can you just like link us to like where you have content where we can like buy it? I'm not buying shit, but if you're going to engage in like cringe behavior, at least try to make a fucking dollar off of it. It's depressing to watch.
Like a lot of the comic book guys that are struggling, and I can understand why they're struggling, and they think they can outdo one person out of everyone else. They should have just focused on business.
Oh no, that guy got his account got suspended, right? Because he said the N-word, right? Well, he was trying to get at Eric July, who was a black man, and decided that the N-word would be the great equalizer, and it didn't work out so good, right?
Yeah.
But he also uses this his Twitter account to do commissions.
Yeah.
So it fucked the shit up. So I'm like, dude, at least if you're suspended from Twitter, at least put out content so that way people know where to fucking find you so they can buy stuff from you at some point. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm a troll in your audience giving you the fucking blues and I have to feel bad for you.
Yeah. Because a lot of them are like this whole AI generated, like, that's a really cool idea.
Well, it is, but it isn't, because here's the problem. You're going to run into the problem where, just like, what was it, the Writers Guild of America is on strike right now, and they're pissed off that people are using AI scripts to make scripts.
Yeah.
Like, it bothers them. Like, the artists for the WGA, like, are pretty pissed off because, like, what was it?
I know they had to get what's his name, the guy who voiced Kit and also was on Boys World.
Yeah.
the actor that he basically told everyone, pay their fair wages or else.
Well, it goes deeper than that. Like, they saw that the art for Secret Invasion, the new Marvel shit, was AI generated, and they got real good and pissed.
Yeah.
Like, again, it's
They were trying to get, like you said before, they were trying to get the animators involved. They were trying to get everyone involved.
They really didn't like that. Like, it's an extension of the NFT people.
Yeah.
Like, they don't like when people like use AI art rather than paying like some dickhead like $150 to make like a small print that you're gonna put on your apartment wall.
Yeah.
Why don't you get a real artist? Why don't you get a real job? Like, you draw deviant art shit, right? I don't want to hear from you.
Yeah.
If it's a dude that's like a comic book level artist, I'm bothered and that I offended that guy.
It's kind of the situation with the graphics artists. Like I've been getting, like, if you go on Twitch, you see people trying to advertise their stuff on there. Like, they're trying to ask people, hey, you wanna I could redesign your little
logos and shit. Yeah.
Like, and heck, I even had that AI generated guy try to follow me, and I'm just like, not interested.
Well, I mean, I've done mistakes before, and I can tell you right now, I've made a lot of them in the content creator space, especially going on to Twitter and typing in the word commission into a tweet.
Yeah.
I had DMs out the ass, like, for a whole day and a half. Like, I was like, hey, I need somebody to make some backgrounds for me. Who do I reach out to for commissions? And immediately, within 30 seconds of the tweet going up, I had DMs. Hey, you want to? Yeah, hey. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Listen. Most of you motherfuckers in your art looks like that type of shit that belongs on, like, the back pages of, like, Deviant art, right? Like, it should be on an Ink Bunny somewhere, because everything you draw is, like, furry related. Like, why would I want you to draw, like, things that look like people? Especially if I'm into, like, a certain genre that nobody draws except, like, 8 people.
Like for example, this person, Maxine Parker, and you can see right here that the logos and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you could tell those are copied.
Yeah, a lot of them steal shit.
Yeah, and this is the reason, and it's like, I can't really trust that, and it's like, you could tell the people following are...
Look, I'll be real with you. Regarding AI art, I was supposed to feel outraged because here's the problem. As someone who draws, well, I would say that AI, it's gonna steal people's job. But doing code for art.
Yeah.
It takes a level of skill to itself too.
Yeah, and you could tell that these people are, like, they're copying all this stuff from other people who make this type of stuff, and they claim it's theirs.
Well, dude, here's the thing. Like, a lot of this shit comes from, like, Fiverr. It comes from Etsy.
Yeah.
And Etsy has, like, a reseller market. Like, I bought some stream backgrounds because I'm going to go back at some point, like, in the next month or two. And I bought some stream background stuff, and I can promise you that it probably came from, like, Fiverr or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, they bought it from a dude on Fiverr for, like, $50.
Or they paid him less than that, and then...
Yeah, they basically paid the dude, like, probably, like, $40. He lives in, like, fucking the Dominican Republic, where, like, a whole little goes a whole long way, and they're like, yeah, I gave you $30 with a $5 tip, dude. And went on Etsy and sold it for $9.99 a pop.
Yeah. Because I seen that type of, like, right now, those are the type of people that you gotta avoid.
Well, the thing is, it sometimes hurts, but I'm not saying AI bad. No, I'm not saying AI buy it. In fact, I have seen what AI can do regarding art, and I'm impressed.
Here's a thought. If you're an artist, you know what you can do? Take AI okay, so the hard parts that you don't like to do, right? Like whole background generation, just have AI do it. Just have the AI do the background generation, right? And then you put your art over that overlay of the background, and then like it all settles, right? You've done the hardest, you've done the easy part for you, which is there's a lot of people who do like background. They're not background guys, right? Their backgrounds look like absolute dog shit. But if you were to take AI and make a generated prompt, like make me a background that looks like Orleans in like 1674, right? Then you draw what you're going to draw on top of it. Then everything kind of comes full circle because it helps you to fill in the blanks, and it also saves you a lot more time. So if you do commissions, the turnaround time for the commissions would be like a week as opposed to like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it would. That's what a lot of people in DeviantArt don't understand. It can be beneficial as a tool.
But they don't understand it, and they think that it's just going to take shit away from them. And it's like, you understand that, like, it makes art based on the art of the artist. Like, it eats art and shits it out onto another canvas. Like, that's all it does, is it looks for other art that seems similar to the art that you're making, and then just takes it and regurgitates it onto a page.
Yeah, and it tries. It tries to create bigger boobs.
I have no problem with that. Listen. Those are rookie numbers. I need this to go from a D to a 90. Is it to a 93I? Right. Yeah. We need hits the size of fucking trees around here. Yeah. Right. I want you to roll into a room.
You occasionally get the very cursed shit, like the kind of stuff that it's so fucked up that it actually makes you laugh. Like I experimented with AI and did a couple of prompts here and there. One of them, it ended up being how should I say this? Multi-tits that were deformed, and they look like someone. They look like Helen Parr from the Incredibles bent one of her tits considering she's elastic.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I know that there's a lot of men on DeviantArt who have that fetish, and someone will pay for it. Pay top dollar.
Oh yeah.
Straight up.
Show me the pear-shaped 20-boobed woman over here who has an eyeball for a nipple. I need to see it. Show it to me. I want to print. Can I put this on my wall?
Dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that they could pay for, but I know that most of them just pay for OnlyFans.
First off, if you're paying for there are two different types of streets out here. There's OnlyFans, that's like a respectable place, and then you have Fansly, right? Yeah. Fansly is a place where women go to let their pride die, right?
What the Fansly? You know what? So I am glad I don't know what that is.
So Fansly is like so if it's a cheaper made OnlyFans, and basically they were trying to get into the game like when OnlyFans was like, we're banning porn, so you can no longer watch a woman just plug herself with like 42 dildos in a conversation on OnlyFans, right? Only tasteful nudes, and then they realized like all the women were pissed, so they had to leave. And they were like, oh shit. Well, Fansly came in to try to pick up all the pace, like, you can do whatever you want, girl. How many dildos do you need? We'll buy you 4 of them to get you started.
Yep. That's how it happened.
You want a huge dildo with you want a huge dildo strapped into a chainsaw engine? Yeah, we got you, fam.
Yeah, Fansly was about that life, and then they tried to fill in the niche that OnlyFans was going to leave. But OnlyFans said, okay, okay, we're a $1 billion organization now, so we can't let this go because there's too many simps in the world.
I know, and the problem was they tried to limit the rules because they had to pay the banks money and taxes. And
it was going to kill their business, yeah.
Yeah, it was going to kill their business, so they asked the permission of, by writing everybody to inform them, hey, we need a certain revenue cut from you guys, so we're going to have to cut you guys from...
Yeah, give us 70-30 or some shit.
Yeah.
They thought they was going to slow them down. They thought it was going to slow down some of the biggest content creators on the platform.
Yeah.
And realized that just incentivized them to double down and show up under like people's obituaries on fucking Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
And be like, oh, it really sucks that Tina Turner died. Do you want to watch me stick things in my vagina on OnlyFans?
And right now, that's what's going on with Twitter right now because they're getting tired of that.
Yeah, that's why they had to put the rule up because motherfuckers are dying in the streets. And they're like, yo, listen, I'm sad that this person died. And I really do miss them. And I know that you miss them too. But by the way, so do you want to watch me stick something up the back of my ass?
I know
to the front of my mouth. Like I'm willing to on OnlyFans for $9.99 a month. In fact, listen, you don't even have to pay me $9.99. I'm on a content drop right now, so I'll make it $2.
Yeah. And it's like
whenever
an artist does like hentai art, some OnlyFans model is gonna show up and try to be like, hey, you wanna see dildos?
Well, yeah, because it happens on Sakami-chan's post, and I'm like, first off, do you realize where you are right now?
Oh, fuck it. Oh yeah, I see you're a fellow follower of Sakimi-chan.
Yeah.
Sakami, listen, I was actually thinking about when I go with my next model to contact Sakami-chan and actually see if I can pay for Sakami-chan to make art for me.
Yeah.
Oh, that needs to happen. I want to see this.
Like Sakami-chan does wild shit, so I was like, yeah, but I went to Sakami-chan's feed where I can't, like, I have to mute Sakami-chan on my main timeline because if I open up Twitter, shit happens, right?
Yeah.
So I go to Sakami-chan's thing, and like they posted some Bowser shit with Peach, and then all of a sudden you have women that are like, "You want to see my Peach? Here's my OnlyFans link," and it's like, man, like I don't know how to tell you this, but you're mid at best. Like I don't want to see anything you have. I could take a woman to a date to Denny's and see exactly what you have for like $20. Why do I have to pay you $9.99 and I don't even get to touch you?
I wouldn't touch you with a 100-foot pole.
No, because the pole costs more than what she's worth. Anyway, no. You can take a drink on that one, by the way, Striker.
Nah.
I'm self-aware enough. No, but
yeah,
no, JT. It's been fun, my guy.
Yeah, it's getting late, and yeah, I agree.
It's nearly 5 a.m. here. Holy shit!
We were streaming for 7 hours on that whole thing.
Christ!
Now you see the plight of where me and Boss have these problems, because when I get on a good fucking tear and start bringing up shit, he's like, "Fuck, we've already gone past the 3-hour mark." I'm like, "Yeah, but."
That's not even my. That's not even my. Oh no. Glabs. We did 8 with Glabs once. That's a friend of ours from Latvia.
Listen, man. You just put in a whole work shift minus a lunch.
Yeah.
Take a break. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like it's getting late, so yeah.
But no, you boys have a good evening. I'll catch you guys later. I'll let you wrap up the show, boys.
I'm gonna end this right.
Bye.
So, you guys, thank you for watching. We're out of here. Peace.
Night or morning.
Night or morning. So good night.
Oh, Dick. Good morning or whatever the fuck you do.
Yeah.
I love you. That was fun.
Yeah,
man.
that was fun.
No, it's not. It's cool. No, I'm out, guys. I'm gonna take a short nap before I gotta get up in the morning.
Go to bed.
Later, man.